I'm not even gonna sweat it. Like the headphones sound louder than normal, but it's because I got these Beats by Dre's in my ear. It's the crystal clear audio sound that I'm not used to. So even though I had these for like
Yeah,
freaking 3 months, but yo, man, was that loud enough? Could you hear that?
yeah, I heard that.
How's my microphone? How the levels? Let me make sure I'm not okay. How's the levels? How's the levels?
Everything sound good to me.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I'm gonna say this right now. You guys were not about to get a podcast. About 45 minutes ago, I texted everybody and said, "Hey, no pod today. I forgot it was Mother's Day," and I rolled right back over and was about to go to bed, and then your hero for this week, Yeda Lacayo, Officer Lacayo, said, I'm not going to have anything to listen to on my way to work today. And I said, you know what? Damn it. I'm going to do it for you and for you only. Because the rest of
Here
y'all,
we are.
I don't care about. But my boy hit me up and said, he's not going to have anything to listen to on the way to work. And I need him to be in a good mood when he's cavity searching those minorities. I need him to
Yeah,
get up in there
man.
good. I don't need any contraband being brought into my jails that I pay taxes for. So I need my guy focused when he's telling an inmate to stretch his hole
Bend,
and lift his sack
bend
and then
over and
cough.
bend over and
Yeah.
spread your
Bend
cheeks.
over, spread your cheeks, and cough because whatever
Let your sack
contraband you
and
have is going to
cough.
come out. I need him in tip top shape. So, Yeda Lacayo, this is for you because if you didn't say you wouldn't have anything to listen to, I would have rolled back over and probably slept till 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. I'm going on like 3 hours of sleep right now. If you can see the video podcast on YouTube, you can see like the bags in my eyes. I'm literally sitting in my makeshift podcast studio with my freaking robe on, pajamas still on. I got a Scully on, a beanie, because I got the window open. Because I need that cold air to wake me up, because I wanted to stay in bed, man. Like, it's not a good week for me. Even though it's a good week, it's not a good week for me. Um,
But I say, damn, what happened?
Listen, man. Listen. We'll get into that later. But how's your weekend, buddy? How are you doing? How's your weekend, man?
So far, well, my son's birthday was Friday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to the young god.
So he's now 11.
Mm.
So I got off work Friday. He wanted Chick-fil-A for dinner, so we went to Chick-fil-A. Took him to GameStop. This I haven't been to GameStop in I don't know how
What do
long.
you order? Chick-fil-A?
like, like it's super it's super weird because like I said, I don't go to GameStop anymore.
Yeah.
So going there, and I like just the whole buying the actual game is just weird now because I'm usually just downloading
Yeah,
stuff
we
from
we
Marketplace.
we digital dudes, man. We saying we download
Yeah.
that. You know what I mean?
So, but I want him to get the experience of buying the game, beating the game, and trading it in.
Oh yeah,
You know what
that's
I'm
that's
saying?
definitely something you gotta go through.
Yeah, that's the passage in life if you play a video game. You have
Hmm.
to go through that, playing the game, beating it, and either you getting tired of playing the game and you turn it in for another game. So the game he wanted they didn't have, but he
What did he
bought I
want?
bought him it's a game called Demon Slayer.
Oh, I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about. That's on the marketplace right now.
yeah, so I'm gonna just get it from off the marketplace.
Yeah.
But since we was there, I'm like, you know what, fuck it. The game he picked out was like $20. I was like, well, it's only $20. Why not? It's a Lego Marvel game. They got like three different Marvel games in one.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. I almost downloaded that my damn self this weekend.
And so he been playing that. He wanted this. It's like a Pikachu keychain thing. He wanted that, so I got him that. My brother sent him, bought him some Robux for Roblox.
Yeah.
He spent that shit all in one night.
Yo, what did he buy?
That shit is gone.
Like, what did he buy?
he, he bought a new like the character, like some clothes or something. They bought like two other games or something to play that on it or whatever. But that shit is
Bro.
gone. So G-Tex, that shit burnt a hole in his pocket. That shit is gone. So I think he got like 15. Like my brother got him like 45,000 or something like that, or 4,500 or something crazy.
Yeah.
He got 15 left in one
God
night.
damn.
Yeah. So we
Yeah,
did
he went
that.
crazy.
That yeah. But you know what's even funny? He thought if he kept putting the code in, he'll keep getting the money. And it's like, nah, nigga, once you put that code in, that shit gone. So, did that. Then on Saturday, we took him to this little, it's a place called Nitro Zone. Took him out there. They got a whole bunch of shit, bowling, go-karts, little trampoline park, little Ninja Warrior training maze type shit. Some other little parks. So he went out there and did some shit. Then he wanted pizza, so we got him some pizza.
Pizza good as shit.
Yeah. And today, we was gonna do so my wife got him a cake. We was gonna do all that yesterday, but it was like too late. So we're doing a cake for him this afternoon. So it's been a pretty busy weekend. Then today, Mother's Day, I had to get my wife some stuff from the kids, but did all that, and just gave her stuff this morning.
What'd you get her?
So, I got her a card, and I'm getting her some stuff off her Amazon card.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter made something for her in school, but I got her a card and a little heart, a pink. My daughter's favorite color is pink.
Yeah.
So it's a pink heart, and it says "Best mother ever" on it.
Well, that's her only mother ever. So.
Oh yeah.
There's not that much competition.
Yeah. And then for my son, I got a card and like a dozen roses and like red and white roses.
Yeah.
And that was that. So like I said, and then today we'll probably I'll get her something for lunch or whatever, because she's not really a breakfast person. So that's what it will. If you think of something you want for lunch, let me know, and I'll go pick it up. So then
supposed to make breakfast in bed, bro, or
she's not a breakfast person. Like,
or you had the kids, cool. You had the kids make lunch. You know what I'm saying? They come bring it out to her like, hey, mommy, we made you a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
We gonna make dinner, so
that's what's up. What y'all making?
I don't know yet. I know it's gonna do something with shrimp, but I don't know yet.
That's crazy, bro. You ain't got the menu plan yet, man.
Yeah, because like she a picky eater. She don't all she eats is chicken and seafood. She don't eat beef and that shit. So
I don't eat beef. Ain't nothing wrong with her then. That's not picky.
Nah, but like there's other stuff like that I eat that I know how to make real good that she don't really fuck with.
Cause you a meat eater, bro.
Yeah, I eat anything.
So you be eating beef and pork and all this other shit, and she has a
cleaner
diet.
I don't eat as much pork as I used to.
Yeah, you need to cut all of that out, bro.
Even the beef, I don't eat beef because she don't buy beef. Like she go grocery shopping, so
you gotta cut all the red meat and all the pork out.
So for the most part, I just eat chicken and seafood when I'm here.
Yeah, man.
Like only time I eat beef is if we go out to eat.
That's what's up, man.
Or if I feel like grilling something.
Yo. That's awesome, man. That's awesome, bro. Did you get a chance to catch any of the NBA action this weekend?
Yeah. Listen, if Ja Morant hurt, I think they're done, bro.
Yo, that boy is crazy. That boy is crazy.
Like, granted, during the season when he went down, they was 20-5 when he went down. They went 3 games, they won 20 and lost 5. So they have a chance, but playoff Golden State is different than season Golden State.
As we can see right now. You know what I'm saying?
The way they balled last night, if Ja Morant is hurt, then I don't see them winning this series. I think the Dallas Phoenix series is going to be interesting because Phoenix won the first 2 games, but they was at home, so of course you're supposed to win the home game.
Yeah.
But Dallas just won at home too, so
Luka going crazy.
And Luka's going, and I don't think they have anybody on their team that can really stop Luka.
Yeah.
And that's what was messing Golden State up with the Grizzlies, because they don't have anybody to stop Ja Morant.
Well, I think it's safe to say that
nigga's driving to the hole and just doing his thing.
Like they're gonna get their points off. Like you're not gonna stop Luka. You're not gonna stop Ja Morant. It's basically you can't let anybody else beat you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the problem was that like Luka dropped 26, but he wasn't the leading scorer in the last game. You know what I'm saying? You had Brunson had 28. And you had Bullock with 15, and then Finney, whatever the fuck his name is, had 14. And then you had Kleber off the bench with 14. You know, and yeah. So that's the thing. So I think that the Mavericks might be able to win. You
I
know,
think so too.
I think the Mavericks might be able to win. Like it
And the
could.
only no, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, man.
Nah, I would say the only thing to me that's holding Golden State down, that's going to hold them back, is if they play a team that got a big man.
Yeah,
Because Golden
because
State don't have a big man.
Draymond, they got Draymond, and then they got
Yeah,
Kevon
they don't
Looney.
have a they don't have a big man. So going against like either even if let's say Phoenix make it with the who they got what's that nigga name, DeAndre something.
Yeah,
Uh, he's a formidable guy in the paint. Philly got Embiid if they make it. Giannis from the Bucks, of course. Then you got my man on Heat. I forget his damn name, but he's like he plays like a center. I would say the only matchup that'd be good for them would be Boston, because Boston don't really have a big man either.
yeah, but Boston ain't making it.
I'm not mad at that, but I wouldn't be surprised if they won.
I wouldn't be surprised either. Like, but it's not going to happen.
I can't see them beating Boston. I mean, beating Milwaukee, but they can't do nothing with Giannis.
I mean, Giannis is that dude, bro. Like, Giannis.
That's the thing. They can't do nothing with Giannis.
You know, I don't know if he's going to be MVP this year, but if he keeps playing like he is now, he's definitely going to be the playoff MVP. Or the finals MVP. Or they don't do a playoff MVP. They do a finals MVP. So, yeah, because he dropped 42 last night, bro. Like, and he's been doing that every freaking game.
He's going crazy.
Like, whatever you had to say about Giannis last year, the year before, it ain't true. You know what I'm saying? Like, because Mans is going crazy.
Ain't no fluke shit.
Like,
nah. He put that team on his back for real, because they got to do Middleton. He out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he's coming back or not, but he's gone. So Giannis got to take.
Oh, he's out for like 3 weeks. He's out for like 3 weeks.
Yeah. So and now if he comes back and was playing like he played in the season,
yeah,
he's definitely not beating the Bucks. Then like it's like. It's a wrap. Like I see them repeating.
You know who might pull something out, bro? You know who might pull something out? The 76ers, man. Because Joel Embiid came back.
They got a chance.
Embiid came back, man.
My thing is it's all on Embiid.
Yeah, it is, and that's why he's probably going to be the MVP.
Because I don't see anybody else on that team taking over, like, or making an impact the way Embiid did and can do.
Yeah.
If he plays like he was playing during the season, yeah, I don't see Miami beating him, because they really don't have anybody to stop Embiid. Like the dude, what's his name? Bam Adebayo, what the fuck his name is?
Bam Adebayo?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Like he's good enough to probably slow him down a little bit, but you're not gonna stop Embiid with him.
Nah.
They don't like. I think they play better collective defense than Philly does, but I don't think they can match point for point with Philly.
Yeah, because they got blown out by 20 last game. Like they got beat 99-79, and Jimmy Butler had 33, and then Tyler Hero had 14, and that was it. Like nobody else scored.
They don't have enough firepower to keep them. Because my thing with Miami is, okay, like, the way we beat y'all is y'all can't score over 100 points.
Yeah.
Like that's like, we're all defense. You can't score more than 100. If you score more than 100, then hey, we fuck. But if we hold y'all under 100, we can beat y'all. And I don't think they can do that with Philly for a 7-game series.
Yeah, that's asking a lot, and Philly has scorers. Philly has scorers,
exactly.
Philly has scorers. They got shooters. I mean, Joel Embiid can shoot, so it's like, what do you do? What do you do?
But see, the thing I like with Embiid is he can shoot. He doesn't shoot all the time. Like most of these centers now, that every time they on the 3-point line, they just want to shoot. Like he understands, like, nah, if I go in the post, y'all can't fuck with me.
Yeah. Because no one. I mean, honestly, like he's got hella moves. Like his inside game. Normally, you complain about centers not having any kind of inside game or no post moves or ain't no real big man anymore. No, he's a real big man, traditional big man, back to the basket, but he can also put the ball in front of him. So there's a lot of different ways that he can get you, inside, outside, even at the free throw line, because he can shoot free throws. So so he's a total package, man, and I'm interested in that series for real, man. And also, the Phoenix series, I don't know why I don't like Chris Paul. There's no reason. There's no reason. There's no reason at all.
Listen, I know, Bone. I know it's your team, Bone. I'm sorry, but I really think Chris Paul is jinxed when it comes to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
I really do.
He's cursed, man.
Nothing has happened yet. You know what I'm saying? Like
you got to reverse the curse.
They playing out good, but until he acts like and the only reason why I'm rooting for Phoenix is because I want Chris Paul to get a chip before he retires.
Why?
Like if you look at him stat wise, like he's like arguably like one of the best point guards in the league right now.
Well, he's not better than John Stockton, and John Stockton didn't get a chip, so why does he deserve one?
No, well, John Stockton get one because of Jordan. That's Jordan's fault.
Yeah. And Chris Paul isn't getting one because of LeBron and Steph and Giannis and Tim Duncan.
It was John Stockton was solely Jordan. This is why I deem Jordan as the GOAT because
Jordan ruined people's careers. Like Jordan ruined people's careers. Like your career was trash because of Jordan. You didn't get a ring because Jordan didn't let you.
Number 23.
Yeah.
But it's just like I actually like because I like Chris Paul as a player. Like John Stockton, I would could give two fucks about. Like I like Chris Paul as a player. He's like I say, he's one of the true point guards that know how to pass, shoot, facilitate the game. You know, he bitch a lot about fouls and all that bullshit. Sometimes he do some dirty shit, but
yeah.
He's
I mean,
ring,
I wouldn't say he's a dirty player. I'll say he's a wily veteran. You know, he's a seasoned veteran and does veteran tactics.
There you go.
Like I don't dislike Chris Paul as a person. As a person, I think he's a really great dude. It's just as a player, I don't know why I don't like him. You know what I'm saying? I can't give you one good reason, and I could sit here and tell you 100 great things that Chris Paul does well. And I think you know what it is?
You tired of them damn State Farm commercials.
Nah, you know what it is? Here's why I don't like Chris Paul. And it's nothing personal. As a person, I love Chris Paul. As a player, I think he's one of the all-time elite, definitely top 5 point guards of all time. He ain't better than Magic and he ain't better than Stockton. So, and then where do you put Jason Kidd at, right? Do you put Paul above Isaiah? No.
I put Paul above Jason Kidd because Jason Kidd in his early years couldn't shoot. He developed the jumper later on.
Yeah, that's correct. Jason Kidd was a bricklayer early in his career, and they would give him all the space in the world, and then he went to the Nets. Then he went to the Nets and was dropping shit.
And that's the thing. When he went to the Nets and they had Vince Carter, Richard Jefferson, and Kenyon Martin.
Hey, they taught him how to shoot.
That's when he actually flourished as a point guard.
Yeah.
So now it's like I can handle the ball, I get steals, I get rebounds, and I can throw alley-oops all day, and now I can shoot a little bit. I'm a problem.
Well, see, here's the thing, right, with Jason Kidd, because Chris Paul. Chris Paul has never had to lead a team. Okay. So in one instance, when he was with OKC for like 2 months, how long was he in OKC for? Like a year?
Yeah, I want to say maybe a year, maybe 2.
Yeah, that was the only time that he had to like lead a team, right? And I'm like, I don't want to.
He was in when he was on the Pelicans his first years.
The Hornets.
Well, yeah, the Hornets.
Yeah, when Chris Paul was in the Charlotte Hornets, I mean, who really remembers that?
That's when he was right. That's when he was fired, though.
Yeah, because let me tell you who does remember that. I don't remember that. I remember because I mean, if you look at his stat line, Chris Paul's stat line like this year is only like 15 and 11, right? Which is actually pretty great. Career wise, he's an 18 and 10 assist guy a game, right? So pretty fucking impressive. But yeah, I think you know what it was. It's because for some reason I feel like it was his fault that the trade to LA got killed.
Oh, he was supposed to go to the Lakers.
Yeah, even though it wasn't. So for some reason, I blame him for that. Even though it wasn't, it was David Stern. He shot it down. But no, I mean, because if you look at him, if I look at Chris Paul objectively, then I'm gonna be honest, right? I'm gonna be honest. If I look at Chris Paul objectively, he is the greatest point guard in NBA history.
Yeah.
But I'm not looking at him objectively. No, I'm not looking at him objectively.
You can't do that, man. Like I said, when it comes to Magic Johnson, you know, I put Magic over Chris Paul.
I mean, his career was cut short. I'm gonna always put Magic over Chris Paul. You know what I'm saying? But
because my only thing with Magic is if he didn't get the HIV thing, then like you don't know like actually
if he didn't get the HIV thing,
if that didn't happen, you don't know how further his career could have went, like all the records and whatever he could have had. But
yeah, Chris Paul has had. Oh my God, this guy is insane. Because he's led the league in steals and assists and free throw percentage.
That's what I'm saying.
Like Chris Paul's a beast, bro. Like,
but for some reason in the playoffs, he's just jinxed.
It's because he gets hurt. He gets hurt, man. He gets hurt.
That's the thing. It's either he gets hurt or somebody on his team that's a key player gets hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And it's every fucking year they make it.
Yeah, man.
Like I really thought that his years in the Clippers that they would have did better than they did in the playoffs. But fucking
noise. I'm sorry, dude.
But they had their chance, and then when Golden State got their squad together, it was a wrap.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like Chris Paul has always had like a I guess you can call him Batman. If he was like he's always had a number 2, except for New Orleans. I don't know who the hell was on that team besides him.
They had Tyson Chandler, like a young Tyson Chandler.
Okay, congratulations.
I remember that. That's all I can remember.
I can tell you who wasn't there, LaMelo Ball. That's who wasn't there. Yeah, I can tell you who wasn't there, Glenn Rice. You know what I'm saying? But no, I remember now. He was beasting back then. He was beasting back then because then they got moved to New Orleans, and then he went to the Clippers at 25 years old. Like, not even in his prime.
Yeah.
Not even in his prime. Went to the Clippers, and then you got the fucking Lob City for, I don't know, 5 or 6 years. And then they started shopping him around. And that's the, I don't know, man. Like, I respect Chris Paul as a player. I definitely think he's top 5 point guards all time. Stat-wise, he might be 1 or 2. Stat-wise, he's number 2. Stat-wise, he's number 2.
You're not gonna put him over. You're not putting him over Magic no matter what, huh?
Nah, I'm not putting anybody over Magic. And I mean, if I'm keeping honest, I think Magic was better than Jordan. You know what I'm saying? But they played 2 different positions and didn't really get a chance to play each other in their prime like that because Magic, got the HIV thing. So
you know what's crazy? That's a good debate because if you actually look at it, you can make a good argument that Magic was better than Jordan.
I mean, if I'm being objective, Larry Bird was better than both of them, but he had back problems. So shout out to Larry Bird, shout out to all Larry Bird fans, shout out to all white basketball players, Larry Bird, Chris Mullin. You know how I do, Detlef Schrempf. You know what I'm saying? You know how I do. All my favorite players is white, so fuck it, I'm reverse racist. Tyler Hero, shout out to Tyler Hero. Fucking my boy, Arvydas Sabonis. My man Peja Stojakovic.
Brian Reeves, man, big country.
Big country. The Grizzlies, Brian Reeves, my boy Brent Barry, Who else, man?
Coke that make white boys jump like Brent Barry. You can say Rick Barry. One of them motherfucking Barrys.
Yeah, Rick Barry was one that shot the ball underhand from the free throw. Brent Barry won a dunk contest.
Okay.
But then Brent Barry also got his wife fucked by Tony Parker, so.
Damn.
Shout out to Tony Parker, you snake in the grass. That's why you're never gonna make the Hall of Fame.
He gonna make it.
Yeah, he probably will. He's a great player. But yeah, can I tell you about my weekend, bro? Last week. Because my mom was here, had the PG podcast, which people liked. So I'm gonna try to keep it a little cleaner. But it's still gonna be filthy, but it's gonna be cleaner. But yeah, man, my mom was in the podcast. She was in the living room. I was in the pod. My daughter's here, so I kind of had to chill out. And then I had like I had somewhere to be afterwards, because we went to brunch afterwards. You know,
Yeah.
my girl was there. My daughter, my mom, my brother. It's pretty dope. They all got along well. So now I'm stuck. Um, yeah, that was like my last.
Remember, she listens.
Yeah, that was my last line of defense, right? It was like, okay, she's gonna come out, meet my folks and my brother, and they're not gonna like her, and that's my escape plan. But yeah, no, yo, bro, let me tell you, right? Immediately after that, I was like, yo, I'm getting her an Apple Watch. You know what I'm saying? No, because that's the only thing that's the only thing she's ever asked for, right? And she didn't ask me for it. She didn't ask me for it. Like she's like telling her brothers and like her mom and all everybody else like this is what she wants for her birthday, and of course I'm paying attention. Her birthday is until freaking October, and I'm like, yo, like you just went through you just like met my mom and my brothers and my daughter. Like she was with us the entire weekend essentially. You know what I'm saying? Because we took my mom out on Friday night. Mom got lit. Mom was drinking that Hennessy and lemonade. She ain't here now, so I can talk about what happened. Mom out there drinking that Hennessy and lemonade. She out there drinking that Douce and lemonade. And then when she got back to the crib, I had the Ciroc brandy, and they were drinking that at my aunt Debbie's house. Shout out to my aunt Debbie. And they were out there. She's sipping that, and then she got home. They killed my whole freaking bottle, bro. Like a 750 milliliter bottle. I had like this much, like the shit that's like the spit at the bottom of the bottle. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's what they left for you.
That's what they left for me, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, man. And then my mom had a nerve to text me a couple days ago, talking about, hey, what were we mixing that lemonade with? And I was like, my goddamn Ciroc. That's what the fuck y'all were mixing it with. And she was like, oh, that's my Mother's Day drink. And I'm like, I bet you what the fuck it is, yo. Because her and my brother smashed my shit. And my brother snores loud as hell. Shout out to the God. You got to get surgery done on your nose, bro. Because you snore loud as shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that shit had me up. That shit had me up crazy, man. But, yeah, so my lady met my parents, and that went great. She met my daughter. So that's a big step, man. Big stepper right there. And then, yeah, man. And then, and then I was like, I'm gonna get her an Apple Watch. I didn't tell her. It just showed up. And she was pretty excited.
Oh, so she already got it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I ordered it.
You don't want to talk about it and get it for her when she listens to the pod.
Oh no. I ordered it. No. I ordered it soon as my mom left. I was like, yo, I'm gonna get this motherfucker a watch. So she'll always know what time my dinner is supposed to be ready. You know how many alarms you can set with that motherfucker? How many reminders? You goddamn right I got an Apple Watch. My shit never better be late. You know what I'm saying? That's a joke. That's comedy styles. But
not really.
Yeah. But yeah, and then after that, man, the week was crazy, and then we got the news that Kevin Samuels passed away. And I don't know if you were a listener or watcher or follower of Kevin Samuels, but I was, and I was introduced to Kevin Samuels by my boy Tanaka Harris. I heard about him previously, and I seen some of the videos, and I was like, okay, typical older guy on YouTube, right? My boy Harris told me about him. And if my boy Harris tells me about somebody, I should probably pay attention, because they're either really smart or they're really dumb, and that's why he wants me to pay attention to him. And in my opinion, he put me onto somebody that was really smart, that was saying something kind of that was kind of like what I was saying, but way more extreme and a little bit more entertaining, because he just dealt with the image of black people, and relationships. And a lot of times people have this image that Kevin Samuels hated black women. Every time I talk to black women, they're like, Kevin Samuels hates black women. Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, if you go and those are people that have never watched an actual video. Those are folks that have never watched a show. They've only seen the clips that are put out for, by other outlets. So other, outlets, other bloggers, other websites will take these clips, and they will put them out of when somebody, because he's gonna match your energy, right? So if you come on there, he's polite to everybody that's polite to him. So when he starts off, he's polite, you know. And then Jamal, you know how women can be when you ask them a question. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know,
They
because
start getting defensive or
it's like the first
all that
questions that he
bullshit.
asks is, how old are you? Are you married or are you single? You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing. Do you have any children? You know, and that's where he starts everything off at, right? And then once you start talking about the type of man you deserve, he just asks like two more questions. What's your dress size? And what would you rate yourself? What would you rate yourself out of the shower, fresh face, no makeup on, right? That's all he asks. 5 simple questions, right? And they, you know, once they do that, they get offended. And he's like, "Hey, rate yourself," and they get offended, you know. Or what's your dress size? And they get offended. Well, you're calling into his show talking about what type of man you deserve. You deserve a guy that makes 6 figures, you know. And he's like, "Okay, well, why do you deserve it?" You know. And so there's like hundreds of thousands of comments right now by women, and I'm not even focusing on the ones that are celebrating his death. If you simply go on his YouTube, or you simply go on his Instagram, and you go on his Facebook, you will see hundreds of thousands of comments of women thanking Kevin Samuels for putting their expectations into the proper perspective, you know. And this is how you can tell people didn't grow up with strong male influences, you know, or fathers or uncles in the house, because he's telling people straight up. He's not sugarcoating anything. You know, if you ever had a coach, they're not sugarcoating shit. You know, when you got a dad, you got a father, and you fucking up, they're not about to sugarcoat anything. You got some uncles and you fucking up, they're not about to sugarcoat anything. And this is a 56-year-old man from a different generation. They're not sugarcoating shit. And then at the same time, it's the sense of urgency, right? So for years, decades, you had, you know, black men who were pandering to black women, telling them whatever they wanted to hear. You know, oh, you're beautiful. Oh, you're perfect. Oh, you know, a man should accept you with 20 kids. Whatever, right? Kevin came along and said, hey, if you have 3 kids by 3 different baby daddies, you're lucky to have a man. You know, if you're 100 pounds overweight, you're lucky just to get a man. You know, so instead of focusing on this 6-figure unicorn at 6 foot 6 figures with a 6-pack and a 12-inch fucking penis, it's like, hey, focus on, if you're an average person, why is an average man too good for you? But then the same thing with, like, because he talked to men for the first 3 years he was on YouTube, you know, telling us how to dress, what fragrances to use, how to approach women, how to get out of your head, you know, how to focus on your purpose, why you shouldn't even be thinking about marriage until you're like 30 years old as a man. And it's because you're not even financially in a place to be able to support a woman today. Back in the day, in the 60s, 70s, 80s, when one income could support a family, right? An average income could support a family. That was fine. 40 grand a year, 50 grand a year, you're good. You can buy a house with that. In today's society, you can't, you know? So he's like, hey, you know, fellas, y'all got to focus on y'all purpose. Y'all got to, you can't be stagnant in your personal, professional development. You should always be striving to put yourself in a position to whereas you can support a family comfortably. You know, because your wife really isn't going to work, and you're not going to want your wife to work because you're going to want her to be able to stay at home and raise the kids for the first 2 years. So you got to make enough money for her to take that time off, you know, or at least take, you know, a cool 6 months to a year off, right, where y'all guys are comfortable. And that's something that he said. You know, he talked about, you know, men not owning suits. You know, he talked about men thinking with their dicks instead of their heads. He talked about men just, you know, trying to fuck as many women as possible instead of getting with the right women. So all this shit he did for 3 years, right? Nobody cared. And as soon as he had the Average at Best video last year, that's when the world took notice because he was addressing women. And if you look at what he went from last year to this year to his passing, bro went to like 1.7 million followers from having like a couple of thousand, maybe like 20, 30,000 in a year. Went to getting brand deals, music videos, recognized face. Dude had a show in the works, all type of shit, making moves, right? All from telling the truth, because you have men that wanted to say something, but they couldn't because they're always shut down by women, and then you had women's expectations that were just through the roof because everything is driven by a false reality, right? Because for 30, 40 years, we've been telling women that they're perfect, they can do no wrong, they don't make any mistakes, you're a queen. How are you a queen without a king? So I'm not about to get into all of that, right? But what I will say is this. I was sad. My girl didn't understand why I was upset. She didn't, like, I told her, and I'm like, yo, I'm kind of fucking sad, because I'm like, the reason why I'm with you is because of this man. And you may not want to hear that, but the reason that I'm with you is because of this man. And let me tell you why. And it's because when I was in Hawaii, right? I'm in Hawaii. I'm a new father. And even before I found out, I was, before my daughter came out the womb, I was, I kind of, when I heard, about him in 2020 a little bit, I was familiar with some of the shit. But then, I'm sitting there listening to him, and he's talking about just like the importance of fathers being present, because in my head, I was like, I could do both. Like, I could stay in Hawaii and I could just come out once a month to see my kid and be a part-time father, right? Or I could go and I could come to DC for a couple months and then go travel for like 2 or 3 months and then come back and then, do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
All these terrible, terrible, terrible ideas when it comes to child rearing. It sounds good on paper. It sounds good if you're thinking about yourself, you're an individual. But one of the things that Kevin Samuels was firmly about was family. And whether you were divorced, married, single, whatever, once you have a kid, it ain't about you anymore, right? And the thing is like, at no point did anybody in my inner circle or my friend groups or my family networks, at no point did anybody say, hey, you need to move. You need to leave Hawaii. You need to go to DC. You need to raise your daughter. And you need to find a wife. You need to settle down. No one said that. Did you say that, Jamal?
Nah.
No.
I didn't find out you had to do it too. I found out you had to do it. I found out you was moving too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I told Gordon, of course, Gordon ain't saying that shit, but some people knew, and folks that knew, and like my family didn't say shit, and no fault to them, but it's like they just, but Kevin Samuels, said, when you become a parent, it's not about you, it's about family, it's about legacy. Like, you had your fun, go do your fucking job, go raise your kid, right? You can't do it from another state. How?
Mm-hmm.
I can't, right? Because the kid needs you there 24/7, right? And I'm like, fuck, man. Like, I don't, because I'm like, I had a nice job lined up in Hawaii, some shit. Like, I'd have been making 6 figures. I'd have been good. I could have stayed there. And then eventually I could have moved out east. But it'd have been like 2 or 3 years, right? So all those formative years that my daughter would have needed me,
you'd have missed out.
I'd have missed out. I've been part-time, right? But Kevin Samuels, taught me that it's never too late to reinvent yourself. It's never too late to step outside your comfort zone. For kids, you have to sacrifice. Like, you have to sacrifice, and it doesn't fucking matter. And then even with your baby moms, right? Like, you have to have a good relationship with your kid's mom. You know what I'm saying? And you got to kind of keep eating shit until you figure it out, right? Not any kind of abuse or anything like that, but you kind of got to humble yourself because she kind of carried a baby, right? And you got to humble yourself until you get that shit figured out, And me, because, bro, I'm sitting there looking through my, because like your Facebook memories pop up and shit like that. And I'm looking at just the hit list that I had from 2016 to 2020. And I'm like, I was a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was a hoe, bro. Like, I was a whore.
Yeah.
I was a hoe. Like, I mean, cause I'm sending y'all, you know, my kill list, you know, it's my wanted posters, right? And I'm like, damn, bro, like I was fucking wild. And like, I mean, I'm sitting there, you know, messing with some baddies, right? I'm like, what the, why have I not settled down with any of them? You know, and it's because I was just a piece of shit, right? But it's like it took a guy like Kevin Samuels to explain why I'm a piece of shit, right?
Yeah.
And it's not because I'm a piece of shit. It's just because you're always thinking about what if and what else, right? And that's one of the things he always talked about with women. But he talked about it with men first. What if and what else, right? And that's operating out of fear, you know, because it's like you get with a nice young lady. She got all the qualities you want. And then you're like, oh, well, what if we get married and we divorce? All right. What if, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Why are you going into a relationship thinking that's going to happen? That shouldn't even be a possibility, right? Or you get with a woman and you're like, damn, man, she bad, but, you know, her titties ain't big enough. So I wonder what else is out there. You know, or her ass ain't fat enough, or, you know, she, whatever, right? It's always a what if. It's always a what else. And you can't operate out of fear. That's false expectations appearing real. I mean, Nas told us that back in 96, right? So it's like, yo, you got to get rid of that what if and what else. You got to deal with what is. And there were plenty of times when the what is, there was a perfectly fine woman in front of me, not perfect, but good enough for me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean like good enough for me like I'm settling, but good enough for me to whereas if I would have stopped fucking around, I'd have been happy. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been content. I'd have been good, you know? And it's like damn, you know, why the fuck am I playing this what if, what else game? So, you know, when I moved out here, I was like, yo, I'm not dating unless it's leading to something else. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's leading to marriage, right? And then, you know, listening to, you know, Kevin Samuels talk to men and women and just seeing the mistakes that, you know, I've made, that he's made, that, you know, women make, and hearing them say what kind of guy they're looking for, and then kind of understanding where I rank in that. Because a lot of times it's like, yo, you don't understand your value, right? And it's like, you know, coming from the military background and I'm surrounded by motherfuckers that's making the same amount of money as me. I'm thinking everybody make this shit because everybody around me make this shit. But then when I take a step back and look in the real world, I'm like, only 10% of the population make this shit. You know what I'm saying? So why am I playing myself? You know what I'm saying? Or why am I shorting myself? Or why am I not understanding my value? You know what I'm saying? Like before, it's like, you know, when I didn't have a kid, it's like, damn, I'm in this real rarefied air. I'm 6 feet. I make six figures. I got at least 6 inches in the package. At least I ain't say 7. I said 6. All right, this ain't the capping hour. You know what I'm saying? But and I'm like, you know, I'm in shape. Didn't have a kid, and I'm like, fuck. I'm like, but that don't make me special. Right? Nah. Because the other thing was that it's always, okay, you make 6 figures, there's somebody that makes 7. You got 7 inches, there's somebody with 9. You're 6 feet, there's somebody that's 6'4", right? So you got to understand what the market wants and where you rank and what you can get. It's no different than your resume, applying for a job. You got to understand your qualifications and where you rank with the candidates, right? So coming to DC, I know where I ranked. One of the reasons why I didn't date, like the first, I guess, 8 months I was here, is because I wasn't in a position to date anybody, because I wasn't shit. I'm sitting there going to school full time, going to community college, bro. So it's not that I wasn't shit. I just didn't have shit to offer women. And it's like, I could have easily just went out and just like smashed a bunch of, you know, ratchets. But it's like, nah, let me chill. Let me work on me, work on my craft. Let me improve my resume professionally and personally, work on some shit, you know, go back to some therapy, and work on shit, try to work on the relationship with my child's mom, since that was the most important thing. And once I get that figured out, then, you know, I can date. And I was like, yo, I'm not dating until I got a career, you know? And that's why I didn't really date until I started working again. Yeah, and that's the thing. And it's like, listening to a 56-year-old guy tell you the shit that he's done wrong, talk to men that make less than you, make more than you, talk to women of all races, genders, fucking age brackets, and they're all saying what they want. And it's like, all right, well, fuck, this is how I get what I want, right? Or this is how I identify the woman that's gonna be right for me, and this is how I get her. This is how I keep her. Cause me personally, I know about dating. I've dated a bunch. I'm always in a relationship, but it's like I'm always the one that broke it off. Cause it was me getting frustrated or getting upset with something that was like minuscule, something that was small.
I think not. See, I think all dudes do that though when they when they're in the dating world until they, I guess, realize
is what if and what else, man.
Well, yeah, well until that gets out of their head, and because I've had relationships where I'm like, oh nah, you chew too loud. I can't talk to you no more, or like some dumb shit. But it's I don't look at it as anything bad. It's just a learning process. You know what I mean? Like I didn't. I remember I think you was the first person that sent us something about Kevin Samuels in a group chat. So I looked when you sent it to I watched the video and I'm like, oh, he talking some real shit. And I went to his Instagram page, and I found out later on like he had a YouTube page or whatever. So I watched a couple of his videos or whatever. And what I found interesting is that like how you say like how you go in the comments and see like women leaving comments. Most of the women that disagree with what well no the ones that like really disagree with him and didn't like him, they didn't understand like where he was coming from. And it's like if you listen to what he's saying, he's not downgrading y'all or talking negatively about y'all at all. He's trying to understand why y'all think y'all want all this, but y'all don't have that that like y'all can't expect all that when you're at this level.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't make sense. And the ones that didn't get it, were the ones that was always, oh, you hate black women. No, like as you said, he did the same thing like with men.
Yeah, facts.
And I think the only reason why how you say he went from a couple thousand to a couple million followers is because when he started talking about females, it's like, how dare you have an opinion about females? When you talk about the guys, okay, cool, do what you want to do.
Perfectly fine.
We don't give a fuck about them any damn way. But now you're attacking the black female. How dare you? So people like follow him just to
hate watch,
be negative. Yeah, just to be negative about it. So like you're taking your time out to follow this man when you don't like him. That's not what's the point?
Yeah.
To me that doesn't make any sense. I'm not gonna follow somebody I don't like just to see the shit they keep doing. But it's sad that it's a lot of females that are glad that he passed away.
Yeah, because you do see that, and you have people that are speaking out about it. That it's fucked up because it's like, I mean, you never see men rejoicing about a woman passing away, regardless of what the fuck she did, unless she's like some monster, like a female Hitler. Like you don't see men rejoicing about a woman's downfall or a woman passing away. And you saw plenty of women saying, "Oh, he deserved that, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah." Well, what I have to say about that is that y'all still gonna be alone. Y'all still not gonna have a man. Kevin Samuels went goddamn nuclear in a year and a half. You know what I'm saying? Went from making a decent amount of money to making fucking millions just off of telling the truth. And speaking to people like fucking adults. Because if you saw the video, you've seen plenty of times women will come on and have unrealistic expectations. They would ask them like, well, how they want a 6-figure man, and they would ask them like, well, what percentage of men make 6 figures, and they'd be like, oh, 50%, something crazy. Like, no, that's not like and it's just like,
and that's the thing. Like a lot of females, a lot of women you always say they want a unicorn. But that unicorn ain't looking for you. That unicorn is looking for another unicorn. Like
Mm-hmm.
you don't see fucking bears dating horses. Get the fuck out of here. No, that motherfucker ain't looking for you. Stay in your fucking lane. It's like it's funny, like with my job now, I go to like different areas or whatever. And I want to say about 2 weeks ago, I had stopped I had stopped at QT to get gas.
Mm-hmm.
While I was getting gas, I went in, to get something to eat or whatever. So, I guess it was a girl and her friend or whatever, see me get out my truck and walk into the store, whatever. When I came back to get back in my truck, they was like, "Oh, hey, how you doing, blah?" I'm like, "Yeah, how you doing, blah?" So they was like, "Yeah, like asking questions to, I guess I don't know if they were interested, but just to see where I was at in life."
Mm-hmm.
So I started asking the same questions back. And it got to, "Are you married?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm married." She's like, "Oh, why don't you have your ring on?" I was like, "Well, because I use my hands a lot. I don't want my ring to bend and get stuck in my finger." I'm like, "Oh, well, what do you do?" She told me her job, and I'm like, "Okay." So I'm like, just to speed this process up. I'm like, "You're talking to me like you want to hit on me, and hoping to get my phone number." I was like, the place I am in life, you're nowhere near. Why, why would I, downgrade myself to talk to you?
Yeah.
And she said, "Oh, because I'm pretty." And she was like, "Oh, because I'm, I look good, I do this." I'm like, "I don't care about none of that. What do you offer? Like, what can you bring to me to help my life at my present state at life? What can you do to help me out what I'm doing now?"
Yeah.
And she just looked at me like I was crazy. Then it went to, "Oh, but you don't like women?" Bitch, you know what? I gotta go. I gotta go. Like,
Yeah, because if you don't want them, you gay. That's automatic.
I ain't got time for this. I'm like, but I'm like, it instantly made me, they think that's what you always say, that the man you checking for ain't checking for you.
Correct.
Like, granted, I'm not no, 6-figure nigga, blah blah blah, all that good stuff. But I'm doing pretty well in life. But if you're not at least on the level that I'm at, I'm not looking to downgrade my life for you. No.
Because that's a liability.
Yeah. Like you bring more headaches than I already have. I ain't got time for that. I'm in a good spot right now. So no, I don't, as not to be rude, I entertain it sometimes, whatever. Or just because I feel like being an asshole some days, I entertain it. But it's like a lot of women don't understand that men are men having standards is not something wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but it's fucked up that he passed. Like I said, a lot of his videos, I can't hear you.
Well, I had the microphone on mute because I was chewing this fucking curry
Uh,
shrimp patty. That's why. But yeah, man, 56 years old, bro. It's untimely, relatively young, and yeah, like I'm, because my girl was like, "Oh, he hates women," blah 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 blah. I'm just like, well, have you ever listened to any of the shit? No, you
and
just
that's,
saw clips. You just saw him
and that's the
roast
thing.
women that brought that shit to him first. So why the
But
fuck?
but but it's not roasting women. He's telling the truth.
Yeah, but he roasting them because that shit is funny.
But just because no, I don't look at it as him
Yeah.
roasting,
No,
because what
he's
it
just
is,
he's giving you some like, instead of like there's no candy on the medicine. Like
yeah.
this is straight up nasty
He's telling you
ass
how it actually
medicine.
is. Like,
Yeah.
this is how it is. Deal, deal with it. And it's like the ones that seem to think that they are entitled
Mm-hmm.
to certain things are the ones that didn't like him. You're not entitled to shit. So, like I said, it's sad that he passed, and it's even more sadder that a lot of females are happy that he passed. That's fucked up, because, as you said, like, when as men, when a woman passes, you don't ever see this uproar like that from men.
Nah, we keep it moving. We keep it moving.
Yeah, like, you like,
You
"Oh,
know.
damn, that's fucked up," and on to the next one.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of women that are happy that this man is gone.
Yeah. And what I will say is that there's like an entire when he was here, like people made content just based on reacting to his content. Like
Yeah.
he made people's fucking careers, people's livelihoods. There's a thing called the Manosphere, which is online, which is just like all the male content that's created by men for men. And he was kind of the godfather of that. Not the creator, but he was kind of one of the most popular guys because of his message, how he delivered it, and it was equal across the board. Men, women, black, white, whatever. If you came in there with some bullshit, you was gonna get it. If you came in there with something with something positive, then that's what you got in return. You know, and there's plenty of times we had women that called in and thanked him for teaching them how to land the man that they want. You know, how to get that guy that they wanted. You know, or teaching women that there's nothing wrong with the average man. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, for me, like I don't consider myself like a unicorn. I consider myself an average guy. If you look at like what the average income is, you know what I'm saying? For
Yeah.
motherfuckers, I'm like at the top end of the average. You know what I'm saying? But it's like ain't nothing special about me. So I know I can't get Rihanna. You know, I know I can't get Rihanna. I
I'ma
can't get
still shoot
Beyonce.
my shot.
You know, I ain't even gonna bother shooting my shot because it's a bunch of Rihannas at my level. You know, it's
Yeah.
it's a bunch of
But see,
Beyonces at my level, and you
but see,
and
that's
and, and
that's
you got to be able to recognize them and understand. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. Like when I was in Hawaii and I was in San Diego, I was looking, or not that I was looking, but if a woman had a career or if she was making bread, that was like that would kind of overshadow certain things. You know what I'm saying? So let's say if she, made bread but wasn't like a homemaker, I would be like, okay, well, she has a career, so I'll take that over the other thing. And I wasn't really sure what the fuck I wanted. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because I'm like, oh, well, she makes bread, she has a degree, she has this, she has that, and I'm like looking at her like, oh, she'd be a good wife, but no, nah, she's a good person, she's successful, but that ain't what I want in a wife. And then sitting there,
Yeah.
listening to him, I'm like, damn, it's like no wonder why my shit is fucked up because I keep getting with these career fucking women that have no time for a relationship and dedicate all that time for a career. And the shit that I have issues with is all shit that's related to them putting so much time into their career. So maybe I should date women that aren't as career focused, or ones that have a better work-life balance. You know what I'm saying? Or I should just ask those questions straight up. And that's kind of why my whole line of questioning when it comes to dating has changed. That's why it's like now I'm not gonna say an interrogation, but I'm getting right to the nitty gritty because it's like, yo, I'm not trying to wait 6 months to figure out that you burnt out from work. I need to know that shit now.
Exactly.
You know?
But see, that's the difference between men and women when it comes to dating. A man, as he gets older, knows, okay, I like this, don't like this, like this, don't like this. So he looks for those core qualities in you from the jump. He's asking these questions from the jump. Women wait till 2 or 3 months go by, and then when you feel like this man is a piece of shit, you don't wait for 2 or 3 months. When all this could have been avoided if you just came out, hey, look, I'm looking for this. What's going on?
Yeah. But Calvin, so you just joined in.
Yeah. Can you hear me? I'm good.
Yeah, you good, man. You
Yeah,
Chris,
you good? You
man.
good, Kid Cudi? That could be a new name from now on, man.
Yeah, so we are joined by my brother Calvin Meacham in the building. We're talking about the untimely passing of Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
Do you have any words? When did you find out about his content? Were you a fan? What impact did he have on you?
I found out about his stuff. I say a couple of months ago. Just stumbled upon it, and I got I think a chief that me and you talked about before. We would talk. He put me on his stuff, and I was listening to it, and I listened to him, and he had women call in and stuff, and then I listened to him break it down, and it was like, damn. I wish I would have been this straightforward when I was a youngster. If I would have had this when I was a youngster, I probably would have would have held on to a lot of time. Wouldn't have wasted a lot of time. Yeah. And then when I heard about the passing, I think it was when you threw it in the chat, and it was like, I didn't even know how he passed. It was just like, boom. I'm like, damn, I was just looking at this dude's videos, you know? So that shit was
that
crazy.
was the crazy part.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, I just seen the video from dude and he died. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, because he had shot a video the night before, and then and this is where I gotta salute the guy, because he was a man. He was out there in them streets, not in a bad way, but he lived by his rep, and hey man, he died in some pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like that might not be what happened, but that's what I'm running with. Because if you, I don't know if y'all seen.
The chick, that was the chick.
Nigga, I might have died too. Shit. Like, oh, this is the big one. I'm coming home.
I'm coming.
You want to talk about chick, boy?
Because I'm sitting there looking like, God damn, Kev, what the fuck?
Yeah, she was sticking to the motherfucker, boy.
Fam, and that wasn't even the picture that they first showed online wasn't even a good picture. If you go to Black Sports Online, terrible website. If you go to Black Sports Online, they were able to get pictures before she put her page private. That's a bad motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, yeah, I met Kev that night and went back to his place. We spent the night together, and then nigga had a heart attack in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, fucked his brains out.
Yeah, I mean, salute to the God though, man. But it's like, so for me, it's like, how I'm telling my girl, I'm with you because of him, and I know hundreds of men, I know men that have been directly impacted in a positive manner by this man's words, because he wasn't perfect, and he damn sure far from perfect. But when he explains things, breaks things down, it's like, I'm telling you right now, bro, like when you're in the military and you're surrounded by E7s, you're surrounded by E8s, you're surrounded by O3s, O4s, O5s, you think everybody is making six figures. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then when you sit there and look at what the fuck is really going on outside, you're like, hold up. Nigga, I'm kind of lit. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, wait a minute, hold up. Everybody around me is like 6 foot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then it's like, wait a minute. Niggas only 5'8". You know what I'm saying? Like
holy shit. Get out in that real world, and it's like, oh,
yeah.
shit.
And they like, hold up, man. Like, even like something as at like dick size, bro. It's like, cause that was somebody talked about on the show. It's like, yo, I'm sitting there worried about my 6 3/4, and it's like the average dick size is like 4.9. Nigga, I'm lit out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what's crazy? It was for a while when I was single and dating. The thing with me was I didn't have any kids. I didn't have any kids or a criminal record. When females found out that I didn't have kids or a criminal record, I was like, oh shit, like, who are you? Like
the golden child.
Yeah. So yeah. I was able to maneuver with those two things. And as you said, Mitch, as you
rest that ladder.
When you start seeing, oh, everybody else has this and I don't, bitch, I'm up here now. Like, nah, like yeah. you gotta come to my level.
Yeah, and then you step your shit up too, because you're like, okay, what am I lacking? I need to get that.
Yeah. Exactly, and it's like, with listening to Kevin, it's like he was definitely a voice for men that couldn't say shit in an artistic way.
Yeah, because also because everybody gets caught up on the whole high value man shit. And he said
he crushed. I remember that one where he crushed my man. My man had tried to come with some average shit.
Yeah,
with a fat dude that called in.
He was like, you even got a big dick. Yeah. But that's the thing. It's like, yo, he gave it to you, male or female. If you come in there with some bullshit, that's what you about to get.
He gave it to you.
And it's like,
it was a few where the female will call and be respectful and all that. And by the end of the conversation, she's like, I thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But it was never no hostility going back and forth. But if you caught on that dumb shit,
yeah,
he gave you that dumb shit.
And I gotta ask y'all a serious question, man. I gotta ask y'all a serious question, bro. It's gonna be kind of fucked up, but what did y'all dads teach y'all about women?
Well, I don't know my dad, so I couldn't tell you.
So nothing. So I'm gonna tell you right now, I love my dad. Never had a conversation about the fuck I'm supposed to look for in a woman.
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
I got taught how I'm supposed to be a man, but I didn't get taught what I should look for in a woman.
Yeah.
You know.
Respect.
First person to really break that shit down, Kevin Samuels. You know, because it's like if you're a motherfucker that's already set financially. And I don't mean six figure. If you making, and that was the other thing, man. Like he would show you if you're making $60K a year, you're good. You can buy a house with that. You can have a family. So you can't have unrealistic expectations where your kids are gonna go to private school and you're gonna fucking go on vacations 3 times a year. No, it's like nah, $6K a year, you're good. You can own a house. You can live comfortably, but you can't expect to have that Instagram lifestyle that everybody fucking takes pictures about. You know, and it's like
half of that is rented anyway.
Yeah, so it's like
say that again, Calvin.
Yeah.
Please say that again.
But yeah, it's like if you think about you know, just like what we've been taught to look for in women, it's always been physical, you know. But if you think about, you take him out the equation, think about what other men were saying. Hey, you need to look for these specific qualities in a woman. If you're already set as a man, you're already financially stable, you're already good, like these are the qualities you need to look for in a woman. Who else said that?
Nobody.
Wasn't Dr. Phil, wasn't Montel, wasn't Steve Harvey.
It was LL Cool J. I need a roundaway girl.
Get the fuck out of here, man. He's
Nah,
telling you to mess with a hood rat. LL telling you to mess with a fucking hood rat. You know what I'm saying? But nah, you know, and that's it.
Earrings, at least 3 pairs.
Yeah,
At least 3 pairs.
Superficial shit, right? Because if you look at like because we didn't have, and listen, man, I don't give a fuck who's listening right now. If you didn't like Kevin Samuels, yo, that's cool. Turn this shit the fuck off. But it's like if you look at male leaders who were masculine, how many we had since Martin Luther King?
Shit.
And I'm not comparing Kevin Samuels to Martin Luther King.
No, just
that's not what's happening. I'm just talking about people that are speaking for men or speaking to men or trying to give men instruction and guidance. Who was really telling men how to be in their masculine frame that had the reach that Kevin Samuels had? Not many.
Me personally, I don't know. I can't offer it. There's no one that stands out.
You know why? Because masculinity was a bad thing. Because that's why they started giving out participation trophies. Because competition is a masculine thing. And once, you know, the moms got involved, sorry women, once the moms got involved, they wanted every kid to get a trophy.
That's that bullshit.
And then every kid got a trophy, and then the value of competition was watered down. You know, because if everyone gets a trophy, why the fuck am I bust my ass?
Yeah, the value of hard work got watered down.
You know,
that too.
Like that.
And it's like it's like who else? Bro, it's so much shit, and I can go on this for fucking hours, and I might do something else during the week just to address this. But I'm gonna tell you right now, thank God for the internet, because this motherfucker shit is still online. I'm gonna tell you right now, it is only going to grow in popularity. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you right now, like his shit is only going to continue to grow. The message is going to continue to be spread because you have so many men that were impacted by it in a positive manner, so many women that were impacted by it in a positive manner. You know, I myself, like I said, like I wouldn't be in DC. I wouldn't have the career I have now. I wouldn't be out here with my daughter. I wouldn't have my lady if it wasn't for this motherfucker telling me that I wasn't, you know, I ain't that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You was on him prior to?
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't. I didn't. Maybe this year. Maybe late last year. That's for me. So
yeah,
he was on him.
Cause I be on YouTube, bro. You know, I'm in Hawaii, but not shit to do it in the lockdown. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's when I, you know, like I want to start around like March, April 2020. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't really take notice until my boy Harris was like, "Hey, have you ever heard of Kevin Samuels?" And I was like, I'm kind of familiar, but I wasn't paying attention like that. Like, it was like, oh, this shit, this is kind of funny. But I'm like, okay, if this motherfucker starts to pay attention, I should really actually pay attention right now. But, yeah, man. And then, you go back and you watch all the old shit. And it's like, dude, he has a video called Things Your Father Should Have Taught You. And it's specifically 3 years of content just for men. And I'm like, yo, if men go back and just watch this shit, fam, your life will be fucking changed. You know what I'm saying?
Because shit, 3 years your father should have
3 years just of him discussing shit with men. Him telling men that you need to step out your comfort zone and go get a new career. You need to go get a fucking trade. Like, if you came on the show and you a guy like, oh, I got this fucking, I got a degree. I'm 25 years old, and I'm a computer science engineer, and I'm doing this, and you would say I'm looking for a wife. He would tell you, no, the fuck you aren't. Like, you ain't did shit yet. You just graduated college 2 years ago. You are not ready for a wife yet. Like, get established in your career, get stable. So when you have stability and you have something to offer a woman, then she'll accept it, as opposed to just what we have to offer normally, which is, fucking dick and depression. That's it. That's all we got to offer women.
Dick and headaches.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like penis and problems, bro. Yeah. And it's just like, he was one of the main ones, telling you like, yo, if you a motherfucker not doing shit, you don't deserve a great woman. You deserve where you are. So men, women, the same thing, man. And a lot of women saying that you know what it is? And I'm gonna tell you something right now, man. And there's a lot of the women that are saying that Kevin Samuels hated black women didn't have a strong father that was involved in their lives, that gave them actual advice and critique, and criticism and guidance. Because the majority of the women that I know that say that shit either grew up without a father or they grew up with the father not in the household. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell you right now, the women that I know that grew up with a dad, they like, yo, this motherfucker ain't saying nothing new. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they ain't saying nothing that they ain't heard before.
Yeah, like, he ain't saying nothing new. Like, my daddy said it, my granddaddy said it, things like that, But the one thing about Kev, a lot of folks didn't know, is that Kev was a cancer survivor. He was diagnosed, I want to say, like in his mid-20s or 30, with like Hodgkin's lymphoma.
I didn't know that.
Well, matter of fact, it was like 22, 23. He's a cancer
survivor.
survivor.
He lived in Georgia.
Yeah, Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Cancer survivor, beat COVID twice, and then, fucking Red Bull. My boy Harris said Red Bull get that nigga wings. For real, yeah. Because he was always drinking them fucking Red Bulls, man. Kev, god damn it.
The Red Bull and the Red Bone, goddamn it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Red Bull and the Red Bone get that nigga some rings, man. But listen, man. You got to pay homage to him, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, that shit is only because now I'm gonna go back and watch this shit again. You know what I'm saying? Because everything that got put out, I watched. Everything that got put out, I watched, because it was like, yo, there's something to take from this. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the times it's simply the interaction. You know what I'm saying? Like, how to conduct yourself in the interaction, or a different perspective, whether I agree with it or not. Because a lot of times women will come on there and it's like, yo, I got a PhD, I got a master's degree, things like that. I'm gonna tell you right now, I used to be intimidated by that, man. I used to be intimidated by women with PhDs and master's degrees. So I'm like, damn, I'm a fucking before community college. I'm a regular blue collar nigga. But I wasn't factoring in their $200,000 of fucking college loans, a school debt.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wasn't figuring in they went to school for a master's degree to be a social worker for the city, not making shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, fuck. I'm sitting there getting caught up on this piece of goddamn paper that said you could fucking take tests and write papers, but it doesn't mean shit about what you actually are going to do. You know what I'm saying? Or what you're going to bring to the table, or whether you're going to be an asset or a liability, things like that. Because then the other thing, I'm going to tell you right now, the whole what do you bring to the table conversation.
That was a big thing.
And motherfuckers get so offended.
About hearing that statement.
Yep, but it's a perfectly valid question, because a man has to present what he brings to the table immediately. Before you get to the table, we got to know what you bring. Like you said, Jamal, you met a woman first 10 minutes, she asked him what you do for a living.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She asked him what you do for a living, see what you drive, all that kind of shit, right? When the fuck a man asks a woman a question like that, and it's like, oh, so what do you do for a living? Or what do you drive? Or where do you live? Or what, you know what I'm saying? Like,
we go off a lot of men go off looks first.
Mm-hmm.
True.
You know, because like think about it. Like right now, either one of y'all, if y'all was come out here and be like, yo, my wife got this girl I want you to meet. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna ask y'all not because y'all both married or whatever. Well, one married, one about to be married.
About
But you know, 9 times out of 10, your first question gonna be like, all right, well, what she look like?
What she look like?
Yeah. Janet
You know what I'm saying?
Jackson.
Whereas if you reverse that, a female brings, you know, say, hey, my husband, I got a friend of my husband, you know, I want you to talk to him. They gonna ask, well, what does he do?
Yeah, what does he do for a living?
You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, because they also going to ask.
They gonna ask what he look
They're going to
like.
ask what he look like. Then they're going to be like, okay, does he have money?
yeah,
That's the next question.
What he look like, and then what he do. Those are the first two.
Yeah. We asking what she looked like, and then she got a fatty. Yeah, she got a fatty.
I was thinking that,
Yeah, but nah, and it's like, you know, for me, I used to look at that shit as something that was like an asset, you know, or you know, I'm just looking at the wrong shit about what they bring to the table, because I'm like, okay, she's pretty, she's successful, career. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. You know what I'm saying? I want a wife.
It does play a factor. It's like it is. It does play
Really?
a factor. Like, yeah, hell yeah. Because you don't want no unattractive woman.
I'm not. No. I'm not talking about
No,
that attractive shit.
the looks
No,
matter.
looks matter. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the
But
other
all
shit.
that-
Oh yeah.
all
That
that
shit is
shit
like a
don't mean
hot
shit.
number 2. Like,
Yeah. No. Looks are the first thing. We're visual
Yeah.
creatures.
Okay.
So,
yeah, that's what I was saying.
but I'm gonna tell you right now. Let me tell you. Kev made me go down in my beauty standard.
Oh yeah, because your shit was up there. I don't
Yeah.
have one.
Yeah. And that's not to say, like, first off, my girl is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? So let's get that off the fucking table right now. However, he taught me how not to make that a priority.
Yes.
You know,
definitely.
because it's like, yo, that shouldn't be the priority. Because, yo, bro, she gonna get old. So
That shit does not last, yo.
yeah, so if that's your main
Damn sure
thing,
don't.
you're gonna get bored. Like if your whole thing was, yo, she looks good, has a fat ass, what are you gonna do when she gets pregnant and she gained all that weight because you got her pregnant? You know what I mean? And now you got to deal with that shit.
And that ass starts sagging.
Yeah, man. And that's what I'm saying, bro. And he's like, yo, you got to think about the other shit. You got to think about the other shit that she brings to the table that's going to last long. Like, how is she as a woman? How is she going to be as a mom? Is she a nurturer? Is she a caretaker? Is she nice? Will you be able to get along with her? You know? Can y'all do shit together? Can y'all spend 48 hours and not get tired of each other? It's like all this important shit that men, we just like, yo, what the head like? She got a fatty. You know what I'm saying? She look good. All right. You know, she got any kids? Nope. Bam. I ain't asking nothing else. I don't want to know shit else. That's it.
See, I think all that plays a part too when you just out there fucking. Like when
I agree.
When you not looking for nothing serious, that's all you care about.
Yeah, that's just
what she look like,
your top 3
what that ass
priorities.
like, and if she got kids. If all those check the way you want, okay, I can fuck. I think as you get older, you know, you start, okay, well, is she can she be a good mother? Can I be around her for 48 hours without killing myself or killing her? Can I you know, can we go out and do stuff to where, you know, it's not like we forcing, like it's not like forced having a good time, you know, it's just genuine, you know, things like that.
And just being
You know,
around each other.
Yeah. Like, that's the thing. If you look at, okay, with when the whole COVID thing happened, that forced people to be at home with their wives.
Oh my
The
God!
divorces went up, bro.
The divorces went up like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
because you know you used to, okay, she going.
You can't run to work. You can't escape to work.
You got nowhere to go now. You at home with her all day. So not a little shit that you didn't notice. You start to notice this shit. Like, damn, bitch, you snore. You chew with your mouth open. Like,
I'm about to say that bitch chew broccoli with her mouth open.
That's what I'm saying. Like you be clipping your toenails at the sofa and don't fucking get them up.
Yeah, like no, but you got to go. Like, so
yeah.
You know, and that's one thing me and my wife was talking about, you know, a while ago was when I met her, I had my core value.
And that was that after going through a bunch of shit, and then by the time you met your wife, you know what you like.
Well, no, and that's the thing. After you know going through like dating, okay, these are the things I like. These are what I don't like. But if I'm just fucking, I can deal with the things I don't like because after I smash, I'm out anyway.
Yeah.
But when it comes to something serious, the things I don't like, I don't like it, so I don't want you even around me.
Yeah.
So my core standards for dating, she checked off. But then as we started dating longer, you start adding on, okay, I'm looking for this now too. Okay, she meets that. I'm looking for this now too. You start adding on shit, but you still have your core outline of what of what you want your spouse to be.
Uh-huh.
And I don't think females or women think that advanced or think further like that the way some men do. You know what I mean?
Well, who's teaching them to do that?
Fuck nobody.
Yeah.
And that leads us into the next topic, man. Is should parents talk to their children specifically about how to communicate and how to cooperate with a romantic partner? And this is something that myself and my lady have talked about, and we don't agree with this. We don't agree.
What is she saying?
She doesn't think that, because I'm like, a father needs to talk to his son specifically about how to communicate and how to cooperate and what to look for in a woman, or to his son, right? And the mom needs to do the same thing, right? Because for me, I feel that there's certain conversations that the man and the woman, the male and the female, the father and the mom, there's certain conversations that they can have, that they have to have with the child, that the other spouse, the other parent can't have, or don't have the depth. And I think we talked about this when we went out to dinner as well at some point, but I know me, mommy, and her talked about it when we went to go drink. And it's like, for me, I'm like, a father should be talking to his son specifically about how to talk to a woman and how in a romantic way. How do you address your wife? How do you communicate and cooperate with her, and then what qualities are you supposed to look for? And I think mothers do the same thing with their daughters. But the problem is that it's not happening at all, because you have people making really shitty choices about their partners. So how do they even do that? And now I'm like, and when I ask people this question, right, when I say the statement that parents should talk to their children specifically about how to communicate and cooperate with a romantic partner, when I tell people this, they look at me like I have a fucking dick growing out of my fucking forehead. Like, oh, that's sexist. Oh, that both parents should be able to save the conversation. Okay, whatever. Did your parents have any conversation with you about how to communicate or how to cooperate with the opposite sex when it comes to a romantic partner? And then did they specifically tell you what qualities to look for in a romantic partner? And then the answer I get 99% of the time is fucking no. And so I'm like, so then my statement is true. Parents should specifically talk to their children about this shit, because if you've had X amount of issues in your dating life, and your friends have had X amount of issues in their dating life, and everybody and everybody I know, because we weren't talked to about this, why the fuck is my statement so goddamn wild? You know what I'm saying? Just because I'm saying a man has to have the conversation with his son and the mom has to have the conversation with her daughter because I separated, and does that make it sexist? Or I don't fucking care. You know what I'm saying? A man has to teach a man, a woman has to teach a woman. That's it. And I don't know why we think there's this equality bullshit. That is a myth. There is no fucking such thing. There is no such thing as equality. It is the biggest lie ever. There is only equity. That's it.
Yeah.
There is no equality. There's only equity. Because perfect example, right? If I got 2 feet, and you got 1 foot, and I get 2 shoes, and then you get 2 shoes, is that equality?
Fuck you need 2 shoes for if you only got 1 foot.
Exactly. I need a fucking foot, bitch. Give me a goddamn foot. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. And that's the difference between equality and equity. It's like, we get so caught up in making shit equal. It's like, well, is that really going to be effective for the person that you're giving this shit to? And it's like, if you go and you ask your people, your coworkers, your friends, your family, whatever, should parents, specifically men and women, fathers and mothers, have these conversations with their kids, they will tell you some bullshit. And I'm going to tell you right now, when you ask a woman, they're going to say, I think both parents should have that conversation or whatever. And it's like, okay, well, did Joyce have that conversation with you? Okay.
No.
Well, how about we start here first? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? The men teach the boys, the
I
women teach the
definitely think
girls.
I think both parents should. It's a fucking sad fact that it's never happened. Not in any circle that I've been in that I can name like so. And coming from experience, yeah, it's never happened. But yeah, it should. The woman should. The woman's been through so much bullshit, so many just on the fucking dating apps. How many fucking dick pics have they received on a fucking dating app? So they should definitely be schooling their girls, but then the father should be schooling the girl also. The father should be schooling the son on, hey, son, this is what you should be looking for in a woman. The mom should be saying, hey, son, this is what a bullshit woman sounds like. So when you catch that shit, don't waste your fucking time.
They ain't doing that.
I know they're not doing it.
Yeah, they not doing it, but
in a
he's saying they
perfect
should.
world, or what should be
Dog,
doing,
we
they should be.
ain't in a perfect world. We in the real world, man.
Yeah, so
You know?
I agree with you, but hey, I wish these moms would say something to their sons like, hey, this is what it goes on. I wish these fathers could say something, and I'm coming from personal experience. I wish these fathers could say something to their daughters about the bullshit that men may put them through, and it be respected. It may not be taken total 100%, but it's like, my dad knows what you're talking about. Or the mom co-signs the dad at the least to say, hey, your daddy done been through some ass, so he know what the fuck he talking about. So if you see this shit, and if your dad said, hey, watch out for this shit, then watch out for this shit. It would save a lot of fucking headache. It would.
And that's the thing. I don't think women understand that us as men, we fucking know men.
Exactly.
We know men. Like, so we know when you talking to a dude that ain't about shit.
That ain't about shit. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, so we not telling you shit just as we hate trying to hold. No, we're telling you some shit because we fucking know men. You might want to listen to us.
Yeah.
This is gonna save you a lot of fucking headache.
But I mean, at the end of the day, so here's a question, bro. Here's a question. When the fuck have men ever been able to tell women anything? and I'm asking this because think about the female friends you have. Think of the female friends you have. Think of the female friends you have, and think of like your sisters. And how many times have you tried to tell them, "Hey, don't do this"? Do they still do it? Yes.
Yeah.
So I have one friend that listens to me,
and that's why I'm saying it ain't up to men. Like it ain't like, oh, to me it's like it ain't both parties should be like, no, because they're not going to fucking listen. Like they're not going to listen. And I get that, I understand that. I'm not even sweating that. But if you're married or you're a co-parent or whatever, like that's a conversation you can have with the mom and say, yo, listen, we gotta teach this to our daughter so she ain't fucking with Nevadius. You know what I'm saying? So she ain't baby mama number 12. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shit like that. But it's like, yo, we can't tell women anything without it being an attack or the message being too harsh or the delivery being wrong or whatever. But they can tell us everything under the fucking sun without having to worry about how the fuck we feel about anything. Like they can call you broke, say you got a little dick, tell you ain't shit, call you fat, everything under the sun, right? Don't gotta worry about your feelings at all. But as soon as you say something, you're a misogynist, you're a sexist, you're body shaming, you're doing this, you're doing that. So it's like, yo, listen. So it ain't up to us to correct this shit, bro, because we fucking can't, because they're not gonna listen ever, So it's like
I say we can't on a large scale. We can't. The only thing that we can attempt to do is in our
house. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
But at the end of the day, who do you think the message is going to be received by more? Coming from dad or coming from mom?
Oh,
because dad's going to say it, and your daughter's going to think you just cock blocking.
Yeah.
Mom says it. It's like, oh shit, she really wants me to not go through what she went through.
Well, shit, half the time, correct. And then half the time, from what you're seeing, mom says it, and they don't fucking listen anyway. It's like they gotta experience it.
And
It's
and
like they gotta literally experience the heartache, the bullshit, and I'm like, and then you can't even say I told you so. That's what I would like. If I told you some shit,
I'm saying it. I told you so. Goddamn it, I'm saying it. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Like I said, the one friend I had that listens to me, she was dating this guy or whatever, and they kind of fell off or whatever. I'm like, look, he gonna let about 2 or 3 weeks go by, and he gonna text you out of nowhere.
Yeah.
She like, oh no, that ain't gonna happen. I'm like, listen, I wrote the book. Listen.
I wrote the book. Co-author.
There's rules to this shit. I wrote me a manual.
I'm giving about 2 or 3 weeks. He gonna text you out of nowhere. Lo and behold, he did. I'm like, okay, check that off. I'm like, all right, now look, what's gonna be the test is he go like you got a sleep pattern that he knows. He gonna text you. You about to go to sleep, but you're not asleep yet. He gonna text you again. You did that shit. I'm like, yo, this nigga's reading my book. Like, this nigga's reading my book. So
he got a sleep pattern. He on your sleep pattern.
Like this the shit that when I was single, I had this shit mapped out. I knew exactly what to do. I could sit there and dog a girl out, but I knew what to do to get her back in rotation just so I can fuck again.
Yeah.
I knew if I wanted her back in my life in some type of form, like some type of way or fashion, I knew what to do to get her back in that role.
And know what to say.
I know what to say. I know how to go about it. Whether it be text messages, just sending little bullshit as emojis, all that bullshit. I knew all that shit. So I'm telling her this, and she's like, "Yo, this nigga's actually doing what you're saying." I'm like, "Yes," because at the end of the day, all niggas are like me. Like, if the nigga's not gay, he's like me.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like,
we all alike.
we got we might have different.
We're not all the same. We're not all the same, but we're all alike.
We're all alike.
Yes,
exactly. Like we all know the same shit. And
yeah, or we'll say, "Ooh, it would suck to say it, but I'm gonna say it." Women, you know how men are simple, right? Women are complicated, and we know how complicated they are, but we know how to manipulate is a bad word, but we know how to push certain buttons to use your complication against you.
So you mean we know how to play them?
Yes.
That's all it is.
Yeah. So yeah. So I'm saying, no. That works out. I'm glad you said that because
it's a game.
Yeah, it is a game, and men play to win. And then when I'm telling you about another man, it ain't coming but nothing from pure experience and fucking historical data.
Yeah, that's it. Because if you think about it, we all had to take a running through them phase, as you said, me playing them. We all went through that. We know how you said, Calvin. Y'all complicated. I'm gonna say some shit that's gonna simplify this motherfucker.
Yes.
Because I'm not trying to deal with your complication. I'm gonna bring you down to my level and simplify this shit. And once I get you there, it's over. We know how to do that shit perfectly.
Yes. So it resonates me with so much. I think something he said on the last part is like, why would women not use the men in their life?
Yeah, to vet these
men.
Wait, hold on. Who?
You said that.
No. I'm not talking about. You got somebody else joining on the freaking. Is that mommy? Come on, bro. You trying to get me canceled, man?
That's mama.
Yeah.
Wait, mom. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Happy Mother's
Happy
Day.
Mother's Day. Yo.
Thank you, Killian. Are you going to behave?
For now.
We gonna try.
Mommy, give you like 20 good minutes.
Yeah, no. We've been on for like an hour, and the whole podcast been clean for the most part.
Yeah, we've been good. We've been
Okay.
talking.
Yeah,
We gotta give mommy her flowers.
yeah, we
Why
going to a
not?
cleaner format anyway. But nah, Calvin wanted us to be able to call in here and so we can give you flowers. So
Yeah.
definitely happy Mother's Day from the bottom of my heart. The best mom that I know.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So who else is on?
Calvin and then Jamal.
Okay.
Your
Hello, Jamal.
daughters are out doing whatever they're
Hello,
doing.
hello,
Mother's Day
Mother
stuff.
Nisha. Happy Mother's Day to you.
Thank you. Yes, they should be out doing whatever their little hearts desire today.
Yeah.
That's
But
what's up.
yeah. So we're actually, I don't know what we're talking about. Like,
Go, mommy.
oh my
Perfect
God,
question.
no.
Yes. Perfect question. I'm glad you jumped on at this point. We were talking about mothers teaching their daughters about guys, because I know it was specifically on my point. We were talking about mothers listening to their fathers about guys, or vetting their potential partners about guys, and sons listening to their moms about women. Why is it not happening, and should it be happening? What are your thoughts?
Well, why? I think it should be happening. Why it's not happening? Probably because a lot of mothers and fathers have not grown up enough themselves to even make conscious suggestions about who and what their kids should be dating. But yeah, I mean, if I'm understanding your question, yeah, should parents, and you're referring to the opposite sex, father, daughter,
Yeah.
mother, son, with regards to partners, should they have that conversation? I think so. But most parents are going to trust that their children are making good decisions when it comes to a partner.
Man, them kids dumb as shit.
What?
He said, "Mom, were we dumb?"
Man, if you didn't trust us to pick out our own clothes and make our own meals as kids, then why would you trust us to pick a partner independent of y'all's input? We are idiots. We don't have any experience at all in life. We're dumb.
You're not dumb, but when it comes to a partner, your parents cannot truly make that selection for you. And I say that because not every person's parent is going to appreciate the person that you pick. And
I
because
agree with that.
and even if there comes a time when, or if a parent decides that they don't particularly care for your partner, that's tough bunkies, because your parent doesn't have to live with your partner. You do. So my philosophy is, as long as my kids are happy, I am happy. But the minute somebody crosses you, then you know the company.
They got a problem.
You about to get these hands.
So I have a question, because I wasn't going to ask you any questions, Mom. This Calvin ambushed you. All right.
I did not ambush.
This is gotcha. This is gotcha journalism. We don't do that here on the Cognac Stories podcast. This is not Fox News. All right. However, since you're in a question answering mood, why y'all drink on my Ciroc? How about that?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not touching it.
I was thinking about it for Father's Day.
Yeah, nah, it's good. It's good. I got the Douce because the Ciroc was cool, but I'm a Douce guy. But yeah, no. Serious question though. So because I try right to vet my romantic endeavors through you guys. I'm pretty sure you're tired of it. You know what I'm saying? Because you're like, God damn, another one? Like DJ Khaled, another one. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just thinking, I'm like, yo, if you know, I would say, God, I do try to do that, right? But so you came here for what 3-4 days, 3-4 days. You spent some time with my partner. I hate using that term, partner, my lady.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Yo, okay. That's funny, motherfucker. So you know you spent because I'm gonna tell you right now, I wasn't expecting her to be here the whole 3 days. Like I was just thinking that one day that we went out. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but it was a nice surprise, you know, and it was very pleasant. I mean,
Yeah.
it was a nice surprise to see her Sunday. You know, especially after she hung out with you and Calvin on Saturday night.
Yeah, she's a fucking trooper. Yo, she built different, yo, because I couldn't do that shit.
But I'm quite sure if she wasn't interested in knowing, you know, like where you come from a little bit, because you know, how much can you share about a person in an hour, 2 hours, even 3 hours? If she wasn't interested, then she would have said, "Nah, not today, buddy."
Yeah,
You know,
basically.
so
Yeah. So look at y'all
but
being
anyway,
interesting.
Huh?
I said, look at y'all being interesting. helping me vet my potential you know, my potential Mrs. Meacham.
Yeah.
You know?
Everything we talking about, we doing. So that's what's up.
Yeah. so all right, so we got you on, Mom. All right, so here's a question. I haven't even asked this question yet to the rest of the group. I'm gonna ask you first though. Do you think that millennials and the younger generation, do you think that we communicate with each other in a respectful manner as the
Are you there?
generations? I'm here. Can you hear
I'm
me?
still there.
I'm about to say, he just froze.
Yeah,
I
he
didn't
did
freeze. I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me?
That question obviously was not supposed to be asked.
Oh,
Yeah, well,
no.
yeah, almost.
I'm here. What the heck's going
You
on?
still hear me?
I can hear all of you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, you froze.
Okay,
You froze
go
for a
ahead.
second though.
Okay, yeah, no, I just got a message saying my internet connection's unstable. Whatever, dog. This is America.
You
Went out
wired
again.
in?
You just froze again.
I'm plugged in.
You wired in, or you on the Wi-Fi?
I'm wired in. If you can hear me,
You
that's
got
all that
dial-up
matters.
still.
If you can hear
Is that
me,
AOL?
that's all that matters. As long
gotta
as you
put
can
it
hear,
together.
as long as you can hear me, that's all that matters.
Let me see if I can find what he was.
Yeah, go
No.
put
So
some
the
music.
question was, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah.
All right, so the question was, do
Fuck around with
millennials and the younger generation, so millennials and Gen Z, whatever the next generation is, do we communicate in a respectful manner with each other that's conducive to relationships?
Now, millennials and Gen Z, you're talking about like what age group? Because
So
I don't keep up
my age group and below. So if you think about
I'm going to top off, but I'm listening.
yeah, you think about like from because we came up in the 80s and 90s, right? And
Yeah.
what I want to say is like for our community, music plays a huge way in how we communicate with each other. It is a communication medium, right? And back in your day, you guys were still singing love songs. You guys were you guys were still talking about family. You guys were like men were still wanting to go get a job and singing about it to be with a good woman, right? But then the 90s came along, and then it was, itches ain't ish, but, and then it's, men are all dogs, things like that. And we kind of went with that narrative for like 20 years. And then it changed, in my opinion, it changed how we communicated, and it went from, us trying to be a good man for the right woman to us just trying to be a man for all the women, and we kind of took a step back in how we talk to each other with respect. And to me, it's why I think that we haven't had successful relationship outcomes because we haven't learned how to communicate in a respectful manner. So just my question to you, as somebody that's seen the two generations after you, and you've seen the outcomes that we've gotten, do you think that we communicate with each other in a respectful manner conducive for relationships?
Well, and I don't know if you guys can hear Bruce in the background. He's
No, we
saying
can't.
that,
He needs to call in. He needs to call in, or he needs to jump on the Zoom. I can't hear him in the background. It sounds like it sounds like Charlie Brown's mom. Wah, 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 wah. That's what it sounds like. So if he wants to chime in, he needs to call in. Sorry, Dad. It's not your day today.
Don't be rude. Okay. Anyway, what he was saying is between the two generations, there was a lot of breakdown of the family.
Agreed.
You have me and Bruce's age, and then folks that are under us, and then you guys sort of. But between those years, there was a true breakdown of the family, and without any proper guidance or role models, younger people are going to gravitate to what they feel comfortable with and what they think reflects them, and roll like that. And unfortunately, if it does and did roll over into relationships, then that is what happens. But I would hope that at some point, as young people are getting older and more mature, and hopefully surrounding themselves with people that have a more positive influence, then they would see that, yes, this is not what you're supposed to do. And, in order to have a relationship, keep a relationship, provide, that sort of thing. So, if that answered your question, the social life, the social environment definitely played an impact on how you guys and the young people underneath you interact, for sure. But I would hope there would be a time when everybody would just grow up at some point. Yeah.
We can't hear you in the background, Pops. You gotta call in.
Mr. Booker, you're gonna have to call in.
He's making my breakfast.
Okay.
Disregard.
As he should. As he should.
He get a pass today.
Yeah.
Peel that can of sardines back.
No, listen. He gets a pass every day, because every day he makes my breakfast out of the kindness of his heart. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I might not tell him, but I appreciate it every day.
Where'd you find this?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah.
Gay!
Mr. Belvedere need to chill out. No, that's what's up. Okay, so we got you on. I got a couple questions. All right, so you guys been together, what, 38 years?
Oh my God.
Yes,
like that.
I know, right? So what's...
years.
Yeah, since I was 2, right? So 38. So
Yeah.
what's been the secret to your success?
Staying out of each other's way.
Hey,
So what do you mean by that?
Well, in the beginning, our relationship was all about you guys, raising you guys. Everybody had to work. All we wanted was for you guys to turn out right, no drama. And I praise God and thank God every day, practically, that you guys turned out the way that you did. And I'm quite sure I've told you, I'm quite sure I've told sister, I give all props to Bruce for getting you guys to where you got to. I know he was a big influence on y'all, and I'm grateful for that. But
This ain't Father's Day, relax.
I know, but after you guys I'm going on to paragraph 2. But after you guys see the 2, it's all about us trying to find us and, just identifying the things that work well between us, as well as the things that don't work well between us, because not everybody is 100% match made in heaven. That's not realistic. So, and my philosophy for marriage is, till death do us part.
Ride or die?
Yeah. And if something ever did happen where, we did decide to part, I would hope it would be parting amicably.
Who gets the dogs?
I'm going to get my dog, and he will get his dog. Yeah, you just gotta, every day is not a picnic, but you just have to be respectful, and want to, do right by your partner, and be happy. That's pretty much it. You want to provide, you want to be happy, you want to make sure the other person is taken care of. It's not always 50-50, so you got to be able to, not get upset over the little things, and just, make sure you have something to do with yourself, because nobody can make you happy. You have to be able to make yourself happy. Okay. And then, you're happy together.
I respect
She's sitting here reading off the sheet of paper.
She had her topics already pre-written.
She got the answers like it's a debate.
She's telling me what the topics were going to be. So, he got y'all today. I already knew it was going down. No, I'm only kidding. Yeah.
All right. So here's a question. Who helped you vet Bruce as a man, as a husband? So who helped you vet Bruce? Was it grandma, grandpa? What the hell did they think of him in the beginning? And then what was the opinion? I don't know. Obviously not towards the end, because we all know they liked him, but we'll say 10 years in.
Grandma was like, "Don't you touch my baby."
Your mother is always going to be protective, and help me vet. Nobody helped me vet. Parents, they're going to give you, I don't call it vetting. You call it vetting, CJ. I call it opinion.
Okay.
And everybody's entitled to their opinion. Everybody does not see the person that you see when you see them. So, I can hear what you say, but unless you're with that person 24/7, you really don't know that person. So, nobody can really vet anybody for you, because because your mate, they're going to be a certain way around your parents.
Yeah.
And unless they're just buttholes, your parents, 95% of the time aren't going to draw a negative conclusion about somebody. So, but in the end, I'm quite sure Grandma and Grandpa appreciated Bruce. I know my father was happy when we got married, 11 years into the relationship, but, it happened, and he was there, and I'm quite sure he appreciated that. And same for Grandma,
Okay.
But like I said, you pick your partner. You can listen to other people's opinions. It's up to you to listen and take it or not, and do anything.
Did because I know Grandma wasn't the biggest fan in the beginning, and that's only coming from a kid's point of view, because I was getting my ass whooped. So that's the only reason. But did Grandma's opinion have any weight? Because like you said, you pick your opinion, you pick your partner, but did when you were like, damn, should I stay with this guy or not? And you got Grandma saying, don't nobody touch my grandbaby like that or nothing like that. Did it weigh anything? Just wondering.
No, because you have to know the circumstance that she, why is she saying that? What happened to cause her to say that?
Uh-huh.
And if it was something that was deserved, then it's just an incident that happened.
Yeah, which it was definitely deserved. I know that.
If there were child abuse involved and my mother said, you shouldn't be with this man, and I know for a fact that this man is beating on my kids, and it would weigh a lot. I would expect my mother to jump in and slap me upside the head and say, wake up, But, for her to get upset with him doing something, as a form of discipline, if he ain't killing you, then no.
Does he still got a pulse? He's all right then. Nah, I'm messing around. No, I'm not. Yeah, not. And I'm not trying to minimize.
What do you say, Calvin?
No, I said I'm not trying to minimize it to that, but I'm just saying, like, I remember Grandma having an opinion, and I'm just wondering, did that opinion ever have you swaying left or right or anything, or you was like, no, I know who I love, and I love him, and I see what he's doing, and he's doing the right thing, and I got you, Mom, but thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah, that was exactly my frame of thought, Okay. And I don't know because I have to tell you, you guys talk about things that I swear I don't know where I was when these things are going down. I'm telling you. So, if you are reflecting on something specific that you have a different opinion on, and I'm not answering the way you want it to be answered, because like I said, I don't know where I was.
It's not a I wouldn't say it's a different opinion. It'd probably be a different perspective, but it lines up with everything that you're saying. Like, you love who you love, and you love them for the reason that you love them. And then people will, from an outside perspective, people will have their opinions, and they'll see something, but it'll be like, you don't see what I see, and I'm in the center, I'm in the nucleus of it. So thanks, but no thanks. So yeah, that's all. I'm just wondering.
All right.
I got a question I would like to ask if possible.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
You said y'all was dating 11 years before you got married.
Right.
Sound like Jamal.
Hey, look, you're not gonna talk about that right now. Hold on. So I have a two-part question. First question is, were you upset that it took that long? And two, do you remember the exact moment when you knew that you can be with this man for the rest of your life?
Was I upset that it took that long? Absolutely not. And we got married because his mother said, why don't y'all get married? And it was almost like we looked at each other and said, okay, because we were 11 years in, as far as I was concerned, and I can't speak for Bruce, I wasn't going anywhere. And I'm sorry, what was the second part of the question?
Do you remember the exact moment you realized that you could be with this man for the rest of your life?
Did that Bruce say no?
Yeah. Oh, y'all heard that, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember the exact moment that I said I could be with this person. I'm the type of person that when I commit, I commit. Okay. I don't believe in, sticking your toe in the water and then pulling it out because stuff gets tough. And I think that comes from, my mother and my father. So no, and I think that's why we got married, and we said yeah, and it just wasn't even a second thought. We got married on his mother's birthday, Thanksgiving. Shut up. So there was no fancy dress and all that, expensive stuff. We just did it. So yeah.
Okay.
Shut up. Did I answer your question?
Well, no,
And
I'm married now, but me and my wife been together going on 20 years. We were together about 15, 16 before we got married.
Wow. Y'all motherfuckers got the record.
Congratulations.
Yo.
Thank you. But it wasn't one of those, I guess you could say it was kind of how you said. So,
Right.
I always
Hold up.
I always look at people always want to downplay, because my thing was we were happy together, without the marriage, and just a piece of paper than actually talking to me or to Torian, because we got three of y'all here. But talking to Torian, he explained to me more why that not just a piece of paper.
Yeah, man.
And,
legacy, bro, is passed down through family. Wealth is passed down through family. Community is built through family. And I learned that from Kevin Samuels. But so here's a question. So back in the 90s, there was a Ponzi scheme, a pyramid scheme, where you guys said you were paying us $5 for allowance, and then you were putting away $2 in the bank, or was it $3 in the bank? And then you would give us like $2 or $3, and then you were putting away the other money for our college fund. And let me tell you, they have been doing this shit so long, they forgot about it. Do you remember this?
You look for reparations.
I don't remember that, Peter. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, that Calvin, you remember that?
I don't remember
she said that.
I do remember,
right
and I think that's when I first started getting financially aware. I remember the bonds. We had savings bonds.
Mm-hmm.
I remember savings bonds for a little bit. Yeah, and I just started looking to that shit again because of the interest rates and all that other bullshit. But
why am I the only one that remembers that they were giving us $5 and they were putting away $2 in the bank?
Oh shit!
I know nothing. I did not make this up.
Air quote for the listening audience. Air quote.
You're taxing the shit out of us, man.
The only thing I remember
that
about savings
10% dad tax.
Yeah.
There you go. The only thing I remember about savings bonds is the girls had gotten savings bonds from the American Legion or something. I think it was like an Easter egg hunt or something. Yeah. But I have no idea what actually happened to those, to be honest with you. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm going to say what? Grandma Jackie got a savings bonds.
And
I don't remember. I don't know anything about that.
Put mommy on the spot.
Yeah, no. All right, no, okay. So here's a question. When I was in school, like early on, I was kind of bad. Did y'all think I was retarded?
What?
Oh, my bad.
I said when I was in school. And
that was for because she wanted to say yeah, but she just wanted to say
no. Because when I was in school, I remember being like in third grade, second grade, and I remember like they said I had to rest because I was just like cursing in school and doing a bunch of stupid shit. So at any point, did y'all think I was like retarded, or I got dropped on my head or something?
No, you may have gotten dropped on your head, but no. TJ, you're too smart for your own good is what the problem was.
Yeah. Okay, so here's a question. Okay, because we had health insurance growing up. And I didn't realize like everybody didn't have health insurance growing up. Like I didn't realize everybody didn't have health insurance growing up.
Yeah, that was a big thing because I didn't realize that either. When I found
Yeah.
out that we had health insurance, I didn't know. I thought that was normal, but then when I found out, like, nah, everybody don't got it. That
And I remember going to the
too.
emergency room a couple times for
Yeah.
like shit that I did. So, did y'all expect that money back at some point?
No, TJ, what you talking about?
Or is that where the $2 went?
You paid for your medical bill.
That's why there wasn't anything left in the slush fund, because the broken noses and all the stitches in the heads that depleted the savings account.
Listen. I got like 2 more minutes, and then I have to leave. I have to check out.
Yeah.
So, anything else before I go?
Love you. Happy Mother's Day. And thank you for calling in. I definitely appreciate that.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
It's nice talking to you, Mama Meacham.
Oh, you're welcome. And again, congratulations on your longevity. You do not hear that often. And so when I hear it, especially when it's coming from one of my son's friends, it's a beautiful thing. So
that's wow.
Yeah, and tell your missus congratulations too.
Yeah, because you, Gordon, and Bone all beyond 10, 15 years. Y'all past that.
Wow.
Because Gordon was 2000.
I don't think Gordon is.
No, because Gordon was 2010. Because I was recruiting back then. So I'm just talking about when you got with her. Like when you got with her. So that was like 2010. So that's like 11 years now, or 12 years maybe. And then Bone, like damn near 20. I think, and you 20?
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's impressive, man.
I want to say this year is 20 years. Yeah.
That's impressive, bro. That's what's up, man. I can't even keep a pair of underwear for 20 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
And it's crazy. Like when we were somewhere, and like one of her friends or something asked her. She was like, "Yeah, I'm sitting there like, damn, it's been that fucking long for real." Like, cause time just going. It's just going. Like I said, my son, he just turned 11 Friday. My daughter she'll be 8 next year. So yeah, we was like before I had my son, we was rocking for like 8-9 years already. So yeah,
that's what's up.
It's up there.
Okay, so one last question. Yes, dear. And I know I always ask these questions about who's the favorite and who's this, who's that. We all know the answer. There is no favorite. Okay, there is no favorite.
Yeah, there's only
but no. But here's a question. I know the answer to this. Which child gave you the most headache?
Dira.
Oh my God.
We all know it was Dira.
Which child gave me the most headache?
Yes.
You can go ahead and say. You can say it was Tori. That's okay.
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was not me.
On the next pod, we got to hear about the time you swung on Dira.
That happened for real?
Yeah.
Hey, that wasn't me.
Hey, Miss Meacham, we need that story, Miss Meacham.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
We gonna need that story.
Headache. Y'all were all good kids. Like I said, what you guys, again, a lot of the things that you guys remember and reflect on, I have to keep saying I wasn't around. So, I don't remember a lot of what you guys are talking about. But none of y'all gave me a hard time, gave us a hard time. Y'all good kids. Perfect kids. And I love you all, and you are all my favorites.
Oh my God! Stop pandering, mommy. Stop pandering.
Correct.
She's so PC right
now. Each one of you have your own set of unique talents and qualities, and we appreciate them all. So, we take a little bit from you guys.
All right. So before you go, do you have anything to say to the listening audience? Because there's, hundreds and hundreds of people out here listening. Thousands of people listening right now.
Yeah. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. Happy Mother's Day to all the single dads. It ain't easy doing it by yourself, or it ain't easy doing it with a partner. Listening audience, if you glean one positive thing from this podcast, I hope it's something that you can use when you turn the radio off, because I know the small things do make a difference. And with that, I'm going to say I love you both. Jamal, take care, and it was fun being with you.
All right, thank you for calling in, Mom. Love you.
All right, Mama,
Mother's
me too.
Day.
Have a good one.
TJ,
Yeah.
TJ,
Yes.
take it easy. There is no perfect person out there. Give the girls a break. You go through women like a deck of cards.
Hey, man.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Yo, my girl listens to this podcast, Father. You gotta relax. you gotta relax. Take that phone from him, Mom.
That's what we need on the pod next time.
Father's Day pie coming soon.
Hey, take the phone. All right. This man is incriminating me. All right.
Good.
Love you too.
All right.
Okay.
Love you too. Bye-bye. God damn, man, you're trying to incriminate me over here. My girl listens to this shit.
Yeah, like a deck of cards.
That's that old school slang right there.
Shit.
That's
Yeah,
classic.
that's what's up. That because after they refused for a year and a half to be on the podcast,
Yeah.
you know, the favorite made it happen. Obviously not me, Calvin.
Low key.
Yeah, but so here's a question, man, because speaking of kids and Future, right? Future. No, listen. No,
I'm looking at it. Only
Future-
$750.
Yeah, Future pays $750 a month for 10 children, right?
Dang,
So
you got off.
$30K a month.
Yeah.
You know
That nigga
that's
stay on tour.
but that's what the court mandates is that he pays $750 a month. That's hey, obviously he gives more than that, right? But it's like they
Shout
say you
out
got
to his
pay.
accountant. That's what that is.
Yeah. So he pays 30 grand a month in child support, and one of his baby moms, one of his child's mothers, is complaining about that, saying that's not enough. While he pays more than $750 a month, that's just what he's court ordered to pay, right? And so my question is what is enough? Because I'm seeing a lot of women online who are stating that they're taking their child's fathers off of child support.
Mhm.
And they're saying, hey, listen, this little $750, this $800, fuck it. Because it's like this shit is only going to fucking, like, regardless of how much you pay, having that over you is not what's supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because before you go to court, they try to make you mediate this shit.
Yeah.
And they try to make you fucking figure it out and agree upon it, amongst each other. So my thing is like, yo, if y'all can do that and never go to court, that's great. I know a bunch of people like that. I'm one of those guys.
Yeah, it's the best thing ever.
But it's like when I see women taking their children's fathers off of child support and then saying, hey, this is why, because it's bullshit. The money ain't worth it. And it only drives a wedge in between us, and he can see his kids without paying me. I respect that. I salute that.
That's my thing right there. What you just said, it drives a wedge.
Yeah.
I look at it as if you have a guy that's, going to be there for his child, and you get the system involved. Now he's like, okay, fuck that. It's not like. I wouldn't say he's bitter, but it's like, damn, I got to sit there and pay this and still do this. No, fuck that. Since I'm paying this, you're just going to get this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's like a fucking.
It's like now he's obligated to do something he's already doing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, yo, what the fuck? Like you said, he probably gives more. I look at it as, if I'm already there doing everything I'm supposed to do, taking them out, buying them school clothes, buying them school supplies, getting him everything he needs. I'll come see him, every other weekend or every other day, whatever. There's no need to put me on child support. I'm doing my job.
Correct.
Because once you get the system involved, it's like, okay, since I'm obligated to pay this amount a month, I'm going to fall back on my job. You know what I mean? Like some guys look at it that way.
And it's
So-
it's not. It's once you get the system involved, the system doesn't have any empathy for life. I'll say that. So they'll throw a fucking penalty on you for some shit happening with your job. You got sick, you couldn't work those hours, so your shit is minimal. So they'll throw a penalty on it for life. That's some life shit happening, you getting sick. They'll throw a penalty on you losing your job, and the paperwork don't get updated in the system in time. So it
'cause it takes
reflects you
forever.
making a certain amount, but you don't make a certain amount. And within 2 months, you behind because of life, not because of So that is my thing, and especially from experience, the system doesn't have any empathy for life. So if the two parties, if the man and the woman, they got it, if they can get it on a certain level, I will always advocate for y'all working it out without the system before putting the system. I think the only reason the system will be needed is for fuck shit. When a motherfucker ain't trying to do right. But if a motherfucker is trying to do right,
that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's what it's there for the ones that ain't trying to do right.
Yeah.
Like you said, with the whole with life, throwing the trash with life. Okay, you got me paying this amount a month, but now I lose my job. I got a job where I'm not making that, but now I'm still held to this standard. But it takes so long for the paperwork.
Yeah, it's going to take you at least 6 months. At least 6 months to get a court date to get that shit corrected.
So now I'm behind. And the first thing they do is they go after your license.
They're gonna take your license.
They're gonna take your license and they're gonna put you in jail.
So now I can't get to work.
Yep.
So now I went from not making enough money to having a job. So now I ain't got no job.
Exactly.
Then when y'all catch me, I said warrant out for my arrest. So y'all catch me, I'm in jail. So for that little $500 a month that she wanted, she ain't even getting. She not getting that.
She ain't gonna get it. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's pointless.
And that's what a lot of them are saying. That's what a lot of them are saying. They're like, because if something happens, if life happens, then it's not me saying, hey, put him in jail. It's the court that's putting him in jail because he's not making his mandated payments through the court. Because that's who's seeing the shit. And it's like, oh, well, you know what? I respect that, but my question is, because I've talked with, some women that have kids and they have fathers who are actively involved in their lives. And normally I'll use myself in this situation, but I'm not, right? So I know women that are, successful in their careers. They make excellent money. And they're like, well, why does he need to pay child support? I don't need him financially. I just need him to be here and raise the kid. Like I need him to take this kid 50% of the time. So no, I don't want any money. I just want him to take this kid 50% of the time so I can have my 2 weekends off a month, and I can have my time off during the week, and that's all we need. And we just got to be on the same table and have a respectful co-parenting relationship. And I'm like, damn, that's what's up. That's dope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's what's up. But then you see, like, you see people that just use that as a way to just get back at a man. Because it's like, well, if I'm not with you, I'm going to fucking hit you.
I'm going to hurt you.
Right in your pocket.
I'm going to use the closest thing that you love to hurt you.
Yeah. Yeah. Because technically, and I'm going to tell you right now, like, if you remarry, I don't pay child support anymore.
Yeah.
That's how it should be. Like, it's still my kid. I'm going to still take care of my kid. But you got a whole nother dude just took that responsibility on. What I'm saying? That's the name of the game. You know what I mean?
Like, I don't think women understand that he can give you all the money in the world, but him not being there is going to hurt a lot more.
Yes, and that's what the money is supposed to replace. But if you got a guy that's there,
that's the thing.
Yo, fuck that money. You know what I'm saying?
They look at it as the money replaces you not being there, but me being there is a lot more important than that fucking money.
Hell yeah. Cause that money is like you're only seeing your kid, one weekend or 2 weekends a month, and that's it. You know.
Yeah.
And when you look at the studies and empirical data that shows that men are more involved in their child's lives than people are letting on, and especially men of color are more involved in the kids' lives than people are letting on. It's like, well, hold up, what the fuck is child support really doing? Who is it really benefiting? Like, what is this money going to? You know, because that's the other thing, right? It's like, okay, if I'm paying you $800 a month, right? How is that money directly going to my kid? Because you would have already had a place to live. You already had to buy groceries. You already had to pay water, electric, heat, all that bullshit, right? So exactly how much is my kid using? You know, and because it's like, and that's something that I went through. You know, because it's like, all right, well, you give me this weird ass number that you think you deserve. This is what the court says you should get. Now let's meet somewhere in the middle, right? In my case, we're not meeting anywhere at all. But it's just like, how much is enough? Because when I look at, celebrities or wealthy individuals and they're not even married to the woman. Like, I get it if you're divorcing and you got to pay alimony and child support. Yeah, that's just the name of the game, bro. But if it's just something that a person you got pregnant, why should they now get, 20 grand a month? Like, nah, give me the kid. It costs less for a fucking maid. You know what I'm saying?
That's my thing.
It costs less for a nanny.
What kid needs 20 grand a month?
I'm just there's a lot of kids out there.
They damn sure base it off of.
They base it off of 160 of your income.
So if you
but what kid needs 20 grand? Like what 2-year-old needs 20 grand a month?
I mean, what kid needs $1,000 a month?
That part. Like really think about it. Like, I understand, okay, they try to break it down to like, okay, well, he's accustomed to this lifestyle, blah, 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 all that bullshit. Okay, fine. What are you doing to where your child needs 20 grand a fucking month?
Ooh, when you get up there.
I mean, what kid needs $1,000 a month?
Yeah, like.
Let's talk real numbers. Let's talk real blue collar numbers. $1,000 a month.
I say 1,000 at least blue collar.
Nope.
What kid needs 500 a month?
Food.
For one kid.
For one kid.
Because a kid does not eat more than $125 a month.
We going off facts. I'm going off of pure emotion.
That's what I'm saying. So a kid's not going to eat more.
Emotion.
Because you don't eat more than $125 a month. Like an adult does not eat more than $125, $150 a month. So a kid's only eating that much because you're buying them bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
So clothing.
Covering. How often does your kid need clothes?
Depending on mommy made our clothes.
I'm just saying, bro. Like so if you got a kid that's like 20 months, that's between that 18 to 24 month period.
Oh, you don't need shit but little ass half t-shirts and
get 24 month clothes and then the 2T. And then you don't get nothing else till they turn 3, and you get 3T, and then 4T. So it's like, well, what the fuck? How often do they need clothes? How often do they need shoes? Like, I know how often the feet grow. Shit ain't that, bro. Unless you buying like Jordans, nigga, you better go right to Marshalls. Go right to Marshalls. Go right to fucking Ross. Go right to Burlington Coat Factory, and you can get all the name brand sneakers you want for the low price. And it's like, all right, well, what about health insurance? I know how much I pay, and I know how much my child's mom would pay, and I pay for my kids' health insurance and all that other shit. But it's like, even that will only be like $125 a month.
So where does the fucking $30K a day come from?
Where does 1,000 come from?
That's what I'm saying.
Where does 1,000 come from?
At the end of the day, if you break it down, I'm gonna use me for example. Me and my wife, when I was at my other job, the kids was on my health insurance, so I'm already paying for that. That's off rip. If we break up, they're on my health insurance. You're not my problem. I have to pay for your health insurance. You got to find your own shit. You get a job, you get your own shit. But they're on my health insurance. As far as clothes, they're at the age to where I can get them outfits, maybe for both of my kids, let's say $100 each, get them enough clothes to last all year. Sneakers, same thing. I can get them 1 or 2 pair of sneakers last them all year. Why do you need $1,000 a month?
That's the question.
Well, and we going off $1,000 for one.
For what?
Well, let's do 800. Let's do 800.
What does a child need $800 a month for?
Food. Fucking we'll say food because that's a necessity. Ooh, shit.
Okay. Let's pick food. Once again, I'm gonna go off my kids. I'm gonna go off my son since he's older. My son enjoys cereal and milk. I'm keeping it all the way 100.
Some Quaker oats.
He likes cereal, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, milk, and chicken flavored oodles and noodles.
You obviously can't only feed him that.
Nice balanced diet.
Shit, but the other shit he eats is the shit that she buys for her.
Yeah. It's like the normal gamut of what I would normally buy for normal ass groceries for myself, and then feeding the kid, like, it's not like some extra additional ass portion. It's a cup of food, like no shit. Total is a cup, because I look at like
I'll say, just for devil's advocate purposes, look at the fucking the WIC thing. WIC gives you cheese, milk, fruit, and what else?
And cereal.
Eggs and cereal. Okay,
and bread.
Like the
and
five
bread.
basic.
No, WIC gives you more than that, and WIC gives you more than that.
So you get some juices too.
Because they they have WIC, and they have Snap. You can get both. Same thing. You know what I'm saying? Snap is kind of the same thing as WIC, because WIC is women, infants, and children, and you can and Snap is basically like food stamps, right? And because you can get WIC if you're a parent, and then you can get Snap just for being in a certain income bracket, so you can get both. Because I know mad chicks that was getting Snap. You know what I'm saying? That was like from like major cities, like liberal cities where they just give away fucking welfare. So I knew mad women that was on Snap. You know what I'm saying? Like women that had jobs, careers, they was in college, things like that, and they qualified for Snap. The same way I knew mad people in the military that qualified for WIC and SNAP as well, because they had a family that was a certain size and they were under a certain income level, because they only go off of your taxable income. So that's the thing. So if you got access to WIC, SNAP, Medicare, Medicaid, and affordable housing, why do you need that $1,000? Why do you need that $800?
Exactly.
So
and
what?
And there's all these programs for single mothers.
Yeah. They got you a social worker. Your kids can go to. They don't got to pay to go to school. You get daycare vouchers. So you get child care vouchers as a single parent as well. A lot of folks don't know that. You get a child care voucher and they'll cover like $1,100 a month. You know what I'm saying?
Then that's the question. Why is that? Because court system will hit you for whatever. Diddy got hit hard. I remember $20K a day. That was Paul McCartney shit. That shit made the song.
Yeah.
So 20,000.
Well, that was alimony. He was paying alimony.
Yeah.
And I'm just keeping it a buck. If she is there with you through that entire process, she deserves alimony.
Okay, alimony. So, hey.
Oh yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah, if you was there when I started from nothing and got on.
Started from the.
And if we had kids together while we were married, you get alimony and spousal support. No problem at all with that. Okay. But if you just a random, you know what I'm saying? Just a rando commando.
Who's that girl?
A one night stand.
Who's the girl that went in taught Dion's crew? Or she didn't teach Dion's crew, but she went and spoke at Dion. Is it Brittany?
Yeah. Brittany Renner.
Yeah. Cause she caught the young boy.
Yeah, she did. But so his child support is a little different because she doesn't have him on child support.
She don't?
No.
He just has an agreement.
He just has to come get his kid. That's it.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So like, cause there was like a lot of, cause I had to do some research into this, because everybody was like, oh, he got this big ass contract. This is how much he would have to pay if he paid child support. Well, they never got to that point. And she was just like, yo, just come get your kid. Because she already makes money. She already makes money. So it's like, well, what the fuck? Why would she want this amount of child support when she got money? So what's that little $1,000 or whatever it is going to be? The money isn't worth the quality time with the father, especially if you're already getting, money. So whatever child support you're paying me, you could put into a trust fund for the kid, and then they can get it that way.
Yeah.
And that's
so then what is
that's
it?
just me.
Is it just the working of the system that most do?
In my opinion, yeah, because some don't want to go back to work, or they didn't have a career or a job in the first place, and they make more money being a single parent than they do any other way. Because it's like, if I'm getting $1,000 from you and I'm getting $400 from Wick and Snap, and I'm in affordable housing, so I'm only paying $20 a month, for to live in, and all my bills are subsidized, and I got free healthcare. Why the fuck would I go to work and lose all this? Because that's what happens. You go to work and you lose all that.
Yeah, true.
True.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, why would I do that? Because then the same thing is like when you have women, and women have come out and said this, not all obviously, right? But women that have kids with different dudes, they're like, yo, if you have a kid with the same person, you got to split that 1/6 between both kids. If you have a separate father, you get 1/6 of his too. You know what I'm saying? So if you have 2 or 3 kids, 3 motherfuckers, you lit. You ain't ever got to work. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's why you go to these chicks' houses that got fucking flat screens and new iPhones, but ain't got no fucking job.
Yeah. But I mean, at the same time, it's not about, just bashing women, especially not on Mother's Day. Not trying to do that. But at the same time, it's like, yo, this is one thing I got Kevin Samuels credit for, because he was like, yo, you got to look at who you putting your semen into. Look at the ground you putting your seed into. You know what I'm saying? Look at how fertile it is. Like, and so it's like, if you sitting here as a man and you're getting with this woman that isn't doing anything productive, and you get her pregnant, nigga, that's your fault. You know? So you gotta deal with the consequences. You made the choice. Because real niggas go raw. You made the choice to go raw, right? You made the choice to go raw. Yeah, exactly. You got her pregnant, and you got to deal with that shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And so, and
then that shit is hear that shit all the time. For lack of marriage, but shit, once you have a kid with somebody, you might as well be fucking married.
You stuck with them, for 18 years at least.
Yeah, so that shit's when you prepared to shoot that club up, get ready to sign that contract. We in business together.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
You see, like I said, real niggas go raw, but we also pull out.
Yeah, real niggas go raw. Smart niggas pull out. Real niggas go raw. Smart niggas strap up. Smart niggas had a safety on, yo.
but that goes back to what I was saying earlier about.
I think he
Yeah, your sound cut out, Jamal. Slox, your sound cut out. See, Jamal was getting this good ass point off, and then you couldn't hear him because his sound cut off. So he's got to log back off and log back on. I would send him a message in the chat, but he's not listening to the chat.
Yeah. Okay, he'll jump back.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Now, yes. We couldn't hear you when you were making this beautiful ass point.
Soliloquy.
Yeah. We couldn't hear shit you said.
Well, now, like I said, like, when you start, dating somebody and, you end up going raw or whatever, okay, that's all well and good, but you have to realize, can you be with this person for at least 18 years? That's something
Yeah.
that has to cross your mind.
Yo, niggas ain't thinking about that.
But see, and that's the thing. You just think, oh, this shit good right now. No, you have a potential of this person getting pregnant. Can you deal with this person for 18 years? If not, you need to strap up and pull out, like, because you're gonna be in a bad spot.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah.
And that's the thing, it's like as men, we can't do the whole my child's mother this, my baby mama that. Like, bro, you chose it the same way that we tell men, like, yo, you chose your baby moms, or we tell women like you chose baby father. Fellas, you chose your baby moms, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You chose her. You shot the club up. You caught a body. You know what I'm saying? You caught a body, bro.
You caught a body, all right. You about to do 18 years.
and that's the thing, So, hey, if you're going to catch a body, better make sure it's worth it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Better make sure it's worth it. And I mean, that's some shit that, I myself have gone through. Is that, you fuck around and you get somebody pregnant, and then now you got to figure that shit out. And that affects every part of your life, every aspect of your life that affects. And so you got to deal with all the responsibility, but none of the reward, right? So it's like all responsibility of being a father and all responsibility of taking somebody else's shit into consideration when you're making your moves, but you don't get any of the reward of like a relationship or being happy, things like that, And shit is fucking trash, bro. But it's name of the, hey, listen, I did not have the safety on. You know what I'm saying?
Boom, Clyde.
I unholstered my weapon. You know what I'm saying? And I shot a couple rounds down range, and I hit a target. And 9 months later, 10 months later, I had a daughter. So I gotta take responsibility for my actions, my choices, and do what's best for her. Not what's best for me, what's best for her. And that's the thing. And it's like now, every move I make, I have to take into consideration what my child's mom is doing. Not like I'm not on some weirdo shit, but it's like, yo, if I'm going to move, I can't move an hour away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or I can't leave the state, or she can't move out of the state. Because she can't move out of the state without my permission.
Ooh,
you know what I'm saying?
That's a big one.
Yeah, that's one thing, because when you're on the birth certificate, you got motherfucking rights, right? So it's like we both have to take this shit into consideration. So it's like if she wants to put the kid in school, she got to go through me. If I want to enroll a kid in daycare or a sport, I got to go through her. So it's like a lot of other shit that's involved, but it's like, yo, she can't just move, I can't just move. Like, we got to talk about that shit. Like, I got to run shit by her. Like, got to do that shit right now because I'm moving in August. You know what I'm saying? So
order, B. Oh, my God.
But see, but like that, but that's the thing, though. I don't think women and men, like, take this into consideration.
How the fuck no?
Hell no, you ain't thinking
was
about
you
that.
thinking I was thinking
I'm not thinking about that at all.
Fam, let me tell you right now, Halloween 2019, dressed up like Spider-Man, drunk as shit. I was not thinking about that, bro.
About to web it up.
Nigga was just shooting.
Exactly.
Just thinking about shooting his web.
I was like, I don't know if y'all seen No Way Home, but I was like, what do you mean? Like the web comes out of you? Like you shoot webs? You shoot webs from anywhere else? That was me. You know what I'm saying?
But it's like, but you gotta think though, because especially like when you're younger, like, cause you're not really in a point in life to where like where you want to lay your foundation at. You're trying to go here, trying to go here. When you have a child, that all stops.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God.
That all stops. Because now it's like, okay, if I go here for 6 months, I can't be here for 6 months. Then she can't go here to do this because of this, and everything is put on hold.
Game.
That changes everything.
Give me a second. Shout out to Nate, because I'm talking to him right now. He told me to tell you, TJ. He said, "What up?" and he want me to tell a pod to say, "What up?" But,
tell him to come on the pod then.
I will. We need that young man.
You get him and Kwame in his pod. It'd be fucking crazy.
Yeah. Oh my God. But if that ain't I think you said it on something else. With the high school shit. You said it with the high school shit. Like, we all young and dumb, and we just, we trying to shoot up every club we can.
Yeah.
But the trajectory that sends, from a male perspective, the trajectory that sends a woman on and a man on at that young of age, fucking without no guidance is crazy.
Yeah.
So Jamal, hear everything you saying, like, oh my God, like
Yeah,
you don't even think about it. You at that age, you're not thinking.
And that's the thing. That's the last thing crossing your mind between I would say between 18 to 30. That's the last thing I'm thinking about.
18 to 30 is a big
that's the last thing. But see, think about it, because like I look at it as men don't start getting serious until we 30. It's usually about 30.
Yeah.
Like that's when
we're not even established until we're 30.
It's like,
barely.
We want to be here. We like the area. This is what we're trying to do. Okay, let me. Between that time, you just listen. I'm out here trying to hit whatever I can hit off.
Dog, let me ask you a question. Before you had kids, did you ever care about the zip code that you lived in?
No, I told my wife that numerous of times. Because like even when we were looking for a house, I'm like, look, if it wasn't for y'all, I'll go squat up somewhere in the projects in the.
You know what I'm saying? You're in a band, dog.
In the studio or some shit.
Tim Wallace.
Yeah.
Snoop.
You're definitely in the towers, dog.
Because it's just me. I know how to handle myself in that environment.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now I got kids. Okay, I got to look at school districts. If they got a yard to play in.
Facts.
Oh my God.
The school ratings. How close the hospital is. How close is the grocery stores? Is there any parks in the area for them to do shit? What does the community offer? Like for them as far as them doing shit, like all this shit plays a factor. I just can't go out and look, okay, I can afford this. I want to live here. It's motherfucking crackheads around the corner. It's gun violence around this corner. Niggas down the block selling drugs. I can't go there no more. Yeah. The school system is rated 0.5.
No. My wife picked the house based on the school district alone. Like when she was looking, we in Italy, and she looking at houses, and she looking at the school district alone. I wasn't even looking at houses, so all props to her. But she picked the house based on the school district alone. So I feel everything you're saying right now.
That's the first thing my wife did when we would start the house process. She was like, all right, she went online and looked at every school district, their rating. And if it was lower than, I want to say, I think it's out of 5, right? It goes 1 to 5 or 0 to, it goes 0 to 10. And if it was lower than a certain number, we not going there.
Not even going there.
Not even looking. The school system, not even going there.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, and that's the thing, because it's like, shit, bro, we ain't thinking about that.
You're not. You not at all.
That's some mom shit. Shout out to moms. Y'all all right.
Shout out to moms, man, because they think about that. But it's like before we get them pregnant, I don't think any of us are thinking about that kind of shit. Like the actual long-term planning that's involved, the repercussions, all that kind of stuff, man. That's why it's so important that you get with the right person that has the right mindset, and that's super important. That's super important because it's like if you're getting pregnant or if you're getting married young or you're having kids young, especially as a man, you're not thinking about that. And it's good to have, a wife involved in that whole planning process, but yeah, man, like, let me tell you, man, like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Never in a minute. So here's a question, and you had a leaked draft of Roe versus Wade, the potential overturning of Roe versus Wade that came out last week, and rightfully so, the entire country is up in arms.
Uninformed like myself, that was Roe versus Wade. Was that the women's right to choose?
Yeah, so that protected it. It doesn't give a woman the right to have an abortion. It gives a woman the right to privacy. So the same way that you can marry interracially is because you have a right to privacy. The same way you can go get medical procedures done, whatever you want to get done, because you have a right to privacy. The same reason why people can't just like poke through your window and spy on you, things like that, because you're entitled to a right of privacy. And so that's what Roe versus Wade did, was that it guaranteed women a right to privacy when it comes to governing their bodies and medical procedures, things like that. It didn't say, yo, go have an abortion. No, it said that when it comes to your body, medical procedures, things like that, you are entitled to a certain amount of privacy. That being one of the things. So with that being overturned, that would essentially pave the way for states to set the limitation on what can happen with abortions. And you already have many conservative states that are passing bills that are outlawing abortions after a baby has a heartbeat at 8 weeks, or after 13 weeks, or after the 26-week point, we know the fetus is viable. And they're setting these really hard, strict guidelines saying, hey, you cannot have an abortion past this point. If you do, you will go to jail. And part of it's because they're Christians that are making these rules, and so they're trying to keep that set in line with their values. And then the other reason is because they're just simply trying to control women, and I don't really want to get too involved in the conversation and discuss women's bodies. And without having a woman present. That's why I wanted my sisters to be on, but they're doing Mother's Day stuff, right? So that's kind of why I skirted over the topic. But
the moms.
Yeah, but it's like with that, that's something that affects men as well, right? Because it's like, all right, well, women are entitled to their body, their choice, right? It's their decision to make. Because if we're gonna keep it a buck, right? I am pro-life. I'm pro-life, right? I am pro-life. That will never, ever, ever, ever change. However, when it comes to what a woman decides to do with her body, I will always support her choice, because ain't nobody about to tell me what the fuck you know what I'm saying? No, listen, that's her body, her choice. But then the other reason is because I look at a baby a lot different than 99% of people. Because to me, right, and this is going to sound fucked up, and my girl thought it was kind of fucked up when I said it, is that until a child is out of the womb, they are the personal property of that woman. So she is entitled to make any decision that she wants to make when it comes to that kid without any input from the government or a man or anyone else. So a lot of times they'll be like, oh, well, I helped make the baby. Whatever, dude, you're not carrying it.
You don't gotta carry it.
You know what I'm saying?
But that goes to, we all probably either been in a situation or know somebody that's been in a situation. A woman gets pregnant, she comes and tells him, and the first thing he says is, what do you want to do?
Yeah, because that's the natural. That's my.
We always say, okay, so what do you want to do? Because,
honestly, Jamal, the first thing we say is it mine? Are you sure it's mine?
Well, if you blaze that club, it's yours.
Hey, who is this? 732-567-1448?
That's Bruce.
Oh, are you? Oh, what? Hey, you can't just come in and be silent.
Listening to the conversation.
On the fly on the wall.
He listening.
Okay.
But
So, and that's the thing. So the first question we ask is it mine? But
they'd be like, okay, well, then what do you want to do? Because we don't have that, as you said, while it's in there, we don't have control over that. That's all.
No, not at all.
Now, but once it comes out, then that's different.
That's when you get a say. Once you go on that birth certificate, that's when you get some rights. But me personally, I think that a child is the personal property of a woman until it breathes American air and takes a shit in an American diaper.
Toilet.
Yeah. Once you breathe some American air, drink some American titty milk, and take a shit in an American toilet, then you can have some rights, right? Until then, it's a woman's choice. It is her choice, her decision to make, regardless of anyone else's input. And when I say it like that, it sounds so callous and so cruel, but I'm like, well, that's what I tell myself. You don't have to believe that way. But in order for me to support your decision, support your choice, that's how I have to look at it. Is that that's yours. That's your property. You know what I'm saying? That's
And
it.
it's funny. It's funny because as like you said, Mitch, I'm pro life. Like my thing is, you lay down and did this. You got to take care of it.
Man up, take care of
Um,
responsibilities.
yeah, but my whole thing was, okay, well, if you're in a situation to where you think you can't raise this child the right way, whatever, and want to put him up for adoption, then go that route. But it's like, how many times have you heard,
It's
family
still
adopts
it's still
child
her choice because
well, no, it's like family adopts child and they weren't feeding the child or they were abusing the child and all this other stuff. So it's like,
Yeah, you have that. You have that.
what,
You already have too many children in the foster care system.
yeah,
Too many kids waiting to be adopted. So there's already a
it's
surplus of kids right now.
it's easier to get a gun than a child.
Yeah, it's
So
easier. No, it's easier to get a gun than an abortion.
yeah, so it's like if she feels that the best thing for her in this child that's not even here yet life is to get an abortion, then who are you to tell otherwise?
Yeah,
If that's the case,
I'm not
when
carrying
she
it.
had when
the
she
only
has
thing,
it, you take
only
it.
thing, only thing I will say, what if you're ready? Like, yo, what if, because it's an anomaly. We'll say it's an anomaly, but what if, like, yo, I got it. You're not ready, but that's half my child. You don't got to do shit. I got it.
Then marry her. Then
Just
that's
get
when
it.
you get to say. That's when you get to say marry
Only
her.
when you marry her.
Yep, because when you're married, here's my fucked up ass logic. When you're married, all property is shared between both parties equally. So anything that you come into,
At this point right now, life is shared. We know all
no,
the
it's
fucking.
not.
We all.
It's
We
not.
all.
It's not.
I shot
Because
that
she
club
carries
up.
it. She
I
carries
shot
it.
it up. I shot that
She's the
club up.
one carrying it.
I
She's carrying
shot
that thing for 10
club
months.
up, and you
She's
let
pushing
me.
it
For the
out.
letter or
She's pushing it out, right? She's
Yeah,
the one that's risking death by having this child.
got that.
So you
And
get
she
no
chose
say
death.
unless
She
you marry her.
chose death. She chose
Marry her.
death.
If you want to say marry her. No, she chose not to. If she chooses to have a baby, then she's choosing not to murder someone. That's what it is. She's choosing not to commit murder.
Let's get it on at its most basic form. And this is at its most basic form, it's its most unintelligible form. We'll say that also. So at that point, it's me, it's you, mama. And you know what I can do. You know I'm about to blaze this fucking club. And you open that fucking door for me to blaze this fucking club. You ain't say, no, don't do this. You open that fucking door, or silence is agreement, and you let me blaze this club.
If you didn't want a kid, strap up.
Exactly. Yeah. This motherfuckers out there that's like that. Yo, I'm gonna get this bitch pregnant because for whatever. I'm gonna lock her down, whatever. But I'm gonna get this bitch pregnant because whatever.
okay,
but at that point, I want this kid. And at that point, I'm not ready to.
If you want the kid, marry her, bro. That's it. If you really want a kid that much, marry before she carries. Marry before you carry. That's it. If you want to say,
entitled to half your shit. What if you want a kid and you don't want her to entitled to half your shit?
Then you don't want a kid. Then you don't want to. Then go adopt a kid. Then. That's it.
There you go.
Go adopt a
kid. That's a good choice.
If you want a kid that bad, go adopt a kid.
My only thing with what you're saying, Calvin,
it's not the same though. But I feel.
Well, go find a crackhead. Go find some fucking. Go find somebody that needs a baby to get citizenship here in the country, and then you go get them pregnant.
90 day marriage.
I'm just saying, like, yo, listen, trust me, bro.
I'm just playing devil's advocate.
But no. Check it out
that,
though. My only thing with what you're saying, Calvin, is that all sounds good to you in a position to where you got to do all the certain things that, as we just said, that men don't think about at that age.
No,
Nope.
not all men.
So
That's why I was saying.
it's
A
sounds-
handful.
Oh, yeah.
That
you-
motherfucker, that
you could count 'em.
crazy motherfucker. That
You could count them on.
motherfucker.
You could count them on 10 fingers. How many men are trying to do that
You-
shit?
you just
Exactly.
said that
So I'm
psycho
saying, what do we do
motherfucker.
for him? That's all I'm saying.
No, you don't do shit for him. He don't get a choice.
The motherfucker got the money to raise his kid.
Then
to do everything for his kid.
go raise a family first. Go have a family. If you have all the means to raise this kid independently, go get you a fucking wife, and go have a family the right way.
That motherfucker ain't built for a wife.
Well, then you ain't built for a goddamn
Built for a
kid.
family.
You ain't built to be a father. If you ain't built for a wife, you ain't built to be a daddy.
True.
And that's just me, because let me tell you, trust me.
I'm
This
throwing shit out there.
This whole conversation, bro, like I've had it with because I mean, when my child mom was pregnant, that conversation came up, not between me and her, no, but between you and your boys. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Like, what are you gonna do? And I'm like, fuck me, what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna raise my fucking kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, well, you didn't tell her to, have an abortion? Fuck no, nigga, I'm pro-life. You know what I'm saying? Shit. What the hell?
And that's the thing. When it happens, as you said, we don't have control over that. So we automatically go, okay, I got to step up. I got to do what I got to do.
Yeah.
Now, then it goes to, okay, well, if she wants to take it a different route, that's her. But we adjust either way.
Yeah, and you have to support the decision. Because for me, I'm looking at it from a very limited perspective, because I have to look at it that way in order to be able to effectively have both opinions and support the opposing view. Because if I didn't look at a child as a mother's personal property, there's no way that I could say, hey, I'm pro-life, but also I'll support your decision. And the reason is because I don't believe that an unborn child's life matters more than the mom's life, because every mother isn't just having abortions for convenience. And let's just knock out the whole what about rape, incest, all this other stuff. Only 1%. And that's being generous. It's like 0.8. Only 1% of abortions are due to that reason, to rape, incest, all that kind of forced coercion, things like that. Everything else is another reason, right? But those reasons are important, because if I'm in college and I'm in my last year, and I happen to get pregnant, should I be forced to carry this child to term and I'm not with the husband? I'm not with the father, should I be forced to carry this kid to term? If I'm 16 years old and I'm in school, and you know how it is back then, and we talk about the trajectories and how that shit changes things. Should I be forced to carry this generational curse, or should I be allowed a second chance? Because we always want men to get a second chance.
Yeah.
We always want men to get a second chance from our mistakes, and our mistakes are normally penitentiary related. When it comes to women, their mistakes are normally pregnancy related. So if we want a second chance as men when it comes to making mistakes, why can't we give them a second chance as well?
Now, and with that, I'm for the ones that it's I guess you could say, for lack of a better term, an accident. But
The
for the
rape,
ones that
the wild
no,
shit.
I'm talking about the like you said, you senior year in college, you slip up, okay, cool, I get that. But for the ones that's going to the clinic 4 or 5 times a year to get abortion, let's get your ass out of here.
Well, okay.
Well,
why? So if they're going that often, they know they don't want kids or need kids. So why the hell am I going to make them have a kid?
But if you go 4 or 5 times, you don't want kids, stop letting niggas shoot the club up there.
I mean, that's their form of birth control. I mean, the only other option is get a hysterectomy, And so it's all right, well, and trust me,
I'm with the ones that go
like Jamal,
back to back like Drake.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Jamal, and I'm not debating. I'm not even challenging it. I'm not even challenging your statement. I agree with you. Morally, ethically, because I'm a person that's pro-life, I don't agree with that going to get multiple pregnancy terminations. However, I'd much rather have her do that than neglect those children that she was forced to carry.
Yeah, 100%. Yes, I agree with that 100%.
You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I tell myself. We all have to lie to ourselves at some point. You know, or we all have to convince ourselves something at some point. We all have to sell ourselves on something that we may not agree on at some point. And for me, that's it. It's like, yo, listen, I'd much rather have her go and get 4 abortions and have 4 kids that she don't want. That's neglected.
And what's the ratio of women that do that?
Say again?
What's the ratio of women that
have
Dude, that happens to?
4 and 5 times a year?
Very, very low. Very, very, and I mean, because really, it extremely low. So it's not even something worth.
That's a negative 0 or so.
Yeah. So it's not even something that's like a super, you know, factor like that. Because it's like, yo, you can only get pregnant like twice a year, essentially. You know what I'm saying? Because, yo, if you're having 3 abortions a year, you're probably dead in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because your body can't take that. But the other thing with abortions is that, and this is what I learned from talking to women, right? Because I love talking to them because I don't know shit about women's issues. So I'm talking to married women that are telling me they had abortions. And I'm like, you're married with kids and you had an abortion. And they're like, yeah, because my last 2 pregnancies, I had excessive bleeding. And I had this, that, and the third. And I'm at an advanced stage. And my doctor said, hey, if you get pregnant and you carry this thing to term, you may not survive. So I could have this child, and then my other 2-3 kids won't have a mom. You know what I'm saying? Because normally what happens is after they have something like that happen, they go and get a hysterectomy, right? And so it's like, damn, like, I don't know. I couldn't put myself in that position. I'm a married woman with kids, and I physically can't have another kid because it will kill me. Back in the day, that's why so many women were dying, because their bodies just couldn't take it. So they would have multiple kids, and their bodies couldn't take it. And because abortion wasn't the thing that was allowed back then, they had to go to somebody's backyard or somebody's garage or some shady doctor. You have women dying on operating tables having abortions. You have women dying during pregnancy. The super high mortality rate. And it's like, well, fuck. Who am I to tell you that you can't do what's best for you? You know? And that's what I look at it, you know. But then the other thing is like you have all these states passing these bills that are going to outlaw pregnancy essentially, or outlaw abortions essentially, and you have the liberal states. Because this is crazy. Like the top 10 states, the top 10 states that have the highest abortion rates are all liberal, democratic controlled states, with the exception, with the exception of Florida. Yeah, because I sent my girl the shit the other day because she was you know what I'm saying, we was having this conversation, so she's a lawyer, I got to come with the facts. But it's like New York, New Jersey, Washington D.C., Maryland, Florida, California, fucking Philadelphia, like all the coastal metropolitan areas that are populated with minorities.
Just be out there fucking.
Where niggas be out there fucking, with the exception of Florida. You know, and then with Florida, the highest rate comes from the Miami area.
Spring break.
Yeah, and so the thing is that if you look at the top 10 states that have the highest abortions rate, with the exception of Florida, they're all Democratic liberal states, and they've all made concessions and all made laws to protect a woman's right to choose. You look at the states that have the lowest abortion rates, they're all conservative states. And they all have made laws to make this shit a pain in the ass to get or damn near illegal. So I'm like, well, hey, man. Huh?
That's classism.
I mean, not when you're in Alabama and it's outlawed and everybody there's poor. So I can't say it's classism, you know.
Because those that are making the laws with their girlies on the side, I bet you them girlies get abortions when they want it.
That's assuming that everyone making the law has a girly on the side. And that's a generalization that we just can't do, because that's like saying that the only people that are getting abortions in these heavily populated states along the coast are people of color. When we look at the numbers, the majority of folks having abortions are not people of color, you know? And so it's like, well, what are they really telling us? Because they're trying to convince you that it's like a black issue, that it's a brown issue.
No, it's not.
that
It's not.
it's oh, this is going to only affect black and brown people. Well, it's like, well, if you simply look at the data, we don't have as many abortions as the rest of the country. But then it's like, where we do have these abortions at, those protections are already in place by the states where you live. So I'm like, well, fuck, if you want to be able to do that, just move to another state. You know what I'm saying? Or go to a state that supports that. Or just don't be fucking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I can't say just don't be fucking because people fucking. You know?
Because we be fucking.
Yeah, we be fucking,
If
right?
you're
But
active, you either strap up or get on the pill if you're active. That solves it.
okay, and now, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, Dad, because now, here's where the actual issue comes in. All right, because I don't have a problem with a state making a law saying you can't have an abortion past 13 weeks or 26 weeks or 8 weeks. What I do have a problem with is now these same states are trying to outlaw IUDs. That's what's going on now. Because now you have states that are trying to outlaw IUDs. They're trying to outlaw putting women being able to take birth control. They're trying to outlaw contraceptives being given out in schools and at Planned Parenthood and at clinics. So it's not just about abortion. It's about taking away contraceptive measures. And now it's becoming about controlling women's bodies, you know. And it's like, well, hey, man, like, I'm cool with you making a law about abortion because I can just strap up. But when you're taking away that ability, when you're taking away a woman's ability to get the IUD or get the shot, get the pill, get the patch, get the NuvaRing, you know what I'm saying? It's like, no, you can't do that either. Okay, now you're wilding. You know, now you're bugging. Because now you also have states that are not only doing that, but they're also making maneuvers to limit who can adopt. Because now it's like, well, fuck, now you're making adoption harder. So what the hell are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
So we just gonna be.
It's always been about control. It's about this fallacy of being a Christian nation when it isn't.
Correct.
People that are free. Huh?
Correct. I agree. You know, and that's where the issue is now. You know, because we're a quote unquote Christian nation founded on Christian values, but 90% of the stuff we do isn't Christian. And yeah, and then at the same time, it's like, all right, well, with something like abortion, you know, there's a reason why church and state are separated. You know, because that's not supposed to impact your judgment because everybody has a different set of beliefs. And so for me, if we're using quote unquote Christian values to dictate how we're going to go down the line with abortion, then that is, in my opinion, unconstitutional. I'm not a lawyer, just my interpretation. You cannot use your Christian values to police other people's actions and bodies when it's something that's protected by law. Everybody's entitled to the right of privacy. It's like I get my Second Amendment rights. I got my rights to privacy. You know, so whatever I do with my body, because the same argument they're making about abortion is the same argument people made about wearing masks and vaccines. You know, it's your body, your choice.
Your body, your choice.
It's all going by sexism and racism, because the Second Amendment is only applicable if you're a certain type of people.
I'm gonna let you finish.
Oh yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, because I mean, I've seen many examples of, I mean, even when they stormed the courthouse out west there, all them cats out there with all them weapons, all up on the courthouse, spitting in cops' faces. I'm not talking about D.C. I'm not talking about January 6th.
Yeah.
They threatened the governor and all the rest. There's nothing happened to them people. But my man, what was his name? Philando Castillo
Yeah.
was murdered for having a weapon, letting the officer know he had a weapon and killed him anyway.
Oh, he was
Second
a great
Amendment only
member.
applies. It never did actually apply to us. That's all just a cover.
Yeah. Well, so what I will say is that the Second Amendment
was put in. They took weapons away from us because they didn't want a backlash.
Well, that's
They
what
wouldn't
gun
allow us to
control.
have weapons.
That's what gun control was. So gun control was.
Prior to gun control, they wouldn't even let our police officers carry guns.
Yeah, I agree, and you know that was a real thing for a lot of
Still
police
is.
departments, that black officers were not allowed to carry weapons. They also weren't allowed to arrest white people. That's a real thing. It's in the history books. It's in the law books. It's not something that can be debated, or it's fact. You know what I'm saying? So that's not about to argue with that. But what I will say is this. At some point, we have to acknowledge that shit is never going to be fair, right? It's never going to be fair. It's never going to be equal for anyone, right? For anyone. There's always going to be some disparity, right? So it's, how do you gain equity? How do you gain equity, right? And if we talk about like gun ownership of blacks, right? You have a huge uptick in legal gun owners now from our community. You know, making gun clubs, making, you know, their own shooting ranges, things like that, you know, helping register other people to become gun owners, things like that. And it's like, all right, well, that's how you gain equity in that. And then you have to essentially create a voting block, you know, where you guys can vote for your best interests. And the same thing, like with the whole abortion topic, the same thing needs to happen. So if people of color want women to still have the right to choose, that needs to be on the forefront of their list of demands for their candidates. And we have midterms coming up right now, like this fucking summer and fall. So it's like
right now.
So yeah, so that needs to be something that is important. Like, you need to know where your candidate sits along that line.
You need to make your own local lobbyist groups.
Yeah, that as well.
Okay,
you know,
but to play devil's advocate for a second here, how many times has a candidate said that just to get your vote?
But then you hold them accountable. When they don't do that shit, you vote them out.
Vote his ass out the next year.
You vote him out.
The next 4 years or whatever.
That's what happened to Trump, because he made a bunch of promises that he couldn't deliver, you know. But it's kind of funny because some of those promises are being kept right now. Like he said he said when he gets in, he is going to pack the court with Supreme Court justices that will overturn Roe versus Wade and make it a state's choice, a state's decision. And that's essentially what happened now. And that's why I say to all of you folks that said voting doesn't matter, why does my vote matter? That's why it matters, because your vote is not just worth one election. It is worth at least 10 years. Your vote has a 10-year lifespan, you know, because the decisions that this person makes are going to reverberate for at least 10 years. And look at everybody that didn't vote in the 2016 election, or they thought it was a joke, thought it was a game, and they didn't vote in their local elections. And all those local officials are the ones that are confirming, or that are getting the governors elected, getting the senators elected. And those are the ones that are confirming those Supreme Court justices that are taking away your rights, you know. And so that's why I'm like, hey, man, at some point, it's like, yeah, this shit fucking sucks. But guess what? We didn't do our job, because for years, for decades, we took voting as a joke. We took it as a joke. Didn't understand why it was serious, but the older generations, you know, baby boomers, you know what I'm saying, Gen X, you know, they were all voting every damn time, because they were making sure that the America that they wanted was coming to fruition, was being executed, things like that, different set of values than what we have, you know. And so that's the thing. So it's like, hey, man, y'all better go out and vote, you know, because unless y'all want more of the same shit. Unless you want more of the same shit, you need to get out and vote, you know, because every vote matters, every vote counts, and it's not just about a presidential election, it's about these local elections too, because when they come,
the local election.
because when they take away, when we take away when we overturn Roe vs. Wade, which I'm telling you right now, it is probably going to happen. Motherfuckers don't want to hear it. It's probably going to happen, right? You voted those people that are in your that are running your state. They can protect you. They can put laws in place to make it legal. Because all the Supreme Court is going to do is just take away the federal protection. They're not going to make abortion illegal. They're just going to say, hey, this isn't a federal decision. It's up to the states, you know, and that's the thing. But then here's where the slippery slope comes in, because that right to privacy is what guarantees you interracial marriage, you know. And now what if a state says, hey, we want to,
bring back segregation in marriage?
Yeah, because separate but equal,
Yeah.
all that kind of shit, you know, kind of reverberates off of that, you know. So it's like, well, fuck. How far does this rabbit hole go down? And that's the fear that people have with, if we overturn Roe versus Wade, beyond what this does to women, how does this affect countless other Supreme Court rulings that they will now just say, hey, we're going to take away this federal protection.
They'll
and
use
make
that
it
as a
state's issue.
precedence. Because we did this and this correlates to this, we can do this. They'll use that as a justification.
Yeah. And that's my thing, you know, because the other issue was like, everybody, you know, thinks that like Planned Parenthood is just the abortion capital of the world, right? Only about 2% of their budget, and this is from the CDC's website that monitors all this shit, only about 2% of their budget is actually used on abortions. And they don't pay the full cost of abortion. Fuck, like, it ain't free. Like, contrary to popular belief, you don't get to go in and get a freebie. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't happen. You get charged based on the sliding scale and based on how far along a pregnancy is and how much you can afford. And so only about 2% of their budget is used for abortions, and the rest is used for actual medical services, you know, because they are in places, in communities that normally don't have access to clinics or hospitals.
Is that, because you said that, is that mainly minority environments?
100% minority and rural environments. And part of the reason is because originally Planned Parenthood was started by Margaret Sanger, who was a fan and student of eugenics, and her purpose for starting Planned Parenthood was the sterilization of black and brown people. And that is 100% fact. She is on record saying that. She is on record writing that. If you go Google Margaret Sanger and eugenics, it'll all come up. It's not like a mystery. It's not something that's being hidden.
That was her thing. That was her MO.
Correct. And so it changed over time to providing medical services to low-income communities. And so when you go to Planned Parenthood, they offer, like, you can go get a cancer screening at Planned Parenthood as a man. As a man, you can go to Planned Parenthood and get a cancer screening. You can go get your fucking yearly checkup. You can go get your sexual health screenings done. You can go get all the shit you want to get done there, along with women, and they can go there and use it as their primary OBGYN if they can't afford one due to not having, like, insurance. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, because they were trying to defund Planned Parenthood, but it's like, yo, only a little ass part of their budget only went to abortions. And that was already taken away. They already fucking took that away, and now the state subsidized that. And then private donors subsidize that, you know? And it's not even enough to make a dent. But at the same time, it's like, we spend, as a government, we spend more money on medication for erectile dysfunction than we do abortions.
Great. Gotta keep them dicks hard.
Yeah. How's they going?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's wild shit,
In
right?
the military, and you have a high-end target, and you fire a missile at that target, and that target throws out a bunch of heated shrapnel or whatever. What is that called?
Chaff.
Yeah.
To try to have that targeted missile go after that instead of the main target?
Yeah.
Okay. So basically that's what's going on here. Generation after generation falls off in the hot pursuit. That's why the big time leaders back in the day were taken out. There wasn't that much technology, and so you could sharpen that spearhead and keep it moving in one particular area. in one quadrant or sector, and it would make some noise, it would have some impact. What this all is about is a whole bunch of that crap is being scattered all over the place to have the missile go someplace else. And y'all are talking about a whole bunch of other things, but they're trying to break this back down into the Confederacy. That state rights thing, that's why Florida's acting a fool down there with DeSantis, turning it into a whole nother freaking country almost. And so what's happening is a whole bunch of things are going on to distract you from the main cause and from the main problem. And the main problem is basically, I know you're tired of hearing it, but it's systemic racism. And they want to keep things the way they were. They want to go back to states' rights. So I can do in my state. That's why Mississippi is still bad. That's why all these other southern states are still bad. Black people down there are in reality afraid to speak up. That's why you have your gerrymandering and all these other things going on. So they throw out this scatter shot to take the direction away from the main target. Now everybody's talking about all these ancillary things that have nothing to do with the main problem, which is basically the systemic racism in America.
Yeah, I'll agree with that because it's that's the America's DNA. You know, is they've always found a way to find somebody to be the target of oppression and the target of exploitation. And at the same time, you know, because I have this conversation all the time with, you know, folks in the military, and they try to say that the country isn't or wasn't inherently racist or founded on racist principles. And it's like, well, simply look at our founding document. The Constitution was written with race-specific language in it that
exactly
barred blacks and Native Americans and Hispanics from voting if you weren't a white Anglo-Saxon Protestant male landowner. You couldn't vote.
Landowner.
You couldn't vote, you know? And then we had to like fight to get other people allow the right that other folks were born with, you know? And so it's like, hey man, like if the country wasn't inherently racist, there wouldn't be slavery. Like we wouldn't have fugitive slave clauses in the Constitution. That's in the Constitution. Slave clauses that said if a slave went from the south to the north, you could go back and get this motherfucker and bring him back down south with no penalty. You know?
That's right.
That's in the Constitution. So it's like, well, hey, well, I guess it may be a little racist, you know, but folks don't want to acknowledge that because a lot of that, you know, stuff still permeates and affects things that happen today, you know, because it's like when you look at, you know, like, you know, Bruce mentioned gerrymandering. That's something that's real, and that's how they break up districts into the different voting regions and how they keep certain people in power. It's political redlining. That's all it is. Like how redlining was, how they broke up the cities to keep the poor in certain areas, and they couldn't get home loans based on being in these areas regardless of their qualifications. That's the same way. It's like we're going to keep all these people, this group, or cut this county up in a way that all these folks in this area, all the blacks, will only be able to vote here, and everybody else can vote here. So we can get more of our candidates elected.
Doing that in Georgia now.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. A lot of people is ignoring it, but I'm like, nah, y'all, I need to pay attention to this shit because they already mad that it flipped to a blue state from a red state. They're trying to get it back now.
I'm talking with Charles Ramsey.
Yeah, and that's the thing. So it's like, you know, a lot of the southern states are still doing that. Some people are still asleep. Some people are paying attention to what's going on, you know. But it's like you said, like there has to be certain systems in place in order to maintain the caste system, the social construct that is America, you know, and you have to have a group of people that are downtrodden.
Somebody's always going to have to play the bottom.
Yeah, we can't function as a country without that because that's who's going to have the low income paying jobs. That's who's going to do the manual labor. You know, that's who's going to join the military. That's what's going to do all this shit that everybody else doesn't want to do, you know?
But you have people that want to do that anyway. You have some people that just want to get into it anyway.
Yeah, but not enough.
You have people that want to do regular manual labor. You have people that want to do all of these things. It's just that the ones that are higher up have you believing something else. They keep on throwing out that chafe or that shrapnel or whatever, and you thinking today that you have more rights than ever, but you're probably even more restricted today. You think you're free because you got this phone, You can reach out across wherever. You can look at stuff from the spacecraft from your phone. You can do anything. But the bottom line, that's all just shrapnel. The bottom line is this stuff just continues on and on and on.
Yeah.
Those who stick their heads up too far, such as Craig Hodges or Mahmoud Abdul Rauf or Jim Brown even caught a little, but Muhammad Ali and Colin Kaepernick and any of these cats, the two Olympic guys, anybody that sticks their head up too far gets smacked down. And it shows everybody else it's just like back in the slave day when they used to take that biggest brother and beat the crap out of him in front of everybody else and let him know.
Yeah. But then that also plays into the overturning of Roe versus Wade. And part of that is because the population is changing, right? So in the year 2050, white people will not be the majority in America. It's going to be Hispanics. So if I don't have white people being born because we're getting the most abortions, I'm not going to be able to control the country.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of folks don't see that far, but that's what it is. That's how I see it is, we need, and that's actually in the language of the draft proposals, that they need a ready supply of infants. You need a ready supply of infants because you need white people, and for years, that's been like a fear. When people talk about losing the country or making the country great again or whatever, like what it is like, we don't have enough white people, because if you look at the birth rates for the past 50, 60 years, white folks have gone down. I mean, blacks have gone down as well, but Hispanic and Asians have gone up. And it's like, fuck, bro, about to lose the country, And it's like, well, what do you do? I mean, you live in Atlanta, Jamal. A lot of Hispanics there.
Yeah.
Didn't used to be that way. I mean,
they
y'all.
out here, and
I mean,
they got communities out here. Right?
Yeah, entire communities, bro.
You know what's crazy? And Asians.
Yeah.
Every area I go to, there's always either one or two blocks, all Asian and all Spanish.
And then I'm gonna tell you the other thing is now you see the rise in like the South Asians and like the Indians. So you see them, there's a whole lot of them as well. So if I'm a white person and I'm looking at all these brown and black people, these brown people reproducing, and my people aren't, well, how the fuck am I going to run a country for another 100, 200 years? So how do I ensure that I have enough white people? Is I ban abortion. So it ain't about, hey, black people, because you guys live all in the coastal states. You'll still be able to get abortions. But the rest of y'all white folks, y'all keeping them babies. We need voters. You know what I'm saying? We need voters. We need people. We need bodies. We need a ready supply of bodies in order to continue to run this country. Because, I mean, bro, listen, I'm going to tell you right now. If I was white, I'd be a little scared. If I was like a white racist, I'd be fucking frightened.
Frightened right now?
If I was a regular white person, I'd be good. I'd be chilling. I'd be happy. You know what I'm saying? But if I was a white racist, I'd be scared. I'm like, well, what the fuck is going on?
If you look at it now, the as you said, the white racists, they dropping off because it's motherfuckers that's starting to, even white people that grew up with their parents like that are starting to realize, like, no, that way of thinking is wrong. I'm going this way.
Yeah, because they're looking at multiculturalism as a good thing.
Yeah,
that was a bad thing.
It's like you have white people embracing more of the other cultures than their own culture.
Well,
that's why.
What's their culture? Their culture is
yeah.
America, right? So if my culture is America, and this is why, like, if you white, you should be happy to be an American. Because think about it, right? Everybody came from wherever the fuck they were and came here to prosper. They came here to make the dream happen. And then they brought all their good shit and then made it American. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and that's why I'm like, you know what? Cultural appropriation, unless it's like some blatant ass shit, like, yeah, of course, you know what I'm saying? But if it's like, if it's hip hop, right? Hip hop is an American creation.
You just can't do blackface.
You just can't do blackface. You know what I mean? Like, for hip hop, it's American creation. Everybody, black, white, everything between. If you're an American, you should be able to, like, I don't get upset when like a white person listens to rap. I get upset when a fucking Russian listens to rap. I'm like, no, that's not yours. That ain't yours. You know what I'm saying? If you from fucking, if you're from Cambodia and you listen to hip hop, nah, you culturally appropriating. You know what I'm saying? But if you're a white dude and you listen to rap, you're good. You're American, motherfucker.
It's crazy that you say that. Oh my god. So I did
My grandmother's standing here.
Nah, it's crazy. Well, it's crazy that you say that. So 2 years ago, I did an exercise in fucking Hungary, right?
Yeah.
And I'm over there, and I'm a part of the NATO multinational, blah 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 blah. But we had Polish soldiers come in, and they didn't interact with me. They particularly interacted with the cooks. But they were calling the cooks. What's up, my nigga? This, that, and the other. Like it was nothing. And my man had the cooks were young guys, young 19, 20-year-old guys. And my man had to school the cooks like, yo, they only address you like that because that's what you portray and that's what they see on TV. And shit like that. So, because it became a big ass incident. Like we had to have a whole sit down and blase and check these mugs and all this, that, and the other. But it was like, yo, they only portrayed it like that because that's what they see and that's what you accept type thing. It was wild. But yeah, that's what it brought to mind when you said that. So that's the only reason I let it out. Yeah,
but for me, it's like, you see America going towards multiculturalism.
Yeah,
you know? It's like, bro, let me tell you, like, I'm sitting out with my girl in Cinco de Mayo, and I just sat there and counted the interracial couples.
Yeah,
and I'm like, bro, you would have never seen that back in the day. And I'm not talking about black dudes.
You just talking about just.
I ain't talking about black dudes.
A gang of interracial couples.
I'm talking about white dudes.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? White dudes with the black wife, white dude with the Asian wife, white dude with the Hispanic wife. I'm like, yo. Bro, if you white, you motherfucker, you good. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got the whole buffet in front of you, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you good. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, it's like, damn, it's like you see all of that now. And if I'm an old white guy, I'm 60 years old, and I'm looking at my son marry a Hispanic woman. I'm looking at my neighbor, his son, marry a black woman. I'm looking at everybody marrying and just mixing. I'm getting scared.
That motherfucker having a heart attack right now.
Yeah, I'm scared at that point, and that's like some that's like some real shit. And it's like, fuck. Well, let me put myself in their shoes, dog. Let me pretend I grew up in the 50s and 60s and 70s, and I seen how shit was going, and all of a sudden it's this huge shift, this huge culture shift to just start accepting everything. It's like, well, fuck. I'd be a little panicky. I'd be a little scared. I'll probably start doing drastic ass shit to try to make things to be some kind of semblance as when things were the best, in my opinion.
Or try to hold on to it.
Yeah, even though it may not have been the best for everyone, it was the best for me. So I'm not thinking about it and that's what's happening. Is that you have people that are.
I say hold these.
You said what?
I say hold these.
You said hold these nuts?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
but that's
when they were raping us, why you think you got so many light-skinned people running around now?
Yeah.
So what are they afraid of? What, because they can't do it like that anymore?
Yeah.
That might be it, shit.
See, that's what I'm saying. All that shrapnel thrown out get you away from the core. There are no such things as Christian conservatives. You got a bunch of white folk wanting to hold on to the land that they stole. They're using religion and conservatism to speak about that. I'm a democratic conservative. I don't go for a whole bunch of crap. It means nothing. A bunch of words thrown out. Nothing.
Yeah. Because now they're saying, because you said there's no conservative Christian. A lot of folks are saying it's not conservative Christian; they're Christian extremists.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just the same thing they always project. That's why they were after the Muslim people. Why? How come all the stuff against the Muslims dropped off? Remember how intense it was some years back?
Yeah.
You don't even hear that crap anymore because they used it as diffusion.
Yeah, that's it, you know, and
pretty much.
yeah, and I mean, you look at it now, it's like a lot of the laws and rules, you know, and bills that are trying to be passed that are pseudo conservative or whatever, or are supposed to be like in the best interest of women or whatever. They're all being pushed by essentially Christian extremists, you know, people who don't actually hold Christian values, but they're using it the same way that the KKK used it, you know, because God forbid I make a.
You know who's attacking the abortion clinics? The Christian conservatives.
Yeah.
The Christian extremists. You know who's going for this crap with January 6th and all that? These extremists. They're all just a bunch of terrorists using religion to push their point, and they've been doing it forever. They terrorized us for all these centuries. So you got to step back sometimes and look at things, and don't go for all that crap being shattered all over, being spread all over the place to confuse you.
Yeah, and that's you know how I look at it. And when I have that conversation, it's like why I separate it from like a church and state issue. And I'm like, you can never separate church and state from America because we're founded on Christian values, you know. And so if that's the basis of our rulemaking, our lawmaking, they can always fall back on that as a means to try to get you motherfuckers in line, you know, and try to corral y'all in. 'Cause they can say, oh, well, you know, we're just Christian. But it's like, take a step back, right? Throughout history.
Crusades.
Go back to the Crusades. Go back to colonization. Go back to like just how the continent of Africa was raped. Go back to how Australia was raped. Go back to how America was raped. And all the indigenous people were essentially either killed off or converted. Look at South America. You know, look at Asia. They got the same issue there as well. You know, and so you look at that and you're like, okay, well, fuck. What has Christianity really done besides been used as a method to control people and to colonize people, you know, and to subjugate people, to placate people, you know, to make them subservient? It's like motherfuckers are worried about the wrong thing, you know, because it's like if you look at history, you look at the Native Americans, you look at what they did in Africa, you know, what they did in South America, it's all been the same thing. Christianity, and Catholics as well. You about to catch us? You about to catch this?
Islam did the same thing.
Yeah, you about to catch the same. Yeah, Islam, same thing. So it's like, well, what's the real enemy here? It's organized religion.
Yeah, I'm about to say that.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you look, you know, before Christianity, Islam was doing the same thing. And if you look at what's going on in the Middle East, the shit that is going on over there, like women got to cover their heads now. They fucking can't drive now. They lost a whole bunch of rights and shit because the guys, the men, the traditionalists, you know what I'm saying, the conservative Muslims are trying to put shit back to how it was 100, 200 years ago when people didn't have any fucking rights. You know what I'm saying? So
they're trying to make Islam great again?
Yeah, they trying to make Islam great again. Make Afghanistan great again. That's what they're doing. That's the real MAGA. Make Afghanistan great again. You know? But that's the thing. And then like the same way, you know, and I feel like we talked about this at the last show, the same way we talk about like the conservative Christians that are, you know, have the little side pieces and all other shit. Over there in Afghanistan, you seen it, the fucking Bachabazi, the dancing boys, dudes out there, you know, all the porn that they look out there is all the fucking porn that goes against their religion. Like the number one search porn out in the Middle East is gay porn. But you get killed for being gay out there.
Man,
you know?
So what does that tell you again? Again, that's that shrapnel being thrown out. Those who are in power want to dictate the way things are according to their views. Period.
Yeah.
It has
The
nothing to do,
distraction.
I mean, yeah, I can't not I'm not gonna knock religion as a whole, even though I understand that. I used to think that too, but then if it wasn't for that, then we wouldn't have had Martin Luther King Jr. or Malcolm X or any of these others that went through whatever they went through and then turned to religion and it straightened their lives out. So I can't go wholly against it. But what bottom line? Because, you know, if that's what makes your boat float, then go ahead, as long as you ain't hurting nobody.
Yeah.
You know?
As long as it's not used as a form of control, because that's the big.
It's always control, because it's you use it to either control yourself or control others. Because it's like, because really religion, and this is why when I had a conversation, is like everybody's journey is their own.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not a huge fan of organized religion. I understand the role that it plays in society, but it's like everybody's journey is their own, right? So your salvation is your motherfucking salvation, not mine. But we overset the boundaries and say, hey, you need to live your life according to how I live mine. Because fuck what you think. My shit's right. That's religion. You know what I'm saying? Because just look at how the religions get along with each other. Just throughout history. Or just look at how Baptists talk about Seventh-day Adventists. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That used to be my whole issue with religion, period. Is the
Protestants and Christians, Protestants and the Catholics fought a whole fucking war. In Ireland. And were terrorizing shit.
Yeah.
Blowing up fucking buildings and planes and shit like that. You know, you look at Islam and how you have Muslims fighting against Muslims in the Middle East. Because some are like, hey man, you guys are way too fucking conservative and orthodox and strict. And the other ones are like, hey man, you aren't following this shit strict to the fucking letter.
T, like
you know what I'm saying?
Like the book says. Yeah, I got you.
And that's the thing, you know. So it's like, so even when it comes to just take the race away, religion
in itself
is what has been used to divide people and used to control people. Because even in religion, you had slave classes in all religions. In Islam, in Islam, slavery was allowed. In Christianity, slavery was allowed. In Judaism, slavery was allowed. You know? And so that's the thing. All these religions find ways. They find ways to separate, to segregate, and then to subjugate.
So religion itself is a man-made, man-constructed thing to control.
Yes. It is. It's like Nietzsche said. It's the opiate of the people. You know, it is a drug. You know, and it is used to control the masses, and it makes you think about some great big guy in the sky, as opposed to what the fuck is going on in the actual world.
And
you know. But
so are gangs religious? Because if I wear blue in an area, that red's going to kill me. If I wear gold and black in an area. You know what I'm saying?
If you want my opinion, gangs are terrorist groups. I've said that in the podcast before. I believe if you're in a gang, you are a fucking terrorist and you deserve to get prosecuted as such. But that's just me.
You definitely subscribe to a form of religion, because whatever you learning, it's your Bible. As if you in a gang,
that's your life.
That's right.
That's your life.
And so, so for me, I've always said that, hey, if you're in a gang, you are a terrorist because you are terrorizing the community. And we should prosecute you to the full extent of the law as such. You know, so if you actively go out and say, I'm a Blood or a Crip, that is no different than you saying, I'm with the Taliban. Lock his ass up in Guantanamo. You know what I'm saying? But that's me. I'm a little extreme with it. You know, because I know the ramifications of gang violence, gang culture, the drug culture, how that all stems from gangs. And I don't ever want to hear anybody say, oh, well, gangs started out as, you know, to protect the neighborhood and this, that, and the third and blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. What are they doing now? That's no different than people that say, oh, well, the Republican Party was started out to emancipate the slaves and yada, yada, yada. Okay, well, what are they doing now? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. So I don't ever want to hear that excuse used. No, if you're a gang member, you are a fucking domestic terrorist and you deserve to be persecuted as such or prosecuted as such. You are no different than a 3%er, no different than a Proud Boy. If you're a Blood or a Crip, you are no different than the Proud Boys to me. you are a terrorist. There is no honor in that. There's no dignity in that. You know, there is no reverence in that. You are a terrorist. You're also a coward, but you are more a terrorist.
So what do you do? Because there is redemption. If there wasn't redemption, you wouldn't have Ice Cube or Snoop Dogg or any of
Ice
these
Cube
other
was
cats.
never in
There
a
is
gang.
redemption.
Yeah,
Ice Cube was never in a
You
gang.
know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm just throwing out names, but if there was no redemption, then you wouldn't have these people. So the gang comes along as a response to whatever social pressures.
I don't like. For me, I'm very black and white, and that's one of my problems. I don't care about redemption. Don't do it in the first place. Why do you have to be redeemed? Don't do the dumb shit in the first place. Like, I get it if, you know, you're 16, 17, 18, whatever, you're in that neighborhood, and then that's you have to join it to survive. Okay. That's no different than, okay, you were conscripted in the military, or you were a child soldier or something like that. All right, when you get out of that situation, why would you go back to it and glamorize it?
I gotta bring up the point then. I gotta bring up the point. Not the point. I gotta bring up, like, you said, my man, fucking, because we debated on why the fuck are we trying to save Tukey Williams? Now, he grew up in that shit or whatever. He did what he did, whatever.
He grew up. He started the shit.
Started the shit, yeah. For whatever, I don't know. And then you get locked down, and maybe you learn something, maybe you don't. But for whatever reason, he starts writing children's books.
Okay. I'm sure Charles Manson can write a good children's book as well.
about this, and that's the thing. Like, okay,
correct.
You
Manson
started writing children's books, so you expect for the 3 years that you wrote children's books to take away the 20 years you was an asshole?
The lives that you took, it don't add up. It doesn't add up, and that's why I'm like, I don't care about redemption, you know, because if you took one life. You can never redeem that. You can never redeem that. You can't give it back.
Yeah, it's a life. It'd have to be a life for a life.
And yeah, yours. That's why you in jail for life. The end. You know, I'm pro life, but I'm also pro death penalty too. So. Oh
yeah, I'm with that 100%. Yeah.
Because it's pro quality of life. You know what I'm saying? I'd much rather not spend the $100,000 that it costs to house you.
Feeding the motherfucker.
Yeah, when I can just
I'm with that too.
Just flip the switch and your ass is out of here.
Yeah, but not for everybody though. Like, I'm talking about, it has to be like, because we've seen thousands, hundreds, probably tens of thousands of people that have been exonerated, you know, off of death row or out of circumstances from, you know, DNA evidence, things like that. So I'm not talking about, you know, I shoot somebody and there's no witness, I get the death penalty. No, let me appeal this shit. No, if I walk in and you're actively stabbing your wife, bro, it's a wrap.
Dylan Roof shit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, yo, you a school shooter? Nah, no rehabilitation. You know, like, if you freaking Chris Partlow, you got bodies in the low rises, bro. No, there's no. You go to jail and we firing squad your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, ain't a redemption. You know, but if you're like a, go ahead.
We're all military, right? Calvin, you're about to be former military. The rest of us are former, right?
Yeah.
Not me.
You still in?
Yeah.
No, Jamal was never in.
Oh, okay. All right. So TJ, you put a line in your song talking about you fired missiles, and what does it mean? Can God still save me?
You want my actual answer? You want my actual answer?
No. I'm saying you put that in your song, one of your songs, right?
Correct.
Okay. Where is? That's why I say about all the shrapnel. That's why I backed away from so many things. I have my own belief system and stuff, but I think everybody needs to leave everybody alone and mind your own business, and just try to do good in this world.
Yeah.
So how do you what's the word? How does that fit into anything. You fire off a missile, you don't know who died or whatever. You could have killed 15,000 people. You don't know.
You don't.
So how do you put that against Blood or a Crip on a lower level when you were just part of one of the largest gangs in the world?
Well, it's like, what's the outcome or what's the reason, right? Because it's like me, I'm not
fighting for whatever the big guy said you were fighting for, even though you didn't have no personal beef.
correct. And so for me, that's a great question, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think, like, if like, let's say, because being in a submarine is a little different. Let's make it simple. Let's say I was a special forces guy. Let's say I was Navy SEAL, right? And I'm out there doing my job. You know what I'm saying? There's no redemption for me. I'm a killer. That's it. Like, I can be a good dad, and I can be a good dude, but yo, I killed mad people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. So, because at some point, I could have stopped doing it, but I kept doing it for a paycheck. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing as like if you're born into a gang, right? Like if you join the military, you don't know what the hell's going on. You don't know what you're gonna be doing. Especially like when we came in, it wasn't a war, you know.
That's
and then all of a sudden,
gang though. These kids
nah,
are brought up,
you know,
raised in that from 5, 6 years old. They're running around flashing signs and wearing the gear because their parents are doing it. They're
Yes.
born into that life.
Yeah, and then at some point you have to make a decision to get out that life. And if you can't, if you can't, then you can't. You don't. I mean, that is what it is, you know. But we all are responsible for our actions, for our decisions. So if I'm 21 years old and I'm still in the gang, I'm 25 years old, I'm still in the gang, I'm 30 years old, I'm still in the gang. Guess what that makes me?
That's the shit that I asked. That's what I asked the last time. Like, if you're raised in it,
it makes you a soldier.
it don't make you a piece of shit.
No, I don't. It don't make you. It makes you a piece of shit. Because
Yeah.
At some point, you have to realize the shit you're doing is wrong. I need to do better.
Yeah, because we're not talking about somebody that's like a part of a defense force to stop other countries from attacking us or us to retaliate against them, or because that would be the same thing as saying, okay, well, what if you're a police officer? You're a part of a gang too.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Even if you're, I'm just because I'm going through my own. I'm processing all this shit as it happens right now. Even if you're at 18, you don't know a goddamn thing. Let's be honest. You don't know shit. So you join this other conglomerate because you want to do better and it'll lead you to a better path. And you're at that point you become conditioned. You adopt their ideologies and this, that, and the other, and you do what they say based on orders because at this point you're in. You know, I do what I'm doing what I'm told. I might not even know. I don't see a bigger picture. I don't know the other motherfucker on the other side of the fucking the fucking rifle. I'm doing what I'm told.
Yep.
Am I still a piece of shit?
And that's the same thing as a gang member when he's coming up. If he don't know nothing else but that, if dad ain't around and where you're living shows you nothing more than that, then you have a feeling of camaraderie with those cats. It's the same thing. You got racist cats in the military that are your comrades and you get along with because you got to watch his back just like he got to watch yours.
I don't look at it as the same thing because, as me said, when you're fighting for your, they got it as you're fighting for your country. It's a different. I'll say like a different fight. Like if you grew up in gang life, at some point you know this shit is wrong.
Like if you're a gang member, what are you fighting for?
Yeah, exactly. Like
what are you doing that's positive in the community? Because gangs are always involved in organized crime. It's not like there's a gang out there that's like giving out library books. You know what I'm saying? No, it's like, hey, we're fighting a turf war in order to have a larger hold of the organized crime in this area, which in turn is going to lower the property values. It's going to cause over policing. It's going to cause over policing. What do you mean, what's the difference? It's a big difference.
I'm fighting for these colors right now. I'm fighting for these colors in my homies.
When was the last time we actually fought a war against any real enemy?
The war on terror. That was a real enemy. That was a real war.
No. What that is us trying to impose our values on other people. That's to try to spread democracy across the world. Let those people be who they are.
No.
There's countries that they don't go to.
No, we can't. Because when we did that, that's when Hitler happened. That's why we can't do that. Because when we had an isolationist policy and we're not going to get involved and hey, that's what happened. Because then when you further look, because there's been numerous examples of when we don't get involved, shit goes left really quick.
Crazy.
And it's like, well, fuck, man. What do we like? With great power comes great responsibility. You're a fan of Spider-Man, so you understand that. So when you have the power to protect others, you have to. That's just what it is, And so
when I'm on my block, and somebody else comes by and does something on my block, and they're from another person on the other side, I'm protecting my people.
You're really stretching this gang thing.
Yeah.
You're really stretching this gang thing because it's not your block.
Thank you.
It's the block that my mama pay rent on.
That's the main
It's not your block.
You're fighting on turf that's not even yours.
And you're fighting on this turf in order to be able to do organized crime. You're not. It's not like there's a gang that's saying, "Hey,
come in there and don't do anything but just come in there and beat up my people." That's what was going on, and you saw that with the Black Panthers. The police are doing nothing but just coming in and just murdering and doing what they want and beat people up. Who am I fighting against? Who's the enemy?
The Black Panthers weren't a gang, so you can't use them in this example.
The what?
The Black Panthers were not a gang.
This is what I'm saying to you.
No, so listen. Can you clearly state the goals and the mission of your organization and is not related to organized crime? Black Panthers could do that. That's why they are respected. And people looked at them as like, yo, like this is not a gang. It's a legit organization that is out for community empowerment and community protection and also the great stuff. Now, what about the Bloods and Crips? Huh?
Why did we attack Iraq?
Why did we attack Iraq? Because they attacked us first. That's why.
Iraq ain't have nothing to do with that.
They did.
They had oil interests that we needed to control.
No, because they were funding. They were funding terrorism. That's why they were funding terrorism. Terrorism is organized crime. We had to put the beating on that ass. But that's what happened. No, they were funding terrorism. It's why are we in Afghanistan? Because they were funding terrorism. The end. I don't care. Were there weapons of mass destruction? No.
Oh, fuck
no. Hell no. I don't care, and I didn't care then, and I don't care now. I would do it all over again. You know what I'm saying? Except I would bomb them even more. There would never be troops on the ground.
You were taught the alphabet from A to Z. Others learned it from Z to A. It's just perception and perspective. That's why, your uncle used to always say, your Uncle Alan used to always say, stop judging. And I used to be like, what? And just the slightest thing, he'd be like, yo, stop judging. So all of this comes down to a judgment. It comes down to everybody's perspective and perception of life. But all of these organizations are nothing but gangs. Regardless of how you want to put it, they're all gangs.
I agree with that.
I mean, if you want to put it in that kind of sense, but that's not what the definition of a gang is. Because
the definition of a gang.
Because that's like saying like a fraternity is a gang. Come on now.
It is.
No, it's not.
What's the definition of a gang? What's the definition of a gang?
Let's consult Webster.
Yeah.
Let's consult Webster.
You talking about Willis?
Yeah, an organized
The
group
little
of
guy.
criminals.
The little
An
guy.
organized group of criminals. That's what it means. And let's go even further into
That's
it.
what Webster's definition is.
A group of
organized
persons
group of criminals.
working to unlawful or antisocial ends. A band of antisocial adolescents. Yeah, and that's what it is. So it's always crime related. It's always related to some kind of nefarious actions. It's not for a positive outlook. If you're talking about a men's club or a men's organization, then that's different. A gang of criminals, that's the difference between the military, the police, a fraternity, and the Bloods and Crips. Because
only that's the difference between them, but that's not to say that they weren't used in the same manner.
listen, let me tell you something.
That makes sense.
Let me tell you something.
So we only took advantage of we took advantage of the defining of it. Yeah.
The term gang was around before all that.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. I'm not debating at all. I seen both sides of the
Man,
coin.
y'all reaching, bro.
Ain't nobody reaching. I ain't out. I'm definitely not reaching.
They're about to go join the gang right now.
That's about to happen. They about to go join 6ix9ine. That's about to happen.
Me, 6ix9ine, Donnie Roscoe, and somebody else. Yeah, I got you.
But nah, because it'd be no different. Because like the mafia, right?
Yeah.
They were a gang.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like there's a big difference between a mafia and a union. People will say, oh, well, they're just an organized group of individuals looking to further business dealings. Okay, well, which one was killing motherfuckers? You know what I'm saying? Like, which one was like really just out here committing acts of violence?
Mafia.
Yeah.
It all comes back to who's doing the defining. Because again, you want to come back and you say Christian conservative, and the rest of us are saying, no, you're Christian terrorist. Who's doing the defining? Whoever's doing the defining is the one that makes the rules, right?
Define in hell. That's Bill Clinton.
Well, no, the reason why I can say that, hey, these guys are Christian terrorists is because based on the definition that was invented by the same people that made their own words, they're fitting their own definition of what a terrorist is. That's it. I'm not making shit up. I'm using the word that they invented to apply to other people.
And they fit that definition.
And they fit the description.
Okay.
Because a terrorist is a person who uses unlawful violence and intimidation, especially against civilians, in the pursuit of political aims. So if I'm a Christian and I'm outside of an abortion clinic beating up freaking women, I'm a terrorist. If I'm going trying to storm the Capitol and beating up cops, I'm a terrorist. If I'm walking in with guns to a public building because I don't want to pay taxes on my land, I'm a terrorist. I'm using their definition that they're applying to other people because they fit it.
That's me trying to protect my rights as a landowner.
Your rights are defined by the Constitution, and you're violating the Constitution by doing that. So, no. So it doesn't matter. Like, no matter how you slice it, it's like, yo, if you're going to try to use the Constitution, right, it has a clear set of rules and regulations. So you can't say, oh, well, we all get taxed, but I don't want to pay taxes on my stuff because I'm a sovereign citizen. No.
But they say that's a living document, though. That's why there are so many amendments. It's a living document. It should change with time. Yeah,
but some of those rules are dead though. Some of those rules are in black and white. They ain't like they in ink, they in blood. They're not changing. Because if that's the case, then okay, then we can just reinstitute slavery then. Because the 13th Amendment, it's just an amendment. It's a living document. We can change it, right? No, some things are just the way they're going to be because that's just what society dictates is best for the order of things. It's why you have to get a warrant to search somebody. You know, it's why you can't just detain somebody without cause. It's why you can't just go in somebody's house. It's why you can't just quarter soldiers in someone's house. It's why you're allowed to own weapons. It's why you're allowed free speech, because in order for society to operate the way it does, there are some rules that you're not changing. They're not changing. We can add some, but we're not taking anything away. And that's what we mean by a living document. Like, we'll add some, but we're not taking anything away. So, and that's the thing. It's like, listen, people died over this. It's not changing. We'll make it better, but we're not about to say, oh, well, that whole voting thing, we'll go ahead and take that out. Or that freedom of religion, freedom of speech, I will go ahead and change that. No, that is in there. We fought for it. We died for it. It's not changing, you know. But, you know, it's a living document, meaning that we can improve it because ideals change. Like, slavery is illegal. You know, like women should vote, like blacks should vote. You know what I'm saying? Like all Native Americans should be granted citizenship. That evolves with time. We're not going to go backwards and you know, just make up rules because sovereign citizens don't want to pay taxes or abide by the laws, but they want to drive on our roads. No, get out of here. And if you don't know by now, I can't stand sovereign citizens. You know, if that's not clear, yeah, I can't stand sovereign citizens. If you don't want to pay taxes, then don't drive on the road. How about that? You know, don't drive on the road if you don't want to pay taxes. The end.
All right, segueing, because we beat it up pretty good. Yeah, I'm looking at the list. Dave Chappelle. Go at it. Yeah.
Yo.
Hey, listen. They beat the brakes off that motherfucker.
They gave him the brakes off that.
That was a skit, bro. Like, that was a skit, man. There's no way. I didn't think that dude's arm was. Did you see the guy's arm?
Yeah. That's a left hand. That's a left hand turn signal. You riding the bike.
Yo.
Between his arm, and you see, his knot had a knot, yo. Like,
yeah.
that nigga head was like way out here.
Yeah.
They beat the brakes off that motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, first off, man, run up and get done up, bro. You know, but
You see the joint that he tried to run up on? He had like a. Was it like a pistol with a knife on it?
It was a fake gun or something that had a knife attached to it or something crazy.
Yeah. And then like the guy made a diss song about Dave Chappelle a little while ago as well. And he ran up on stage and he tried to attack him. And he said it's because he was trying to gain attention because his grandmother got moved out of her neighborhood because of gentrification. So because Dave Chappelle was against gentrification in the one he was against the low-income housing in the neighborhood that he lives in, I want to say in Colorado, and people just took that and said, oh, Dave Chappelle's against low-income housing, and they didn't look at why he was actually against it, because it was housing that no one that made low income could actually afford. And so the guy runs up on stage trying to get attention for his cause and gets the absolute shit beat out of him by Dave Chappelle's security. And then, and then Chris Rock, ran up on stage and was like, was that Will Smith? Yeah. And then Dave Chappelle was like, we both got, attacked on stage. And then Chris Rock said, but I got slapped by the softest nigga in rap ever. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference. Yeah. But nah, man, like, listen, bro. I mean, good luck to that young man. Dave wanted charges pressed on him. Like, Dave was like, yo, press charges. Like, he was not like...
I would too, shit.
No, because people need to learn. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, you'll get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead and run up on somebody's stage.
I was all for it. Yeah, press them goddamn charges. Lock that motherfucker up.
Yeah, you run up and get done up, man. You want to do something stupid like that? Like, 'cause I'm not running up on anybody's stage. I'm not running up on anybody's stage.
Actually getting fucked up, like.
Yes, in front of people.
Yeah.
Like, you're asking to publicly get your shit split, you know? And that's me. I'm not running up on anybody's stage. But, you know, and Dave was like, he wanted to talk to him afterwards. He wanted to know why he did it. And that's even funnier, you know? That's funny. That's comedy in itself. Because it's like, yo, I got to know why you made this happen to yourself. Like, why you thought...
What part of me made you thought I was sweet enough for you to do this shit?
Yeah, exactly. Like, why'd you think I was the one to try? Like, you ain't seen my skits?
Yeah, I don't know. That they fucked him up. Like,
yeah, like he looked like Wile E. Coyote when he fell from a cliff, and his shit just be like all like that. His arms one way, legs the other way. That's what old boy looked like. You know what I'm saying?
They had him done up.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't feel sorry for him, and I hope that the next person that runs up on someone's stage gets it even worse.
Exactly.
You know? I hope they get like power drop, like they do some WWF moves on them, just power bomb them into the crowd or something like that. You know, something stupid, super kick them. You know, hey man, y'all gonna learn. Stay the hell off the stage. You know. But you know that's just me. I'm a little hardcore with things. You know, but yeah. So just a question, man. So is there a comedian or an entertainer that you think should get their ass whooped? And why? And maybe not somebody running up on stage, but who kind of needs an ass whooping?
6ix9ine.
Come on, you're not going to slander 6ix9ine on my podcast, bro.
No, I'm gonna say him because he talks a lot of shit.
He's asking for the fade with everybody, and they scared to do it.
I know, and that's the thing. Like, he asks for this shit, but I don't know if it's because people know. You know, I don't know if he still got the whole security thing with him or not, or whatever the case may be, but he talks a lot of shit. And I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet. I'm surprised he ain't been shot yet or been jumped anything yet, because he is reckless with it. And then when he did the whole, you know, snitching whole thing, you know what I'm saying? It's like motherfuckers just gave him a pass. And now he with some new people that's, you know, in his corner, he coming out with some other shit. Because, you know, between you and my brother, y'all be posting the shit in the group chat or whatever on Instagram. But I'm kind of waiting for the day when something happens to him. I don't want it to happen, but I can see it in the future. Like,
you don't want it to happen. You're just waiting for it to happen so you can cheer.
Yeah.
Just like the women that were happy that Kevin Samuels passed away. Fucking piece of shit, dog.
Nah, cause like with all the shit he's doing, bro, it's like
it's inevitable. It's inevitable. It's coming. It's gonna happen. It's coming.
It's coming.
Yeah.
Like as much as, you know, like I said, I don't want it to happen. Like, but you're doing stuff to keep pushing.
You're poking the bear. You're agitating shit, and you seen what just happened with him and Lil Durk. Where I don't know if you guys are aware, like the Nelk Boys and the Full Send podcast. He had this guy Stevie Will Do It. He's like this YouTuber, really popular. Not trying to downplay what he does. Rich motherfucker from doing just wild shit on the internet. But they had like the fake Lil Durk. They tried to have him like come meet 6ix9ine and like put on like a King Von jacket and do some skits with him, things like that. And the kid was like, nah, I'm not doing that shit. So he's doing things to like push the envelope to like get this reaction, whether it's trying to disparage the dead or telling grown men to, you know, S his D with their mother's lips, things like that. You know, so he's asking for it. But for me, this is me, right? And here's why here's why I couldn't be involved in a gang or any of that kind of shit. Because if you tell me something like that, I'm clapping your moms. That's it. Like, I'm not even like if I'm a gang member, I ain't got shit to live for, fam, I'm clapping your moms. You know what I'm saying? If you tell me to ask your D with my mom's
SMD,
lips,
yeah.
I'm clapping your moms. That's it. The end. And if you say something else, I'm clapping your kids. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Not clap them first.
No. Just gonna clap your mom.
Make it hurt.
That's it. Make it hurt. But I'm gonna let you live though. I'm gonna let you live. You know what I'm saying? Your mom's old anyway. But then say something else, clapping your kids. The end. You know You know.
You get to watch it all go down. You get to suffer.
Yeah, like you're gonna suffer. I want you to live. I don't want you to die. I want you to live. So you can see what your actions, you know,
Cause.
you can see what your actions cost. You know, and it's like, yo, every action has an equal
The opposite and
or opposite reaction. But at
Yeah.
the same time, I can go overboard because you started it. You know what I'm saying? So
It sucks,
Yeah.
but I know exactly how you feel because it'd be like, yo, everybody want to do all this wild shit, but nobody who's prepared to take it there. And
Yeah.
then they look at you crazy when you take it there. But
Well,
you
see,
start.
my thing is, you got all these people doing this wild shit and get upset when somebody hold them accountable for it.
Mm.
Like you doing this wild shit, you're bringing this on now. Like you're opening this window for this to happen.
correct.
So deal with it. And like I said, I'm just waiting for the day. You know, he says something to the wrong person, or somebody finally gets fed up with him, and either put hands on him or shoot at him or something.
Okay,
But
so
for
besides 6ix9ine, because we're not about to
the
sit here and
longest,
slander
ain't
my
nothing
guy.
happened to him.
So besides 6ix9ine, who else? What celebrity would you see like to catch a fade, or get slapped on stage, or
Dang.
I don't know.
I don't know if I've invested that much into him that like, yeah, that motherfucker need to go.
because I ain't saying nobody need to be killed. Hell no.
No,
I'm just
I need
slap-
to go, but we put hands on him.
yeah, just put hands and feet on them.
Tariq
Ooh,
from Power.
yeah,
They ain't do nothing, bro. Y'all gonna stop
50
hating on
Cent.
Tariq.
I'm
50.
gonna say 50 Cent.
50.
I wanna
What
say
you
50
think?
Cent.
50 garnered that?
Because the way he be coming at some motherfuckers, I would like, prime example, the way he coming at Benzino, I wouldn't be surprised if Benzino ran up on stage, ran up on the set of Power, and just smacked him
Benzino
with
started
some
that
shit.
shit though, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to
But,
say
yeah,
the only I'm biased because I read the book. I read the Robert Greene one, the 50 Cent, and then I just read the last one. And if it's not fabricated and it gives a little insight into whatever he was thinking, he was doing that shit for strategic moves. I'm doing this because
Yeah.
I want,
'Cause
but I get, like you
watched-
said, every action garners a reaction. So it might have been strategic, but if I guess he's lucky that no one has been bigger or badder in either in a public forum, I guess. Yeah, I don't know who we can name that would be like a bigger or badder that wouldn't not have to necessarily be like physically bigger or badder, but status bigger or badder that could. I put hands on 50 Cent because he did this shit. I owed him money. Yeah, I owed him $1 million because you know how he was hurting motherfuckers that owed him money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
young buck.
Yeah. You know, Sidney
Even
Poitier.
the motherfucker that
borrowed
was in
50
ATL.
I borrowed $1 million from 50 Cent to get this movie done, but I'm a legend, and I shouldn't have been talked about that way. So I used my legendary status to put hands on this motherfucker. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, because really, it's like when I think about it, there's not that many people I want to catch a fade or want to get
Yeah,
smacked.
it's
Yeah.
not.
It's really
It's-
you know.
You
It's
let
something
me
that,
ask.
you know, I wouldn't mind seeing if it was to happen, but it's
You want
like,
Will Smith to get his shit smacked back again?
Nah. I want. Honestly, I want.
Will
Even though I still got beef. I still
Yeah.
got beef with Will Smith. I'd want Will Smith to go get therapy and get a divorce. That's it. Just get a divorce and get therapy.
Clean it up.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I'm not Chris Rock though. He ain't slapped me.
Yeah,
If he slapped me,
so if
If he
Chris
slapped
Rock-
me, I'm gonna catch you on that red carpet, bro.
so
I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna catch you on the red carpet.
You want to see Chris Rock walk up that carpet in the fly suit and shit, and everything is 10 years later, so we all is peace.
Stone Cold stun that motherfucker.
Nah, 'cause I mean, here's the thing, right? Like you can't, you can't. If you do something like that, you know, you can't gauge my reaction when I escalate it. So if I catch you, I'm escalating. It's not gonna be a slap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit you with a mic stand or something. You know, I'm like, you're gonna know. I'm gonna maim you. You know,
You can't gauge you can't dictate my reaction to what you did. You can't control that.
exactly. Just like Chris Rock couldn't dictate Will's reaction when Will smacked him for that little ass joke. Oh, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised when Chris Rock's in the goons after you.
He got 10 brothers.
Yeah, when he send the booty goons after you like Ray J. You know what I'm saying? When he send the booty goons after you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, don't be surprised. But that's just me, man. But nah, I mean, really, like there's not many people, and that's why it's so crazy, because it's like, yo, I don't really know anybody that I'd want to see get physically assaulted. You know, like I might want to see people get humbled, but not physically assaulted. I probably want somebody to have some jokes on you, but not physically assaulted. Like, nah, hell no. You know, because that's just damaging, bro. You know, because I want the same thing. I mean, some jokes, that's fine, whatever. You know, but no, it's not what I'm sitting here.
What about Hitler? Does Hitler get physically
assaulted? He's dead
assaulted?
already, bro. He's dead already. He's dead.
I know.
Yeah. I mean, really, like, even Trump, right? It's like, yo.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Come on.
Even Trump, it's like
no head of gut. No head of gut.
Because I mean, who did he assault? Like who did he like the things that he's done that's pissed me off have been things that he said. Just stupid shit that he said. But nothing to the point where I'm like, yo, he needs to have his jaw broken. You know? Or he needs to get the shit slapped out of him. Like, he's a 70-year-old fucking man. He'd probably die. You know, so
2 times. One to the front, one to the back.
Yeah, it's like, nah,
slap.
man. It's like I'd rather just have have him be humble and, you know, just, you know what? Instead of him getting slapped, your wife divorces you, takes half, the end. You know.
Run his taxes. How about
run his taxes. He about to get slapped by the court.
He
about to get slapped by the court, you know, so. But that's it, man. Like, because you've seen that. Because, I mean, what happened when, I don't know if you remember when Plies, when he got like slammed on stage.
Nah.
Yeah.
By that dude Color Money. Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah, because there's been.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, there's been a lot of you know, in hip hop that happens quite often.
Even when Cat Williams got fucked up by the young boy.
But he choked the young boy out.
Yeah, when the
young boy choked him out. Yeah,
because they jumped him. That's why. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's the thing. Like, it happens often in, like, you know, in hip hop and in our community. People feel like they can just run on stage and assault you. You know, they can do something. They can touch you. You know, so I'm like, hey, man, you're going to do that. You're going to find out. You're going to mess with the wrong one. You can get your arm put in 3 different directions, you know.
Oh, man's arm is crazy.
So here's a question, man. So Drake just signed a $400 million deal with Universal Music Group. So he's no longer on Cash Money. Mm-hmm. His last album with Cash Money was a Certified Lover Boy album. His new deal is directly with Universal. So the same kind of deal Jay-Z got, except they gave him more money. Mm-hmm. Because I want to say Jay-Z got like $200 million from Rock Nation to fund his touring.
250.
Yeah, that 250 Live Nation in front of me. You know, but because what it is that they operate that, like, when you're that big of an artist, they operate that like a line of credit. You know, and it's like, hey, just give me, instead of funding my albums, just give me this large amount of money and allow me to do whatever it is I want with it, and I'll make it back. And Jay's made it back. Jay made it back like instantly. But it's like, if you look at, you know, Drake, it's like the music sells. You know, the tours sell. So it's like, well, what the TV shows sell. So it's like, okay, so we're gonna give you $400 million to get a little piece of everything you're doing now, you know, and it's different than the normal 360 deal where they take the majority of your profits. Yeah. Nah, he's still getting his, but they're essentially licensing his content. That's what they're doing. Is they're licensing his content and getting a first look at any non-music stuff that's, you know, that comes down the pipe. It's like, so if he wants to do a show, they finance it. Goes to them. You know, but he already has the capital to do it. You know, so for me, this is like one of the hugest deals in hip hop history, because Jay-Z had the 250. They gave Drake 400 mil. Yeah. They gave Drake 400 mil. Who 400 mil to do whatever you want.
Yeah, because they know, 9 times out of 10, the shit he make his money off of it. Like I don't think there's ever been a venture he's done where he wasn't profitable off of it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to think, and I really can't think of anything.
I'm about
Just
to
to say,
say,
I can't think of anything. So it's like, if you know you're gonna make that money back, probably, and then some, why not?
Yeah. And that's the thing, like they'll make it back. They'll make it back easy. And it's like now Drake can do all his albums. Don't got to worry about when he can put music out. It's just put it out whenever you want.
and as
Here's
long
the
as
money.
he
Now,
got creative
that's what I'm
control
interested to
and
see
shit
now
like
too, because
Because that's why he put that bullshit album out.
that.
Because that was the last one in his
Cash-
deal.
to get out
Certified
cash
Lover
money.
Boy?
Yeah. Even though I liked it. But
I'm about
that's
to say,
why
I liked
that's
it.
why he put it out, and that's why he put out so much music, because he had signed like a new deal, I want to say in 2014 or 2017. And then he signed a new deal in 2017 with Cash Money, and then after that, put out all that music, and then poof, gone.
Mm-hmm.
Because like Dark Lane demos and the Care Package, those all counted as albums. So Drake was smart.
He was
And that's
he was
the
killing
thing
it.
now too.
Yeah.
A lot of mixtapes they count as albums now. Like his
Well, count as albums because he pays for the sample clearances. So he
Okay.
paid for the clearances, so he gets to sell it as an album, and that's why he got off that damn. That's why he got that contract so quick. And now it's like anything that comes out from Drake now, that's what he wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? That's 100% what he wanted to do.
Smart move.
Yeah. And
Let
so
me
I'm happy for
ask
him,
you
bro.
this.
Control.
I'm happy
Yeah.
for
Let
him.
me ask you this: Do you think it's gonna affect his music in any type of way?
I think it's gonna be better
Why is that?
because we'll get it when he wants to put it out. So we don't have to wait. We don't have to wait because that's the thing. Like with Drake, whatever he puts out is going to sell. So he's not going to have to wait a year, 2 years for the album cycle because you're worried about other artists putting music out on your same label. No, I'm just going to put this shit out whenever I want to put it out. And I don't even got to do a rollout. I can drop an album any day of the week and it's going to sell 400,000 copies.
He can do a Beyonce. Yeah, I don't gotta tell y'all I'm putting it
Yeah.
out.
See,
It dropped.
But see, and you know what's crazy? I like that now. That just dropping the album whenever you want to without no rollout type shit. I like that.
Yeah. Because the music's hot. It's hot. And it's even better.
Yeah.
Because now you're not convincing me that this shit is hot. You're just like, yo, here it is. And it's like, oh, this kind of dope.
This is hot.
I'm going to play this for the next 6 months. You know, but I don't think this is any other artist that could command that right now. I don't think there's any artist that can command 100 mil.
Minus a Beyonce.
That's it.
That is it.
And then, well,
As
here's the
far as
thing.
as far as the girl, like
She
DJ
don't
you
do
talking
Taylor
about?
Swift numbers.
I of course I haven't checked the numbers, but her numbers compared to Taylor Swift's numbers, they'll match up.
She ain't doing Adele numbers.
Even on the anonymous drops.
No. When's the last Beyonce album?
Her and Jay-Z
the Lion
album?
King
Wasn't that
shit.
The Lion
oh,
King.
that one.
If you count that. And then before that, it was, what the hell was the Lemonade?
Yeah.
Lemonade was what, 2016?
Didn't that shit drop unannounced though? Which one? One of them shits dropped.
Beyonce, Lemonade dropped unannounced.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Are you counting the album that she and Jay-Z did together?
I count that. I like that album. That album was hard.
Yeah, that was like
I still rock
they
that.
just put that shit out. They didn't like promote that type shit.
Yeah, but that album didn't sell at all.
No numbers.
No.
What's the numbers on that?
Let me pull it out for you, bro.
I'm about to say yeah.
Let me pull it out for
Yeah,
you.
that was great. That was actually, it's funny. Me and my wife listened to that album going to Florida.
Dog, I listen to
I
that
still
album.
rock that album right now.
That if you sitting there with your girl, bro, fam, you can listen to that album front to back.
Exactly.
That shit, yo, let me tell you. I remember I was with my girl from Atlanta, Robin, and this was not Hawaii. I'm in Hawaii on my little back deck when I was living on by Amwana Mall, and I had the pool, all this other bullshit, and I'm sitting there laying on the rooftop shit on the grass with a picnic blanket out, and we're just laying on the picnic blanket with the Bluetooth speaker out, drinking like Moscato, eating grapes and shit, eating like fruit, listening to this damn album. And that was like the dopest shit ever. Because like we're just in the middle of the grass, just rooftop shit, just looking at the fucking sky, you know, just listening to this goddamn album. And I mean, it's a great album. But yeah, so it's like, okay, so Beyonce, and we'll just do worldwide numbers.
Yeah.
The first album, Dangerously in Love, 11 million copies worldwide. B-Day, 8 million copies worldwide. I Am Sasha Fierce, 8 million copies worldwide.
Why?
4, 1.5. Beyonce, that did 5 million.
Uh-huh.
Even though I thought that 4 album was hard. And then Lemonade only did 2.5.
Damn.
Yeah, well, that's because it wasn't released on everything. It wasn't released on like Spotify. It wasn't on Spotify.
It came on Tidal first, and like it was only on Tidal or something like that for a while.
Yeah, and so like all those album sales count from streaming as well. You know what I'm saying? And so if you can't stream, or if you're not streaming everywhere, then you're not gonna make that money because you get paid. Because now artists don't even sell albums like that. They get the numbers from streaming.
Streams,
You know.
Yeah.
And so it's like, all right, well, if you look at her numbers compared to a Adele, who do 1 million first week,
she fucking crushes.
Goddamn Taylor Swift do 1 million first week, make an album of the same songs, and still sell 1 million first week.
She did the same shit, right? Didn't she re-record her shit?
Yeah, re-recorded her songs. You know,
yeah.
And so it's like, yeah. So do you give Beyonce that kind of money, seeing that she doesn't put albums out on a consistent basis like that and doesn't tour that much? Like she tours. But it's like once every 3-4 years.
Yeah.
Drake tours all year.
You get for that money because
he tours all year. He comes out with an album released every year.
Yeah.
I say you still get for that money because
how's she gonna make it back?
You're giving it to her off the name.
Yeah.
But how's she gonna make it back?
I don't know. I just know I went to the show.
I give Rihanna that money before I give Beyonce that money.
Oh, we would have to do the Rihanna.
Rihanna sold more records. Rihanna sold more records. And take away album sales. Take away album sales, right? What else is Rihanna? What else is Rihanna moving?
She's Fenty.
She got like makeup or something like that.
Correct.
They kill her.
So she's a billionaire.
Yeah.
Off of that shit right there. So it's like, damn. You know, I could do something with that. You know, I could do something with that because it's like, all right, because Rihanna went the opposite direction, you know, like where her music, you know, like her shit just kept going fucking crazy, you know, and she sold more records, and yeah, so it's like what, because her first album, which kind of was a brick, it was a brick in America.
Yeah, but it probably sold.
It sold 2 million worldwide.
Yeah,
Music of the Sun, and then A Girl Like Me sold 4 million. You know what I'm saying? And Good Girl Gone Bad sold 9 million. And then Rated R only sold 3. You know. Oh. But then Loud sold 8. You know what I mean? Loud sold 8, bro.
Loud sold 8? Damn.
Loud sold 8. Talk That Talk sold 5.5. And then Unapologetic.
There's many albums out.
Yeah, Unapologetic sold 4 million. You know what I'm saying? And then the Anti one, I'm trying to figure out which one of the Anti sell.
Which one had Umbrella on it?
God.
That was probably Loud.
Yeah, but yeah, Rihanna has sold 150 more records than Beyonce.
Beyonce, oh, she killed it. Damn.
Yeah, like it ain't even close. You know what I'm saying? And then if you look at who has more followers and who, you know, is making money outside of music, I'm giving Rihanna that money.
Rihanna, yeah.
About to say, what does Beyonce do outside of music?
House of Derriere, House of Darion.
Is that the clothing?
Yeah.
They still got Darion jeans?
I don't know who's still wearing that shit, but you know.
But I say, where do you see that shit at?
That's what I'm saying. Like who, you know, who's out there buying the Beyonce shit? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Oh, but what about her?
Ivy Park? Don't nobody buy that shit.
Nobody buying Ivy Park?
No. Who do you know buying Ivy Park?
The rich motherfuckers.
No, you see celebrities getting gifted. Celebrities getting gifted Ivy Park.
but nobody else is going out and buying.
Who is buying that shit?
I definitely don't know.
You know, that's the question. And I can't tell you who's buying it. I mean, Jay-Z, I'd give Jay-Z that money because you got Rockaware. You got motherfucking his moneymaker is the champagne. Is Armando Brignac. That's what got me the most money.
You got
the
Ace of Spades.
You got Ace, yeah. But then you got Rock Nation, the management company.
Yeah.
You know? So it's like you've got 4 or 5 different income streams aside from music. Yo, bro, I need a piece of that. Here's $300 million. You know what I'm saying? Let me get that. But I'm not giving Jay that now because this motherfucker's the same age as Kevin Samuels. He might die at some point. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not. Listen, man. Salute the God. Salute the God, Kevin Samuels.
And
but nah, Jay-Z is like
you got the Burgundy Road, boy.
Yeah, nah, Jay-Z is like.
They took my style bar for bar.
Actually, bro, I've been having the road, and you know this shit. You know, you see the horses. You know
the polo joint.
You see the horses. You know what I mean? Do I gotta.
Nah, please don't pull the pants down.
No. You see the horses on my shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? The shirt. This is not Nautica. This is not Nautica.
Nautica.
No. This is Utica. This is Utica, New York. This is made by my boy TTK. This is one of his shirts that he made. I'm always gonna support my guy. This is Utica. You know,
okay. But you know what's crazy? I still have the sneakers he made for me.
Which is fire.
I still got them shits.
I still got Clarks that he made. I also got Clarks that he made. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta get them shits from Hawaii. But that's the thing. So can you give like Wayne? Does Wayne get that? Does Future get that?
No.
Ross ain't getting that.
No.
I don't think there's any other
businesses though.
No, Ross good for Ross is only worth $40 million. Why the fuck would I give you $400 million?
Because I'm not. You got to give me this test because I'm not checking numbers.
Well, my thing with Ross is he's not like the thing that helps Drake out is he's between his own music and features. He's relevant in music now.
Ross, Drake is family friendly. That's why.
Drake is family friendly.
Guys, man.
Yeah, I guess so.
He killing them.
I mean, for my thing is, I think Drake is more of an influencer than Ross.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Drake is way more of an influencer than Ross. I mean, Drake got the Nike deal. You know.
Yeah. When you doing
shows, he got the ambassador for like the Raptors or some shit like that too.
Yeah, he got the Raptors deal. He got the. He's got the Nike deal, the clothing line as well.
He's got the fucking Netflix show.
He's got a TV branch. He got a TV division. He's got a label with successful artists. You know, so it's like, well, fuck, like just get this guy some money and let him do what the fuck he wants to do, and then we get a piece of it.
Take a piece of it.
But I don't know who else can get that. Like, or who from the past can get that. Him, Jay-Z, who else?
From the past?
I think you could give that. You could give that to a Dr. Dre.
You could have given it to Diddy at one point.
I think Diddy did get that. Diddy did get that. Same way Baby got that. Baby got that same kind of shit, just not as much. He got $100 million. So it's like, all right, well, fuck, you know. But it's like so you have to be like a label head to get that. You got to have a no shit label, like Diddy or Baby or Master P. One of those type guys.
Yeah, Master P.
You know, one of those type guys. But it's like, all right, who could get that today, bro? I don't know. Besides Drake, I can't even say The Weeknd, because The Weeknd sells more records, but The Weeknd ain't doing shit else outside.
Yeah, of music. You're right about that. Yeah, he ain't doing nothing.
And I think that's what made it giving to him easier because he has more than just music. You know what I'm saying? He has other avenues to where money's coming into where if you don't get it back from the music, you're going to get it back from this.
Because then the other thing that people don't understand is Drake's global reach. Because Drake ain't just popular in America. Drake is popular everywhere. And he's got his hands in fucking everything. And I'm like, yo, bro, Drake could just start up a whole UK label. You know what I'm saying? Just a whole label of UK shit. You know, or do a whole division of just UK TV shows. Because I don't know shit about UK TV shows, so Drake tells me about them. You You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about UK artists until Drake fucking tells me about them. I'm not listening to them unless Drake says I should listen to them. But that's the thing. It's like Drake done put on so many artists, whether it's from America or Canada or the UK or Africa. It's like, well, fuck, man. Just get his man a bunch of money.
And let him do his thing?
Yeah, let him do his thing, man. Because,
the difference is he's doing his thing and it's working.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you give it to him if he's doing that and it's not working.
Oh yeah. If he fumble,
because you can't give it, you can't get that to Eminem. Even though Eminem sold more records, you can't give that to Eminem.
Because what else has Eminem done?
Outside of music, 8 Mile.
8 Mile. I'm about to say.
That's it.
Okay.
So outside of that, that's that. That was my Bluetooth speakers turning off. One of them anyway.
Oh.
But I don't know why I did, because I didn't play any sound effects yet. But that's the thing, man. So it's like, damn, I don't think anybody else will get that. But so what are your feelings on Eminem being elected to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? And do you feel any type of way about him getting in there before some other artists?
Who's the other artist he's getting in before?
Well, let me.
Better yet,
go down your playlist.
What's the criteria for getting into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
He's in there before Nas. How about that?
Okay, what's the criteria for getting into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
I have no fucking idea, bro.
Shouldn't be in there before Nas.
He should now he shouldn't be 100%. That is true.
Yeah,
but it all depends on what the criteria is, because for a while Nas was not the household rapper.
Yeah, so Eric B and Rakim, EPMD, Fat Boys, Lauryn Hill, Outkast, all these other rappers, bro, that have not been in a.
Lauryn Hill ain't gonna show up if she make it. So
I mean, Diddy ain't in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
That's why. What's the criteria?
He'll be in there. He should be in there. He changed the game.
Well, why should they be in it? Why should they be in it?
Well, me personally, I'm from that era, so obviously I'm biased. So I can attach memories of my life to fucking Biggie releasing songs in the warehouse.
Yo,
that's why.
Listen,
none of it counts.
So let me tell you. So here's the rappers that are in the Hall of Fame. All right, Jay-Z. This is the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Jay-Z.
Got it.
LL Cool J.
Got it.
Notorious Big. Tupac.
Got it.
NWA. Public Enemy. Beastie Boys. Run DMC. Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5.
All game changers.
The end. That's it.
That's it. That's the last.
That's it.
That's the list.
Now to those you mentioned, as Calvin just said, are game changers.
And so the criteria is that your first commercial recording needs to be released 25 years earlier than the year of your nomination. So all you got to do is have 25 years.
Stay alive?
Huh?
All you got to do is 25 years?
Yeah. So you got to have like a...
It got to be more than that, too.
No, that's it. You got to have like an impactful record or an impactful career, but your first commercial release has to be 25 years from the time you're nominated.
What the fuck is...
You just said it, an impactful career.
Nas changed the game. What was
that? No. Nas, that is true. But did Nas have an impactful career?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
here's a better question. Why the fuck do we care if they're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
That's another good point. That's where I was going next.
Okay. Like, why are they not in the Rap Hall of Fame? Our own shit. Is that the case?
Or hey, we're always complaining about our work not being respected and blah. You know how we get, right? Like, they don't respect our work. They don't respect that, but we're sitting here making a fuss about not being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
It's rap, bro.
Yeah, that's
hip-hop.
what I was about to say. Where's the Hip Hop Hall of Fame, or where's the because they always kill us with the fucking MTV's top fucking 5 that are alive list every year. So we debate about
That's
that
always
shit.
fucking terrible.
Yeah. So our own shit.
And that's the thing, and that's my question, man. It's like, people are up in arms like, oh, Eminem got in before Nas. Well, why do you care about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? I don't give a fuck about the Rock. I mean, I think it's cool. Salute to Eminem.
It's cool, but at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck.
I'm glad Eminem got that shit. I mean,
and then after you look at it,
I think he deserves it.
Yeah, but at like you said, look at the title of the shit. It's the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, so it ain't even in the fucking Rap Hall of Fame. It ain't even the top MCs Hall of Fame.
No, it's not.
It's nothing that to me that holds any weight.
Yeah,
for hip hop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Because I think Eminem deserves it. He's had a great career, whether I like it or not. I tell you right now, his first 2 albums are classics.
Mm-hmm.
Not about to hear, and I'll go on record and say first 3 albums, classics.
Let me ask you this though, just to make a debate: is his first 3 albums better than Nas' first 3 albums?
Yes. Yes.
All right, list them. Lay that shit out for the people.
Yes.
Hold on. So you think
what was Nas' 3rd album?
That's what I was about to ask.
No. Listen. So you got Illmatic. That's
a classic.
Illmatic to what was it? The Marshall Mathers LP or the Slim Shady LP? Which one was first?
Marshall Mathers. No, the Slim Shady LP. That's his first shit.
Which one you going with?
Illmatic.
Oh
okay.
Yeah.
I Am or the Marshall Mathers LP?
I Am one wasn't it was Illmatic.
Let me see. Look
at
that
shit. It was Illmatic. It was written.
Okay, yeah, it was written. I'm sorry, it was written.
Yeah, Illmatic.
It was written in I Am.
Yeah, and I Am was absolutely fucking garbage.
Oh!
And I love that album, but it's a terrible album.
Hold on, I'm about to see what was.
Do you want me to name the shitty songs on there? Let's name the garbage on there.
What was Eminem's 3rd album?
Eminem's 3rd album. Oh, fam. Eminem. I think that was like the Marshall. Listen, you fucked
Marshall
up, bro.
Mathers Project or some shit like that.
It wasn't the Eminem Show. If it was the Eminem Show, that's just a rap. It was the Eminem Show. That's his 3rd album. It's a rap, bro. It's a rap because you had the Slim Shady LP, the Marshall Mathers, the Marshall Mathers LP, and then the Eminem Show. And I'm sorry, the Eminem Show,
what was on the Eminem Show?
Bro, White America, Cleaning Out My Closet, Square Dance, Soldier, Without Me, Sing for the Moment, right. Superman, Till I Collapse. Come on, bro.
Listen. Okay.
Soldier and
so you're saying so album 1 goes to Nas.
Yeah.
Right.
Album 1
goes to Nas.
Goes to Nas.
What about album 2?
Album 2 is a draw.
I'm looking that shit up now.
Okay. Then you got album 3, Eminem.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 1-1-1. It's even.
No, here's why it's not even. Because now I'm gonna break out the impact of all 3 albums, right? So Illmatic, classic, changed the game.
The
it was written
on what level?
Music. And impact on fans, and impact with sales, impact with what was a better album? Eminem was rapping on the Eminem Show. Eminem's rapping was better than Nas's rapping on his 3rd album. Eminem rapped better than Nas on the Eminem Show. M rapped better than Nas than Nas rapped on I Am.
Nas' second album, If I Ruled the World, and Street Dreams, those were on there.
Yeah,
Shootout.
Those are two.
Bro, I'm not. The album was a classic, but you going against Kill You. You going against Stan, bro. You going against The Way I Am. You going against Marshall Mathers. You going against Bitch Please Too. You going against. You going against rapping Eminem. Eminem when he was rapping, bro. I'm not talking about Encore. I'm not talking about Relapse. I'm not talking about Recovery. I'm not talking about No, I'm talking about M's first 3 albums, which we can all agree are classics.
Classics.
And this was when M was rapping, and there is no way you're going to tell me that Nas was rapping better than Eminem was on the Eminem show versus I Am. Nas, I love you, bro, but no.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm on fucking Wikipedia right now.
Every other album after that, Godson,
yeah,
Stillmatic, The Lost Tapes, Hip Hop is Dead, the Untitled album, but Life is Good, and then the new shit, King's Disease, KD2, all that, Magic, come on, Nas got him. If you're talking about overall, who has the most amount of great albums? Nas. But I'm only talking about the first 3.
Those first 3.
So listen,
Illmatic, it was written
how you just said you had it one. Album 1 goes to Nas. Album 2 was a draw. Album 3 goes to Eminem.
Yes.
If you look at the numbers across the board, from what you just said, that is a draw. That's even. Listen, before you talk, listen. Mm-hmm. Then you said it goes to the impact, and this is why Eminem got into the Hall of Fame before Nas did, because he had more of an impact with his music than Nas did, because for a while Nas was not the impactful rapper.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with you.
That's all I'm saying.
No,
That's what I was getting.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I agree with that because first album, impact. Second album, impact. Third album,
Stillmatic had Ether.
No, when he came out with Stillmatic, that's when Nas became Nas again.
He had Got Yourself.
Nas had more of an impact with the urban community than as Eminem.
Okay, we talking about globally.
But Nas really didn't get respected until one mic.
One mic was Stillmatic.
Yeah,
Nas really didn't get looked at as a top tier MC until Illmatic. Still Stillmatic.
Yeah, because that's when he came at Jay, and that's when he made some classic joints.
And won. That's important.
Because if we're keeping it a buck, Stillmatic is Nas's best album.
Stillmatic is not.
Stillmatic is.
To me, my best Nas album was It Was Written.
Because there's only one whack song on Stillmatic.
Party.
What you said? Braveheart Party.
Braveheart Party is on Godson, dog. Braveheart Party is on.
Wait.
No. Braveheart Party. Why is it not on mine?
I'm looking at
it. That's Stillmatic.
How many songs you got on yours? Because I don't got that on mine.
I got 20 on Stillmatic.
I was listening to Stillmatic 2 days ago.
Yeah, I only got 14 songs on my Stillmatic album.
Yeah.
And Braveheart Party ain't on there, dog.
Braveheart Party is Stillmatic.
Yeah, Braveheart Party was trash. Yeah, but no, it's like
trash on that song there.
So then it's Braveheart Party, and then what else? What else was trash? I guess you could say Rule was trash with Anne Marie.
I like that song.
No, I like the lyrics. I like, but I don't like the song. But everything else, like the whole shit, Stillmatic got even Smoking. Smoking is trash, but it's still a good song.
Yeah.
I mean, what? Smoking.
Yeah. Don't ever let Nas produce a record ever again, bro, because that's what happened. He made that shit. But no, it's like every other song was hard. But no, it's like if we're counting overall career, Nas. If we're talking about the first 3 albums, M got him. Yeah. But I mean, M got Jay-Z. I mean, what? M got Hov.
On the first 3 albums?
On the first 3, M has Hov.
That's my guy right there. So we got
it's not even close. It's not even close. It's not close, bro. It's not close.
Reasonable Doubt
goes to Jay-Z.
Yes. All right. Okay.
And then what? In My Lifetime Volume 1.
Lifetime Volume 1.
You think fucks with the Marshall Mathers? No.
I'm pulling that shit up right now. I'm going to.
You belong to the city.
It's my shit.
I know what girls like. I know what they want. You can always be my sunshine.
That's my shit right there.
Well, that's why he don't get to fuck with Eminem. But first 3, and then Volume 2, Hard Knock Life. Bro, Volume 2, Hard Knock Life was trash, bro. I'm sorry. It has some cuts on there, but the shit was whack.
Oh my God, this guy.
I'm sorry. Ride or Die, trash. How many?
Ride or Die, trash.
Paper Chase with Foxy Brown, trash.
Hold on. I'm pulling that shit up right now. Let me see.
Money Ain't a Thing, trash.
Money Cash Hoes.
Because of DMX. Because of DMX.
Nigga, who?
That's why. Because of DMX.
Oh, come on.
And if we keep it a buck, nigga, Can I Get It was trash, bro. Can I Get It was trash? Can I Get It was trash? I'm not saying it's not a hot song. I'm not saying it's not a hot song. It's a fucking trash record, bro.
You know what's crazy?
I don't think Jay
like that.
Bro, Jay to me, Jay didn't become a top tier MC until Blueprint.
As far as what now?
It started off.
To me, Jay-Z wanted the King of New York until Blueprint. Jay-Z wanted top tier MC until like it was like Hov is like nice, but it's like Nas was better. And then Blueprint, that's when he distanced himself from Nas. And that's when he distanced himself from everybody.
Nas was more in, what the fuck is that word?
Introspective?
I was about to say introspective. Sounded real stupid. But yeah, Nas.
Jay-Z had mad duds too though, bro. Like let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, we'll give it. He had his duds.
Yeah. Blueprint 2, trash.
The
Dynasty, trash. Unfinished Business, trash.
Volume 3.
Reservoir Dogs, trash.
Blueprint 3.
Oh my god.
Even though Blueprint 3 was kind of dope.
Yeah.
Because he had J. Cole and Drake on there very early on. And it was mad cuts. I remember when I bought this album too, bro. And I was like, yo, DLA, this shit is hard. But then it was kind of like Venus vs. Mars, trash.
Yeah.
Hate, trash. Reminder, trash.
Run This Town, Rihanna.
Yeah, no, he had like the first like 5 records was dope. And then it was like, yo, what is you doing? American Gangster, fire. You know what I'm saying?
American Gangster was definitely
Magna Carta, trash.
Hold on. That was with
Timberlake.
Timberlake, yeah.
Shit was trash. And then he made 444 redeem himself.
Yeah.
Part 2 on the run. That was.
But I mean, that's why I'm like, how the fuck did Jay-Z get in the Hall of Fame before Eminem?
Because it's global
impact.
He didn't have the global impact that Eminem had.
But no,
he didn't. Eminem wasn't doing extra shit.
But if you look at,
Eminem was selling records. Eminem was going diamond. That's the fuck Eminem was doing.
That's the thing is that's not just the impact. If you look at the impact Jay-Z had as far as music, he was
God,
he was fucking with political shit too.
Listen, bro, I agree with Jay-Z being in the Hall of Fame. I'm just saying why would they put him in before Eminem? I'm not arguing it, but I'm like, if you just go on albums, he should not be in there.
He wouldn't
not before Eminem.
Not off the first 3. That's why I asked
what was the criteria.
Yeah, but it's just your first shit, 25 years. And so that's why a lot of cats can't even make it. It's like, yo, you motherfuckers ain't even like in the game like that. But I think a lot of cats are, like, I think Nelly is going to be in the Hall of Fame. 100%.
And the thing, and if you think about
but it's 25 years though. You got to wait 25 years.
Why should he be in there though?
Why should he? Because Nelly had a 3-album run. Nelly had a crazy run. And me personally, I think if you went diamond, bro, you going in that bitch. You going in.
And Nelly did Dancing with the Stars.
I mean, he did. But it's like, yo, if you think like, we all remember Nelly's flops, bro. But Country Grammar was a classic.
Crusher still today.
Nellyville went diamond, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then the sweatsuit shit, that's where Nelly fell off, bro.
What about the Air Force One shit?
Yeah, that was on. I want to say that was like on Sweatsuit or something like that.
Oh yeah, when he did the 2 CDs.
Yeah, but Nelly made a country. Nelly made a country album, bro.
Yeah, I was say he crushed it twice with 2 country.
With Tim McGraw.
Yeah, but I think Nelly might be in. I think there's gonna be a lot of cats. There's gonna be a lot of cats that people are surprised that make it in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but you're not going to see it until 25 years after. Because I think a person that this is where my bias comes in. A person that could be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame that'll never get there is Fat Joe. I think Fat Joe
deserves to be there.
Fat Joe should 100% be there. But it's like, yo, the Wu-Tang in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame
can change the culture. They definitely deserve to be there. They're
Outkast,
not in the Hall of Fame right here.
Outkast deserves to be there. No, they're not.
I was surprised Outkast didn't make it. Yeah.
No, and they've been 25 years. You know, so it's like, well, fuck. What do you do, right? So I think, but it's they're taking like all forms of music, not just hip hop. So they're only putting like one country motherfucker in every year, like a couple rock and roll cats, some old school cats. So putting people in from the 40s and 50s and 60s all the way till now. So we can't just get in our head like, oh, Nas should be in there, or Dr. Dre should be in there, or, you know, because NWA is in there as a group. Now there's a solo acts, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, oh, fuck, man. Bro, Will Smith, Jazzy Jeff, and the Fresh Prince, they're not in there. They got the first fucking Grammy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's cool. Mad people that's not in there, bro. Queen Latifah, not in there. You know, but
that goes back to what we said earlier. Why do we care? Why don't we have our own shit for that?
Correct. Yeah, and so that's my thing. Is like, yo, listen, while it's great to be acknowledged for that shit, for that longevity, it's like, yo, just make your own shit, bro. Just make your own shit.
Yeah, because other than that,
you'll be all right.
That if it fucks with what you said the last time about not supporting, because we could make our own shit easy.
We could,
but then will we support our own shit? Like Soul Train Awards. Fucking BET Awards. Why is the BET Awards not as high as the Grammys when they don't give us our props when we deserve them?
Because we look for validation from the other man. That's why, you know.
Yeah, so
that's always how it's been. You know, but yeah, man, that's you know that's some shit though, man. But I mean, I'm cool with Eminem, man. Like, listen, bro.
Yeah.
First 3 albums was classics. You deserve to be there. You sold 1 billion fucking records, and it doesn't matter what I think, nigga. The numbers speak for themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck that is. But yo, we've been on this motherfucker. I gotta go to the bathroom, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get out of here.
Do those 6-hour pod.
This is supposed to be like a 3-hour fucking podcast, man. You know what I'm saying? This is like a 2-hour podcast and shit. I'm about to fucking do some laundry and shit, play Xbox, get my shit ready for the week. Nah. So so I'm gonna do shit a little different with the pod because I have the ability to upload the video to Spotify. So I'm going to attempt to upload the video, this shit right here, to Spotify, and then the audio podcast will be distributed as well. So it might be if I get it to fucking work, it'll be a little different. If not, what's going to happen is that the podcast will be split in two. It'll be a part 1 and a part 2. It all depends on the file size. Because I know like when I upload the shit to my distro for the audio file. It's only about 140 megabytes. You know what I mean? So it ain't that, it's not crazy, right? But when you upload the video, bro, when I fucking format this shit and put it on YouTube, yo, them bitches is like 30 gigs a piece.
I can see that. I can see that.
You know what I'm saying? But
hey, I'm my man, he's a listener. That shit would take a little bit of extra. It would take, I ain't gonna say a little bit, it would take a lot of extra work. He said consider doing fucking timestamps.
Yo, let me tell you.
I know that's extra.
I'm gonna say the same thing that I said to my man Tanaka Harris, who said I need to put timestamps on there. No. And the reason I'm not putting timestamps is because I gotta fucking do it. I got shit to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I got shit to do.
Get on Fiverr or hire one of them little motherfuckers to actually no.
That's probably what I might do.
or show if I learn how to do it, I can fuck with you for the first couple of years.
No, because here's what I'm gonna do, right? Because now that I have like I have like an actual fucking career again, I have additional money to start to pay for shit. So there will be I'm the same way I did with my music. I'll be getting freelancers to do a lot of my shit, a lot of my promotion, a lot of my marketing, a lot of the packaging, things like that. So once the summertime rolls around, and pretty much after I leave this fucking hellhole that I live in.
The towers.
Yeah, after I leave the low rises, bro. After I leave the fucking low rises, you'll start to see me put more money into the pod. Because, at the end of the month, June, July, you'll start to see some advertisements. So if you have Spotify, you'll hear my podcast being advertised on other podcasts. You'll see, more clips and videos on Instagram. You'll see like the clean clips being promoted on YouTube, things like that. The same way I did with the videos, for my music videos, things like that. But that shit all costs money, bro. Niggas don't understand, bro. When you're trying to promote, you're trying to advertise on YouTube, it's a minimum $300. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to advertise on Spotify, minimum campaign is $300. And that's not for 3 million fucking people, bro. It's for a couple thousand. You know what I'm saying? So you really got to be selective with the listeners, with the listening audience. The easiest platform to advertise on are Facebook and Instagram. You know, so that'll be what you'll see a lot. So you'll start to see the clips on IG. You'll see fucking the clips on Facebook. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck do I get this shit on Facebook, because I'm not sure if they're gonna allow me to put the whole 6 hours on there. You know, that's the thing. But nah, it's like, so I'm gonna try to get the video on Spotify. If that takes, that's how it's gonna be from now on. The video will be on Spotify and YouTube as well. You know, but
okay,
it's gonna be on Spotify as well, because Spotify has video podcasting, so you can put it on and you'll see the video. Yeah, goddamn, y'all way behind the curve. You know what I'm saying? Like Joe Rogan, academics, like all the niggas that's smart, they put the video on
Spotify.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, because Netflix is also gonna have podcasts on there as well. You know what I'm saying? So and it's gonna be video, and that's why Netflix does the you can play your shit in the background now, because they want you to listen to podcasts on Netflix. So. Also, their comedy specials as well. So that's what's going to happen in the near future. But we're going to try to do that today. If not, if the podcast comes out in 2 parts, that's why, because I had to split it up into however many parts I got to split it up. That's how many I'm splitting that bitch up to get that bitch on Spotify to see how it plays out. You know, just I gotta. One of the things I learned from Kevin Samuels, you got to continue to push the motherfucking envelope with your packaging, with your delivery, things like that. I mean, this guy was broadcasting on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram all at the same fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Doing shows that integrated all 3 platforms, pulling people from IG and Facebook to come onto the YouTube show at the same time in real time and talk. So that's one thing, I learned is, you can't be a one-trick pony. You got to continue to find ways to expand the brand, And listen, as much as I would love to make, the amount of money that I do make now, doing what I do, right? I would much rather make more money just talking to people, just talking to motherfuckers on Instagram and YouTube, things like that. Because once you start getting the plays up, bro, then you start getting that residual money, then you good. Because once I'm telling you right now, like, there's so much money in YouTube, or just it's so much money in YouTube right now. And once you can build an audience and you get subscribers and you get fucking people that join the channel, that pay monthly subscription fees, you can do live shows, and because that's what you want to get to the point where you can live stream, where you can live stream a show and have folks call in, because they can just fucking give you money right there.
Yeah, I seen that on the cats that do cats that replay
versus. You need my cash
cash.
Yeah. And that's the thing, man. So it's like, the main thing is just figure out ways to monetize this shit, and figure out ways to expand. The first thing is expansion, man. And that's the thing, man. It's like what my man, Coogee rapping Nas, man. Brother, you got to make it happen. Oh, you want to get to the episode on me singing, motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? Living in the fast life. Yeah.
We were so close.
Yeah. But hey, before we get out of here, man, y'all got anything to say to the people, man?
Shit, I do. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. You are appreciated, to quote Pop.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's me.
Yeah, same thing. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. You see me, I got the olive on, in front of myself a little bit.
Oh, this nigga think he a soldier or something, bro. A G-Unit soldier, nigga.
The OD green.
Yeah.
You already know, man. The world is too small for hate, man.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. What I'm going to say is this, man, rest in peace to the Godfather Kevin Samuels. Rest in peace to everybody that we lost. Listen, it's kind of rough, man. It's kind of rough. No one, and let me put this out right now. None of you will replace Kevin Samuels. None of you. Not me.
Not the cat that got called? Was it Jackson? What's the name?
Not Derek Jackson, that fucking clown. No, not none of us. Nobody creating content will ever be able to replace Kevin Samuels. He had a unique skill set and a unique experience, and you can't replace that shit. All you can do is attempt to carry on the legacy. And with that being said, there's a lot of guys who have been doing that. Because there's guys that, have been in the game longer than Kevin Samuels, and then when he came in, they kind of changed their formats for the better, right? But yeah, there's like a lot of dudes that are dope out here making content, from Abin Priest to the lead attorney to Dennis Sperling to mediocre tutorials and reviews, to the roommates. A lot of dope people. My guy, we need to talk. A lot of dope cats that all have different content that's not Kevin Samuels, but that follow in that legacy of teaching men how to elevate themselves, and that's the thing. So don't think somebody's gonna come in here and fill a void left by Kevin Samuels. That shit ain't happening, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's once in a fucking lifetime. That's it. So think of, you got Pac, you got Big, you got Kevin Samuels. That's the equivalent. I'm telling you right now, that's the fucking equivalent. That's the equivalent. Biggie, Tupac, Kevin Samuels. You know what I'm saying? That's the fucking people you need to mention that motherfucking name with. Other than that, listen, man, we're all operating on borrowed time.
Facts.
Don't nothing last forever, but some time you forget. And happy Mother's Day to all the beautiful women out there. I texted I hit my child's mom up today, told her happy Mother's Day. She's doing a phenomenal job with our daughter, and yeah, man, all the moms out there, bro, listen, happy Mother's Day. To all the women out there, most men support you having a choice. So don't think that because men aren't super loud and vocal right now with the Roe versus Wade situation that we don't support you. We're used to being told to shut up when it comes to women's issues.
Yeah, right.
So that's all we're doing is shutting the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like if you guys ask our opinion, we'll tell you, and most of us do support your right to choose. Even though we may not agree with it, we all understand that we don't carry, and we'll support your right to choose. But yeah, it's like women are wondering why men aren't being super vocal about a women's issue. Well, because it's a women's issue, and every time we talk about a women's issue, we get told to shut the fuck up. So that's why men aren't saying shit. You'll see us say something when it comes to voting. That's when we'll speak. Is when we speak with our votes. Yeah. Other than that, man, just love yours. Tell somebody, turn to your neighbor, tell them you love them. All that good shit, man. Cinco de Mayo. I got my girl a fucking Apple Watch. It's supposed to be a short podcast. The video will be on YouTube. Shout out to my boy Edwin De Los Santos. He's listened to every fucking episode. Shout out to my boy Mike Wong, and he's right there as well. And yo, listen, if you have any suggestions, any questions, anything you want us to talk about on the podcast, feel free to shoot me a DM or a message or a text or leave a comment. I read it all. It all means a lot. And if you send me a DM, if you send me a message, leave a comment, I will talk about this shit on the next show. And if you're one of the listeners and you have an opinion, you wanna come on the show and talk some shit, let me know. I'll send you the link. Just don't have shitty Wi-Fi. Just don't have some shitty ass internet. Don't fuck my stream up.
And sound.
Yeah, don't get in here with dial up, nigga.
Don't have dial up. But if you're a listener and you want to come on the show and say what's up, you want to voice an opinion, whatever, let me know. I will send you the link. I'll get you on here and record every Sunday. Other than that,
even if you can't do the whole 6 hours, you come in for a couple minutes.
Yeah, a couple minutes is all you need. You know what I mean? Get your shit off and dip. But other than that, man, fuck being woke. Should never been sleep. Peace.